That's cool.
That's cool.
That was a very emotional response, for example. Very emotional.
Logical. It was very logical. If it makes you feel emotions, it doesn't mean that it's emotional for me, sweetheart.
Yeah, it's clearly very emotionally driven.
So I think we've probably reached a block. I mean, let's see what James has to say, I guess, about who's in our fan club. But yeah, I mean, as far as the Christian response, like, I think we've, sufficiently been like, here's what Christians believe, here's why we believe it, here's why you should too. So I mean, if someone's like, well, I believe Jesus, or I believe we're divine, and he was a good person, but if they're not getting to, look, he is the way, the truth, and the life, he is the only way, his blood, his death, his resurrection, for the forgiveness of my sins, I trust him to save me and reconcile me to the Father. If that is not the end answer, that is not the gospel, that is not Christianity. So I mean, there is nothing else. So that is the answer. That's how to get there. And I just don't see any more fruitfulness coming from this. At least today. I mean, try again tomorrow. But as far as the conversation, it seems like people are getting near the end of, whatever. James, what's up? How are you doing, James?
I'm good. This guy, he goes by Mojo and many other accounts on Clubhouse, but his name is John Kitover. He's currently running for Congressman, but he likes to jump in, and he has multiple devices and multiple accounts, and he posts a lot of them on YouTube, but he removes them pretty quick, but he keeps them up for shorts, so just FYI, not that it's whatever. Like, he has hardly any viewers.
Sounds like we could all be stars, or not, with one viewer.
Yeah, not really.
Steph, what else you got? How you getting ready for McDonald's? Your fine dining?
That's at 5:45 was our fancy McDonald's dinner.
You gotta class it up. Don't use ketchup for your chicken nuggets. Use honey mustard.
Yeah, I've never eaten McDonald's in a floor-length gown before, so this is going to be a new experience.
My wife brought me home chicken nuggets because she took the kids there for a birthday the other day. So she brought home 20-piece chicken nuggets. I ate half of them. Immediately felt sick and awful. I'm like, these are disgusting. I hate these things. And the next day, I had the leftovers when I got home from church. I'm like, what am I going to have for lunch? I'm like, oh, chicken nuggets. That's a good idea. Ate them. Immediately felt bad.
If anybody knows the link to the YouTube, would you share it? I would love to listen to it again.
Well, apparently you said it's gone, but replays are on here though. So I mean, you can.
Oh, it is. Thank you. Okay. All right. Well, nice speaking with most of you, and the other ones that we didn't see eye to eye. I don't mind engaging with you again, but when things get to the certain point that Mr. Lincoln had to jump in, I think it's good to go. But so I am going to leave. I run a dog shelter, so I got some stuff to do here. Goodbye, everybody.
See ya, Yanni.
Well, take care. See you later.
For the record, Jimmy,
Satan, come be excoriated by Steph.
What? I didn't think Jimmy said anything wrong. Jimmy, what you said, by the way, was exactly correct. Like, I didn't understand that reaction.
Well, he's Calvinist, so I was just throwing it in there with Kratos and Chris.
Oh my God.
Jimmy, I made a comment. I'm not sure if I misunderstood. I understand that the way you study theology is because you're autistic.
No, Chris is making fun of me. I have no idea.
Okay, that's what I understood. And I was like, if I made a comment.
Yeah, I don't know if
you are. Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. I prefaced all that with like saying like I'll probably sound pedantic, but I'm just gonna be honest. Like when people come on and they're saying, look, this is how the conversation has to go, or it won't work, or this is how you have to talk about faith, or it won't work, because here's my diagnosis. You're just that's just self-medication, bro. Like I can come on here and pretend that my psychology is such and such that you have to wear a tutu and dance around, and that's how you have to converse with me too, right? Like anybody can play that game. But it's the really funny part too, like on the side, is that like that's not actually how autism works. First of all, like these things are on a spectrum. You can be more or less autistic. It's always a matter of degrees how far away you are from being able to address your emotions. It's not some kind of abstract black and white, I can or cannot have any access to my emotions whatsoever. That's ridiculous. And I mean, look at the last comment. I would love to see the video. Oh, you mean you have like an emotive sense of preference to see the video? Fascinating. It's interesting how that works.
Well,
that's okay. I was just saying.
I mean, I forgot to ask her.
The story
She said she
correctly,
wanted to watch the replay. Maybe she
somebody
will.
had brought.
But I would have asked if you can. I mean, maybe you don't think autism is something that they would want to be healed from for whatever reason, whatever thing it gives them. So maybe she wouldn't say she wants to be healed of that. Maybe she didn't see it as bad. But I would say if you did, like, why wouldn't you do this healing or whatever that you do for others for yourself to, basically fix anything that you'd like to change about yourself? That's a question I would have liked to ask, but I wasn't thinking about then. But also, let's see.
Yeah, I imagine that Johnny would say that autism is not something that needs to be healed, which, I mean, this kid talking right here also has autism. He is literally in the bath right now, and he has these foam blocks, and he puts them in his mouth, and he bites them, and they shoot across the bathtub, and this is what he'll do for, like, hours if I don't stop him from doing it. Like, this is life, right? I don't necessarily think it's something that he needs to be healed from either. But
I mean, like,
I agree. Yeah, like, I know that's not what you were saying. So if that was Yoni's answer, it's a curve, buddy. I don't know what you'd call that. So,
Hey, Dr. Tira,
but yeah, I mean, to Jimmy's point, like, yeah, this is not a barrier. Like, you need to teach me Christianity this way because of how my brain works doesn't make sense. Like, that's not at all what is going on here.
I'm gonna clean them all.
I will tell you,
Scrape the
I have a
skin
cousin
from them.
who is now
Peel 'em.
25, 26.
Boil 'em.
He has the strongest
Then we're gonna mash
faith,
'em in
like,
butter and
of all the
cream.
people. Maybe not the strong. He
Some
is in the
parsley
top,
on there.
like, 5
And then we're
Christians
gonna make
I've
a
ever
double
met.
baked
He has the
potato.
strongest faith. He just loves the Lord. He has Down syndrome, and he just has, like, I wish I had faith like him.
Tiro's has got
He
Tourette's
is just on point.
syndrome.
He's got scripture memorized. He is just.
You ever
in
hear
love with the
Tiro's
Lord. Everything
talking?
that comes out of his mouth has something to do with how good God
He's
has been to
got
him.
Tourette's
And
for
I
the
wish I had faith
N-word.
like that. Like, nobody needed
He's
to
got
sit
what?
down and figure out Down
He's
syndrome
got
to give
Tourette's
him the
for the
gospel
N-word.
way. He got the gospel the same way I did, and he
He
loves
says
the Lord.
what?
Like, I don't
He
know.
says
that
the-
whole thing. Like, we would really need to unpack. Like, what are your beliefs about who God is? That, you know.
I mean, well, yeah, and a lot of that stuff, it's like, I mean, if you're Elon Musk, yeah, I wouldn't feel that for, I probably wouldn't feel that. If you're Chris, I'd absolutely do some digging. Anyways, just, you had to get that in there. Okay, so, but, I mean, it's like, the Bible has an answer for, like, every single thing that happened. Like this is like, I mean, I kind of tiptoed around it to not be offensive, but, and I also don't know or have no idea what she's going to do. But I mean, it's like, this is a case where there's not a lot of gray area. It's like the Bible is full of answers to, like, directly address what was going on. Like, hey, I want to do this. I want you to do something. I want to, like great, get all the demonic verses, and that's your answer. Like this. I receive it this way. Right? You see it that way. You have it this way. Great. Get all the verses about, like, pride and ego. And it's hard because you want to be respectful, Chris. But on the other hand, it's like, well, I think these really are, like, spotlighting some of the things. It's like, well, why can't I come to Jesus? I'm just as open to believing in Jesus as the next person. If Jesus wants to prove himself to me, he can come down and put himself right on my couch. It's like, how do you not see this? This is not going to go well. That kind of thing. Again, not saying she did all that, but that's kind of like the idea. So it's like, well, at a certain point, it just kind of hits critical mass. It's like, look, repent and believe the gospel. Can you absolutely not do on it? Like, if you call on the name of Jesus right now and throw yourself before God and say, will you forgive me? I will follow you. You have obviously believed, you are saved. If you can't do that, that is like the only time you can say, maybe there's some evidence, you're not one. I'll stop there before the Calvinists chime on. But I'll just say that. It's like, look, anyone can have it right now. Just repent, believe the gospel, say, Jesus, save me, Jesus, forgive me. I will follow you. That's it. If you can do that, congratulations. And I think people just try to, like, put up different, like, blocks as reasons why they can't or won't or whatever. It's like, well, I can't believe a lie. I can't believe something I don't believe. Like, Mojo, what's up?
Hey, I was just wondering if I could reserve 60 seconds of your precious time to read some Bible flashcards.
Sure.
Be happy! Yes, leap for joy, for a great reward awaits you in heaven. Anything is possible if a person believes. Your faith has saved you. Go in peace. My Father's will is that everyone who looks to the Son and believes in him shall have eternal life. Love is patient, love is kind, it does not envy, it does not boast, it is not proud, it is not rude, it is not self-seeking, it is not easily angered, it keeps no record of wrongs, it always protects, always trusts, always hopes, always perseveres. Love never fails. I am the Lord your God, who takes hold of your right hand and says to you, do not fear, I will help you. The steps of a man are established by the Lord when he delights in his way. Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. It is not that we think we are qualified to do anything on our own. Our qualification comes from God. Well done, good and faithful servant. You have been faithful over a few things. I will make you ruler over many things. Here's what I want you to do. Take your everyday, ordinary life, your sleeping, eating, going to work, and walking around life, and place it before God as an offering. Embracing what God does for you is the best thing you can do for him.
Surprisingly, that is one of the highlights of our day.
That's true.
I'm just gonna say thanks, Mojo.
Well, thank you for letting me get 60 seconds of your time. It's hard to even get 60 seconds of people's time, but if you read Bible flashcards, you can kill two birds with one stone.
You know, maybe we'll take that up. Well, all right. Anyone have to say anything about that? I mean, those were Bible verses. To go with the faith comes by hearing conversation we earlier had. You see, Chris, if we kick people out too early, then the conversation dies. Like, we've kicked out, I mean, I guess we didn't kick them out, but I mean, you know, the other people, they kind of went away now. It's just us, no one else is talking.
The problem is I could throw you 10 different topics, but they're all...
Oh, wait! I do have a back pocket. Oh, I do have a question someone asked. Oh, they are here. They are here. Okay, on one hand, you guys can throw fire at Ann. Welcome in. Or I will go ahead and read the topic that someone asked me earlier to steal the back pocket idea from Brandon. Okay, here is the question. Let me get to it. Okay, so how does God relate to man? Does he care, love, is he patient? I mean, this seems like it'd be an easy answer, so maybe for the sake of the questioner, maybe give it a little more oomph than just be like, yeah. Who wants it?
I'll take it.
I want to give the short answer: the incarnation. Thank you.
All right, who's next?
Listen, God deals with wisdom, and so that is the mirror you want to have, because that's the superior position, and that's what wisdom intelligence is. I mean, it's a mirror. So the divine principles, the divine characteristics are what you want, and that's why people search the scriptures. It's for self-enlightenment, self-education, self-improvement, and that's the beauty and the intelligence of the Bible. If you study the wisdom, it's beneficial for you in your life now.
What is the question? Right? So,
The question.
The
I would
question-
say it again.
no.
Oh.
Because I remember it, right? It's like, how does God relate to man? Is he patient? Okay, but that is clearly a very general question for something that I would suspect the questioner means much more specifically. Like that sounds like the kind of question where somebody has a specific tension in mind between who God is, stuff that he does in his interactions with humanity, and how those two are put together. That's the sense that I get, but I don't know what the questioner has in view in particular.
Clarifier is, yeah, and I honestly am confused, questioner, because the follow-up is, does God love man? And, I mean, I don't know how deep we can go, because the answer is, it says it like probably 1,000 times in the Bible. And like Malik's answer, that's the entire point of the incarnation. So, I mean, the answer obviously is yes, but how is another follow-up. So how does God love man? So we established God loves man. So the follow-up is how does God love man? I mean, Malik's answer still stands. But what would you say, Jimmy?
I would just build up Malik's answer, right? So like if you, where's
I mean, what's the Bible verse that says, in this way God demonstrated, like in this way God demonstrated love for us, like while we were still sinners, Christ died. Like what's that Bible verse that say that has to be the answer?
Yeah, I was gonna give a similar. There's that passage in Paul where he's like, right, I think it's Romans 5, right? Seldom would a man die for a good man, but while we were still sinners.
Maybe someone died for his friends.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that Romans 5? Nobody knows.
Random, I like your back pockets better.
Do what?
I like your back pocket questions better. This one's confusing.
I mean, don't you think that we use scripture to heal the self as a therapeutic tool? But a lot of people waste their time not actually reading scripture, discussing it, analyzing it. So that's why I say, as like a Green Bean moderator, it's your leadership job to just utilize the scripture to, I don't know, have the communication, because otherwise there's a lot of wasted time, on Clown House. It's my opinion.
100%. I constantly fall short. We waste much time. But like the discussion earlier went to like local Catholics or whoever build up their faith by kissing icons or something like that. It's like, well, look, the Bible's intentional about the way we are supposed to build up faith, and that is by the scriptures. Faith comes by hearing the word. So the biblical way to build your faith and increase your faith is reading the scripture, reading the word of God, like immersing yourself with that. That is where your help comes from. That is where your faith comes from. Well, the God that inspired it. But so I mean that is the answer. So.
Well, in Judaism, they really emphasize Torah as being the source of wisdom. And so they really emphasize Torah over and over again, trying to push you back into this wisdom scriptures. And I just say, as a person here on Clown House who demonstrated reading Bible flashcards, that's one way to get people in tune with what I would call a positive mojo vibration.
Did anyone think about that? Jimmy, were you still looking for the Bible verse you're looking for? Hey, Mir, good to see you.
Let me look it up. I got distracted. But it'll just take me 2 seconds to
Chris,
check
you
the
doing
place.
good?
I think it is.
So Jimmy, did you hear the song that JC made that had you in it?
Here it is. I found it. So 1 second, Chris. 1 second. It's Romans 5, Romans chapter 5, verse 6. Right. For at just the right time, while we were still powerless, Christ died for the ungodly. Very rarely will anyone die for a righteous man, though for a good man someone might possibly dare to die. But God proves his love for us in this: while we were still sinners, Christ died for us. Sorry, what did you say, Chris?
Thank you, Jimmy.
Did you hear the song that JC made that he wrote?
Yeah, Brooks shared that with me. It's hilarious, dude.
He actually wrote those lyrics. It wasn't me. The song was AI, but he wrote the lyrics.
So do you think that Jesus had an unfair advantage because he was the Son of God?
Say it again.
Again, what?
Say it again.
I mean, it goes back to, do people think Jesus was a man, or do people think he was the Son of God? Because if he was the Son of God, then it's predestination. He had an unfair advantage. So I'm just saying, how do you rationalize between the two? What's the silver lining?
Would this be an unfair advantage, like to somehow not sin, or unfair advantage to, I don't know, fry fish better? Like, what would the unfair advantage be in relation to?
When people heard Son of God in the first century, what did they understand? Because Jesus wasn't the one. Jesus was not the only one on the scene saying that he was the Son of God. It's not the isolated claim of "I am the Son of God" that they were worried about. It's everything he said around those statements.
No, but what I'm saying is, if Jesus is truly the Son of God and redeemed all of mankind, I mean, the question is, it's a game theory simulation question, meaning, is he the one and only? You know, because Muslims will dispute that and say, no, Muhammad was the guy that secretly saved mankind. So I'm just saying, it's a formula, and some people believe that the Jesus formula is the correct formula, or, you know, solution to what you would call the Matrix or something.
I'm lost. I know you tried. I didn't get that analogy at all.
Yeah, I didn't follow that at all. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying that Christ. I'm just doing religious comparative religious opinion. That's it. I'm just saying. I'm trying to categorize the world's different face in terms of what you could call enlightenment or salvation.
What's confusing is that you have like 3 different topics that are unrelated. Like your original question was about whether or not God has an unfair advantage in dealing with, and like saving humanity or dealing with sin or something like that. Then you asked a separate question about then you made like a separate claim about like Muhammad saving people in Islam, which is not even true about Islam. And then there's like a third topic, which is like comparing world religions in general. So I don't know, dude. I don't know how to put those 3 things together.
Well, you go by the name Satan, so I can't tell you what your problem is. I was just talking. Is that okay, Satan?
No one will dispute that, brother.
Oh, so I have Satan's permission to express myself. Thank you very little, Satan. Great name, by the way. Get a life.
What? Turn south? I mean, I guess I'm saying
I think it's technically Satan.
for Christ. So rather than did he have an unfair advantage for anything, I'd say like I think what's more is you could see it was kind of unfair, right? Like, why did God, being God, bother to take the problem on himself of coming and letting his creation murder him? I mean, if any of us were in that position, we'd probably be like, no, you can all just perish. So I mean, if anything would be an unfair advantage, or the opposite advantage, I would probably focus on that and be like, which is why so many people completely missing it, focus on that and they're like, you Christians, why would an all-powerful God come down and sacrifice himself for his creation? Why would he do that? I'm like, dude, that is the actual absolute gospel. You're saying it. You're completely saying it.
Oh shit,
So
they caught
that
me
is
in
the point.
projection.
God loves us so much. That's why he did that. So rather than focusing on some advantage, unfair advantage, I'd say, well, what happened was kind of unfair to him, but still, he decided to go ahead and do it because he loves us. Don't know if any of us would have done that given his, given the same opportunity.
Yeah, definitely not. I think the more you understand it, the less it's explicable.
Well, does anyone have a way to get in touch with the source of the Holy Spirit?
Prayer. Called prayer.
Well, I read Bible flashcards. To me, that was a demonstration of me doing prayer or meditation. Can anyone else here do a positive vibration meditation?
I'm going to point you towards, on one hand, point you towards Johnny to answer your question. In the same breath, I'll also say, don't do that for your spiritual wellness. So there are people you could talk to who would be in that category. It seems like you're going to, but I would say that won't be any of us, and it probably shouldn't be you if I'm picking up the vibration. I would just say simply focus on Christ alone and faith in Him, and yes, meditating on the scriptures. I don't know about the vibration thing. That seems extra.
Get that calibrated.
Well, the metaphor would be music, because what you're trying to do is create peace, calm, stillness, joy, and get to the center of the truth, or energy in a way, or gravity, or anti-gravity.
I think the name Mojo fits. I really do.
It's called Jesus. So Jesus said, hold on. The birds just escaped me. I have conquered the world.
It sounds like you got a bagel in your mouth.
I'm eating a chicken noodle soup.
For the soul.
You got any croutons on?
No, they're tortilla chips.
Oh, I had some chicken enchilada soup the other day. It was really good.
What do you think Jesus' favorite soup was?
Matzo ball soup.
You think they had matzo ball 2,000 years ago in Jerusalem? That came out of Poland. What are you talking about, Malak?
We're guessing.
Well, there's no archaeological evidence. They never found any petrified matzo balls in Jerusalem.
Are you a troll account?
Are you projecting? You must be projecting, Satan. You go by Satan, and you're asking Mojo if it's a troll account? That's projection, Satan.
It's Satan for Christ. You want Satan to be saved? Or, I don't know. What is the thing, Jimmy?
So if you do a little word study on the word Satan, it's not originally a proper name. It's not like God
Like
one day was walking. No, it doesn't mean tempter. It's not a proper name. It doesn't mean tempter. The original use of the word is someone who opposes. It's an enemy. Adversary is a good synonym, right? And so you see that word used for things other than Satan. In fact, if you go to Numbers, it's used of God. God is a Satan when he appears to Balaam, and if you recall, you remember that story, right? He's riding a donkey, and the donkey's like trying to stop. The angel of the Lord there that appears to him is given the same word. So it's later on in the biblical text that word kind of starts getting picked up to have like a unique sense that it's kind of like, there's opposers. There's adversaries, right? But then there's the capital.
Oh, be silent, Satan.
Opposer.
Silence yourself, Satan.
This definite article before the word, and that's like a cue to tell you, like, oh no, we're talking about like the guy, the enemy, the Lord Morgoth of the real world, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. So so Satan just means adversary, right? So if you were to like transliterate it from the Hebrew, it'd just be adversary for Christ, one who opposes others on behalf of Christ.
Great. Now explain your name. Like, why are you using it? Like, are you saying like you want adversaries to somehow be for Christ, or you were once an adversary but now you are for Christ? Like, what is the meaning as it relates to your PTR?
He opposes people on behalf of Christ.
Right. It's a play on words, right? Like the point is, if you're on Jesus' side, then you have to be against the people who are against Jesus, right? There's no such thing as just being on somebody's side. Being on somebody's side is being against anyone else who would oppose them. You can't be for anyone if you're not against anyone. It's just saying the meaning of the name is against anybody who's against Christ.
Question.
That's like 13 degrees of. Yeah, go ahead, Jake. What's up?
Sorry. I said thank you. So if you're married, and you have like sexual thoughts of another woman, are you breaking your vows?
Yes.
You get turned on by another woman just from looking at her. Is that breaking your vows?
Are you married?
No.
So let's cross that bridge when we get there.
Do you guys know though? Like this is a legit question, right?
Yeah. It's not, well, I mean, the Bible. I mean, probably you're familiar with the Bible verse that says if anyone looks at a woman with lust in his heart, he's already committed adultery. So I mean, there's kind of that, and then there's like, well, does that mean we just have to rely on the grace of Christ to forgive us like 1,000 times a day if we live in Santa Cruz Beach and are on the beach and we see like all kinds of lustful like people running up and down the beach and like bikinis and stuff? It's like, well, I mean, are we having like 1,000 thoughts, or is it if this thought takes hold, or if you're like, well, I can't unsee that, how deep does it go? And then it reminds me of the Billy Graham quote that's like, well, look, you can't keep a bird from flying over your head, but you can keep it from building a nest there. So it's like, well, do you assign like a line where it goes too far, where you're like, if you see something, that doesn't mean anything. If you see something and fixate on it for a certain time, now you've crossed a line. Or do we just say anytime you see something and think about it for a second, it's like, hey, don't think of a clock. Now everyone's thinking of clocks. Do you just throw up your hands up and say, this is the whole point. I cannot keep track of my sins. I rely on the mercy of Jesus. Jesus, thank you, forgive me, save me. What do you think, Satan or Malak, about that? Which way would you lean?
So that's a Martin Luther quote, by the way.
Oh, it's not Billy Graham?
No, well, he could have said it, but I know Martin Luther said it.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, so no one's perfect. I mean, and that's not an excuse anyway. So we have, like, the statement there is meant to show how grievous sinners we are. We have to be aware of that. Like, that's making you, it's not a threshold of, oh, whoa, here you go, it's done. It's a statement about how much we are sinners. That even when we try to have a good day, it doesn't happen. We're still sinners. So you're better off just, relying 100% on the grace and mercy of God instead of trying to perfect yourself. So in this case, yeah, like I go through all kinds of thoughts and I go all kinds of, upset and all kinds of things that I say. But I'm trusting 100% in the Lord that He's going to be gracious and merciful to me because I failed to be the person I need to be. That doesn't mean, oh, you like that? So yeah, I'm not into like it's. But that doesn't mean like, okay, well, let me find out how I'm going to do this, so I can rely on mercy. No, it's the other way around. I'm trying to live for my Lord, knowing that if I do fail, it's not a good day, it's a bad day, but I'm trusting on the Lord for His grace and mercy.
Yeah, it's kind of like, if someone is having a bad day and they're like, yep, sin 200 times a day, very intentionally, very clearly, temptation 1, and I followed my selfish desires, I have sinned 200 times. And then someone has a good day, it's like, oh, today is a good day, yes, I didn't do these willful acts of sin, I didn't do these willful things. Oh, thank you, Lord, I have only sinned 150 times a day. It's like, oh, well, okay, that's still not great. So...
That's
like, yeah.
so loaded. You're doing fantastic if you can only sin 150 times a day. I can't even believe that.
Yeah, seriously. Like, we totally misunderstand how line doesn't go. We don't even know that.
I would
It's like,
say,
well, I mean, yeah.
I would say, as a practical matter, I do like that. I don't know where that quote comes from, but sure, sounds like Martin Luther said it, right? So I think the quote is accurate. That like, there's a difference between suffering or experiencing or enduring some kind of urge that's set upon you because of your experience, your psychology, your body, all those sorts of things, versus consenting to ideas for the sake of sexual gratification, right? Usually people fantasize about things in their minds, right? And that's sort of like the tool that they use for that, right? So all that to say, like, I think the practical matter is just like, hey, you have the ability to be self-conscious about what you're thinking about and what desires you're consenting to. Just choose not to gratify yourself in your mind about those kinds of matters.
Chris, you were saying what a terrible sinner you are?
Worse than you are.
I don't know. I don't want to get into a contest, but woo! Hey Lou, what's up?
Nothing. Chilling. Just getting out of work. Somebody hit the light pole.
No way, Jose. What have you to say this day? Go ahead, you may.
Sorry. Shout out to all the Christians in here. I got a question.
No way.
Now, I want to know, do y'all speak with logic or y'all just going to go off of y'all so-called beliefs? Now,
Both.
I done asked a few Christians in my life this question, and I always get the craziest answer. So here's the question. If someone's not a Christian, and they are the nicest, kindest,
Straight to hell.
human-loving person on the planet, they ain't stole, never killed, gave to the poor, did all
Everyone's
that.
stolen.
If they don't believe in Jesus, can that person go to heaven still?
No.
All right, cool. But someone that's a killer, a thief, a rapist, a murderer, all of the above,
Straight to heaven.
on their last second of they living breath, the last second, if they ask Jesus for forgiveness, and they acknowledge Jesus as their Lord and Savior, that person could go to heaven.
Yep.
Yes.
That's called the power of grace. That is a mighty thing you just mentioned. Thank you.
So
Reminding me of
God
the power of
doesn't.
grace.
So y'all God or whoever this God is doesn't have grace for the people who were outstanding human beings.
No
Here's
such
grace.
thing.
Could you read John 3:17?
There's no such thing as being an outstanding human being.
There's no such thing.
All right, so
No,
there's
wait.
such thing as being a bad human being.
Yes, like right now.
God
Jose,
damn.
Jose, if you have the presence of mind, go to John 3:17.
No, I don't want to go to none of that shit because the thing is, as all right, see what you doing as a Christian.
I want you to just keep it. Oh man, I was gonna say I didn't want to drop him yet. Can you stick around to the answer? Look, I want to give you the answer. You come in here acting like you're a man of logic and get beside yourself in 2 seconds. So that makes me think you don't want to be a man of logic because you're illogical to ask a question and then go completely crazy. So listen for a second. Here's your answer. Everything you said, you got your answer. Can the most kind, loving person not believe in Jesus go to heaven? No, straight to hell. Can the most wicked, evil person, let's just say you, just for example, can you reject God and be evil and all this other stuff, but right before you die on your deathbed, can you confess Jesus as Lord and Savior, ask Him to save you and forgive you, and go to heaven? Yes. What you're missing, which you couldn't calm down for 2 seconds, hold on. I'll actually bring you back after this. If you can be patient, I'll bring you right back up and let you respond. Please respond to this. The Bible tells us sin hardens the heart, so the chances of you actually doing a life of incredible evil and then having the presence of mind and being able to believe Jesus and call on His name on the last moment on earth, the chances are incredibly small because you've got a hardened heart from a life of sin. So can you? Yes. What are the chances of that? Probably very small. That's the answer. Okay, come on back up and watch the language too. But all right, let us know what you think. Please be logical.
See, you want to say basically that I'm illogical, that I'm not speaking from logic. But how are you logical when the first thing you do is run to that book? That book doesn't speak the truth. That book speaks to your beliefs. There's no fact or truth. So you're the one being illogical.
About our,
No,
you
can I speak?
specifically
Be
asked.
slow. Be slow. Are you going to cut me off or are you going to let me talk?
No, we're not gonna let you.
Which
talk.
one?
No way.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, you fake ass Christians hate to hear the truth. It's
Okay, go away, Wesley. Look, bro. You're like, hey, what do you believe? And we're like, well, based on the Bible. You can't use that book. You just asked us what we believe. Are we supposed to pull a rabbit out of a hat? Like, bro, that's illogical. So really,
Yeah.
what you're asking is about yourself. Not the good person. I mean, I think you can demonstrate your character. So I would say, instead of trying to do a deathbed confession because you've lived a life of evil your whole life, I would try to read that book that's full of our beliefs and call on the name of Jesus sooner rather than later so you can repent and believe the gospel. That's our advice. And yes, that is completely based on our beliefs. Goodness. Oh, I bet you believe Jesus is white.
Now, Nate, what I want to know is, are you gonna use your mind, or are you gonna use your beliefs? See, I mean, that's just a true dichotomy right there, don't you know? It's your mind or your beliefs. I don't see you using your mind. You go into that book to get your beliefs, which, by the way, is in your mind. But ignore that fact right now, brother.
Oh, boy. It's like, man, what do you do with that? Remember that JP and Lou? It's like back in the day, like this is a time for Royisms to run free. It's like, how do you know, what was it? How do you know, throw a rock into a pack of dogs, how do you know which one got hit? The one that yelped the loudest. Like, that applies to that dude all day long. Hey, I want to be logical and understanding. Can you be logical? Okay, I have a question about your beliefs. Well, our beliefs come from a book. Y'all gotta use that book!
He had Kanye logic. Hey, what's wrong with you?
Sit down, Kanye.
I just said it. I'm a god.
Well, Jesus, I mean, I don't know. Was Jesus white? Like, what shade of white? Probably
Oh,
not
my
too
Lord.
I'm probably giving that. Well, everyone else, how you guys doing down there? Apparently, it's been a crazy day. Even when I was away.
But Tel Aviv
Where-
heat
where
comes
the
out
plane?
of Tel Aviv.
Where are they playing? In what field? What?
So funny enough, they're actually playing a great sector. So they play in Europe. They play against
No, but where?
Georgia.
In what stadium? Like, where they're from?
I don't know where they play in Israel, but they're part of the European League. So they play in the European League and they play in the South African League.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, to be honest with you, Tel Aviv Heat is privately owned, and then Israel rugby is obviously part of the country, but Tel Aviv Heat is privately owned. So you can Google it, Tel Aviv Heat, and their coach is a guy called Kevin Musicant. He was in South Africa. He won big awards.
He was in cunt. His last name is Cunt.
I'm not going to do that with you, Harry. So they're doing very well in the European League, and they're a great team.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, so you can Google them, Tel Aviv Heat, and then Israeli Raiders. Yeah.
Heat and humidity.
Huh?
It's very humid.
Yeah, very humid. Tel Aviv Heat. Yeah.
Yeah, very original. They stole it from an NBA team here in America. But what do you expect from rugby? Moves and cunt.
To be honest, Harry, in a room like this, I would have thought you would have just been pro anything Jewish, but clearly not. So, playing the game you want to play.
Well, I mean, that doesn't make me not pro-Jewish because I don't support a rugby team in Israel. I don't support most of the football teams in Israel either.
That's fine, but Harry, you're knocking someone's name for doing something.
Yeah, I think it's a funny name. What? I mean, you don't think that's funny? I think it's hilarious.
It is hilarious, but I mean, you've got nothing to stand for. So
I don't need to stand for anything. It's not like I'm trying to make a stance here. I just think his name is funny. But you take it too seriously, Lauren.
They have a website.
And they're actually part of the American Rugby League, so MLR, so Major League Rugby. They're also part of that as well.
Nice. I don't think anyone knows about it in Israel.
No, and they probably don't because it's not really highly publicized. So from a Major League Rugby perspective, it's Miami, New York, Houston, God, I don't know all the teams that I work with them.
The rugby players are not Israelis. Mostly South American, Australians, and Americans.
They're from all over. So when they go to work at
Not
MLR,
the Israelis.
Yeah. So basically.
Yeah, but the thing about it, like, let's be honest.
I do have a question for Black Rabbi. A good one. Good question. Are you supposed to have a Jewish state right now? Are you supposed to have a Jewish state right now, Black Rabbi? Mashiach is not here. Are you supposed to have a Jewish state right now?
Wait, Black Rabbi,
Hang on. I was asking a question, guys. Come on. Are you supposed to have a Jewish state right now, Black Rabbi? Mashiach is not here.
It's not a Jewish state.
What kind of state is this?
By the Torah standards, it's not a Jewish state.
Okay, so according to the Torah, Sam, did you hear this? This is not a religious state. This is a secular fucking state.
I'm just saying it.
Anyways.
It doesn't change the point of its importance.
Yeah. It's not a state of Jews. Then if that's the case, then why didn't they allow all the Jews into this land before the creation with the Hawaii Transfer Agreement? Why did they allow only the rich Jews into this land? It was never about the Jews.
I think many nation states, as they develop, the more wealthier the population are. Regardless Muslims, or Jews, whatever. It's nation state building. I mean, it's not a.
Nope, there was a big controversy around it. Go look it up. Hawaii Transfer Agreement. They only allowed the rich, well-off Jews into the land called British Mandate Palestine. They didn't allow all the Jews into that land. There was Jews that were living in the ghettos. They didn't allow those Jews. There were Jews that were middle class. They didn't allow those Jews. They only allowed up till. Okay. What else?
I'll tell you something else. Those people are the ones who are the people of the Supreme Court here in the country.
I didn't ask you those people. I said before the creation of the state. I'm not making the claim right now.
Those same families.
No, I'm not talking about those people right now. I'm talking about this state from the jump. It wasn't about the Jews. It was discussed.
That's the only.
Okay, if it was about the Jews, then why didn't they allow all the Jews into that land? Why did they allow only the rich Jews?
I mean, we have a book in our Talmud. It's called Kitover, right? Which is like contracts, and it talks about us reintegrating in the land of Israel, right? The point is saying that the fact that you had people who hated Judaism, who formed this state, allows us as religious Jews to live here, because there was no desire to create a religious state. A Jewish state can only have a king. There's no prime minister. There's no you could have a.
There's no capital city.
No,
right?
there is for sure. No, Jerusalem's a capital.
No, you're not supposed to have a capital city because it's under kingship. It's all one thing, correct?
A king who ruled.
Yeah, but the capital was always Jerusalem. King David said.
No, but you shouldn't have a capital city, right? According to the scriptures.
No. Jerusalem is the capital.
Does it say capital city in your scripture? Does it say capital city? That word capital city?
No.
Nothing without a covenant.
It doesn't say that.
But we all are returning to Jerusalem.
Yeah, I understand, but nowhere in there it says capital city. Okay?
In modern terms.
I'm not talking about modern terms. I'm talking about your scripture. You are using your scripture. You're like flip-flopping. Twist your arm.
Capital city. When you say capital city, you're talking. When you say capital city, you're talking about a nation state or a country state, a country idea of having a capital. And I'm saying that's what Jerusalem is for Jews.
Yeah, but you're not getting the point. According to the scripture, you're not supposed to. There's no capital city in there. Okay, it's just one place, Jerusalem. So what you guys ended up doing? Hold on. No. What you guys ended up doing? First of all, this state was created, right? It's a non-religious state. It's a secular state.
Yes.
And then you put a title over this state called Jewish state, right? And you have a capital city called Jerusalem. It was supposed to be Jerusalem all the way, not fucking Israel and Jerusalem to be the capital. No. That's the idea of secularism. That's a secular state. That's a secular idea. That's not a religious idea.
The territory of Israel was described.
Fucking, it's a wishy-washy belief system, man. Fuck.
It was created 3,000 years ago.
I'm not making that claim. Listen to what I'm saying. The idea of Jerusalem, it's mentioned. Okay, we agree. But it was supposed to be all one place. You should have a capital city because hold on. This came from the idea of the secularism.
No. Even if you go.
Hey, what's up, Eze?
Even if you go.
Hey, salam.
Anyways, even if you go from that perspective, the Torah mentions many places of Israel, right? It talks about the desert, it talks about the south, the Negev, the whole thing. Jerusalem is the capital of spirituality for humanity.
I'm going to ask Sister Eze here now. I'm going to ask Sister Eze. Sister Eze knows way more than you do. Sister Eze, I have a question for you.
That's a lie.
Yes. So, according to the scripture, right?
No woman knows more.
Hold on, Black Rabbi, please mute up. According to the Holy Scripture, right? All right. Let's say if this state was created religiously, is there mention of a capital city called Jerusalem? I know Jerusalem is mentioned, but is the capital is the word capital city mentioned in there, or is it supposed to be just one land, right? You're cutting out.
Not at all. Temple is there. Oh, sorry, because I'm driving. Give me a few seconds. No, there's no like those terms like state and capital. They don't exist in terms of like Yes, but the term capital is a secular one. And I think, unfortunately, what happens is that people like to superimpose spirituality on things that are secular. You can't conflate the two. If Jerusalem is supposedly our spiritual center, then we recognize that it's not just our spiritual center. It's a spirit, like he said, a spiritual center for all. How does it then work that only certain individuals are allowed to come to Jerusalem and pray? Only certain individuals are allowed to assemble there. It doesn't work. You can't have one without the other.
The Muslims created that, not Jews.
Hashem stated that his house will be a house of prayer for all people, not Jews. Not Jews. It says all people. Do you need me to give you chapter and verse?
She's feeling right now.
How does from just white Jews. How does that work? It doesn't.
Well, you think?
Never mind the fact that there are plenty
Jews
of.
in the Temple Mount?
I'm gonna say again. What I'm saying is, when I say, well, it's
we
all
want Christians
people.
there too. We want Christians in the Temple Mount too.
All right, children Jews there?
All
Yes,
people.
yes, of course.
Never seen
It
one.
says all people. But meanwhile, individuals, anyway, there are people who are spitting on Christians and spitting on Muslims.
Small people.
That's a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie.
That's not Israel. Israel loves Christians.
That is
Can you
a
stop interrupting
lie.
Sister Eze, Black Rabbi, please? Stop doing that, because we're having an intellectually honest conversation. People like you, they're freaking over. I made the claim, and Sister Eze agreed on this, right? That there is no capital city. This is a what you call it? This idea. Hold on. This is the idea of secularism. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. Jerusalem is certainly a religious center, a spiritual center, but not in the way. The difference is one is political and one is spiritual. What the difference is that, wait, let me finish.
What?
The difference is also that we are not ever allowed to tell someone else, some other. We are not allowed to be there. There are several spaces in Torah, 30 plus, about the way we're supposed to treat individuals who come from another place.
We don't hold that way.
That is a lie.
We don't hold that way. That's a Muslim.
That is a lie. That is a lie. Who is we?
The Jews here in Israel. We want everyone to have equality in the
Don't
Temple
hold
Mount.
like what?
We don't hold that.
Hey, and you're full of shit.
Everybody. Why?
You're full of shit, and you know it. Because there are very few people who will say, let me finish. There are very few people who will say that Muslims and Christians.
That's the entire country is holding this way.
It's a Jew. And you know that.
Everyone holds in the country that it should be equality of the Temple Mount.
At the end of the day, if God's house is a house for all,
President don't think that.
if God's house is a house
Yes,
What?
Can you let her speak, guys? Come on, stay muted, Black Rabbi. Let her.
There are enough people in government who have said clearly that Israel is a place for Jews, run by Jews. There are very few. As a matter of fact, I would love for you to put it in the back chat. If you have sources that confirm what you're saying, I would love to hear the Smotricks and the others saying that, oh, God's house is a house for all people. Bring the Muslims, bring the Christians. Let's all bend the knee before God together. That's nonsense, and you know it's nonsense. It's cute in terms of Hasbara. It's cute in terms of what we're saying on a public stage, but the term.
Hey, you're going out, Sister Eze. When you reach to the destination, I think So this was my point, Black Rabbi. You see what I'm saying? You can't call a capital this idea of political Zionism. It's like yeah. Sure. This idea of political Zionism.
It's always been
No,
political.
Black Rabbi.
But I think
It's always been political.
it has never been political. As a matter of fact, when it was political, that's when we got expelled.
King Solomon wasn't
No,
political.
not at all. Not at all. You know when it became political? Shortly before we were exiled. Shortly before we were exiled, when it
Everything was
became
always
so political.
politics. The whole
No,
is politics.
not at all. No, not at all. Well, for Goyim, for people who are recently becoming Jews, yeah, because that's all they know. But for those of us who know that Jerusalem is first and foremost a spiritual place,
it's not just spiritual. We're talking about kingdoms. We're talking about law. You know what I mean? It's not just like.
I think that the Torah tells us how to treat foreigners, and it's that way.
It's not India.
God is our king. No man on earth takes the place of God. No man. And maybe that's what's wrong. We're assuming that the Bibi Netanyahus of the world are kings. But we both know that
Bibi's
Torah
Bibi's
says,
a king.
"Etlech
Why
li'am."
is Bibi not a king? Why is Bibi
Oh,
not a
for
king?
you,
Why not?
not for you.
Oh my God! They're not marching. They're not marching against him. They're marching against
Yeah, that part.
the reform that the religious right. They don't want Israel to be a religious country. They're fighting against that. Bibi represents the stronghold of the
In his
religious
faith.
right.
Do you see how you just contradicted yourself? Do you see how you just contradicted?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
You said
He doesn't
spiritual center of the universe. It's the spiritual center of the universe. 300,000 people are marching. Because they want it to be spiritual and it isn't. Wow.
They don't want it.
Didn't you
They
just
don't
say a
want it to be
mouthful?
spiritual.
He does it all the time, Sister. They just he doesn't want to acknowledge that this state, he said it earlier that this state was created. It's not, it's not according to the Torah. So then why do you support the state? Hold on. If it's not created according to Torah, then why do you live there?
Well,
why do you call it a religious state? Why do you call it a Jewish state when it's not connected to the Torah?
We're making it.
You're doing okay. God told you to make it. Turn it into a state.
Yeah, we're making Israel religious.
Wow. You're making Israel religious. How is it religious? What part of the population is homosexual? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
It's becoming more religious. So you see people like Smotrich, Binkover, these people that are like really considered extremists, right? They're extremists because Israel's secular, but these are the religious people are taking over. Religious people took over Jerusalem. Jerusalem's completely controlled by religious communities now. It wasn't like that. When I first got here, that's when the break happened. In 2016, before that, Jerusalem was a very secular place. Now you come to Jerusalem, it's completely religious. Everyone's from.
Yeah, you guys be kicking out.
He gives agnostic no practice. Homosexuals gay.
Yeah, but that's in Tel Aviv. And those are the people who are marching against Bibi. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. She cooked really good, man. This is, you call it capital. This is all part of like secularism.
Hey, yo, Black Rabbi, why you guys letting the ultra-Orthodox taking Jerusalem like that?
I'm ultra-Orthodox.
Yeah, why do you guys kick the other people like that?
No, I don't think we're making the land, everything's becoming holy. We're returning back to God. We're repenting. That's why Israel's winning its victories right now, is because of us religious people, not the secular people.
So this is not a religious state.
Man, you religious people aren't even at war.
Yeah, hang on. So this is not a religious state, right, Black Rabbi?
It's becoming more religious.
It's becoming after how many years? 7 years. It slowly is becoming a religion, but it was never a religious state before.
No.
Okay, so it was run by demon.
What are you talking about?
It was created by a devil. Well, who created the state? Was he a devil?
The state itself was created by our sages. It's a funny point. So, like in terms of Jews, and like if you want to know how religious Jews are connected to the land, it was written in the Talmud 2,000 years ago when they were in Babylon. And Rabbi Yonatan ben
We're not going to. No. You have atheists, agnostic that didn't believe in the religion. They're the ones creating the state.
Hear me out. I'm talking about the religious Jews that are here now. I'm saying that, so the idea, they said, they wrote in the Talmud, when we were in Babylon, when the Jews were exiled, they said, we're going to return back to the land. And when we return back to the land...
Can we separate the two?
But hear me out. Just hear me out for 5 seconds. The sages write 2,000 years ago that when we come back to the land, the world is going to call us thieves. They're going to say we stole the land, we shouldn't be here.
You did steal the land. You did steal the land.
The whole thing.
From the Palestinians.
They wrote this 2,000 years ago.
No.
Okay,
They can write whatever.
but
It
it was
doesn't matter. Hold
2,000 years
on,
ago.
Black Rabbi. That's a contradiction. You just said this state is not created according to the Torah standards. It's not a religious state. It's a secular state. So can you please tell the room this? Yeah.
You're saying that the people at the time would envision LGBTQ parades, that they
Only they knew Jews were going to come back in a really bad state after 2,000 years in diaspora when these heathenistic non-Jews in their culture. That's opposite and contradictory to the Torah and its values. So whether it's gay or whatever, I mean, being a businessman, right? I mean, that's a problem too.
All right. We finally acknowledged today that this state is actually a not religious state.
Yeah, but the fact that it's not religious is why we can all be here and make it more religious. If the intent was...
Why do you want... It's just like living in America. Why do you want to be over there when it's not a religious state?
No, because the land is holy regardless of who's here. The land is holy on its own.
So it's okay to steal a holy land from another group of people?
They don't really have any connection to it.
No, they do have connection.
How?
They're living over there. They're natives to that land.
Native how?
What do you mean how? They've been living there thousands years.
No, they
Palestinians.
No,
they have. They have.
You know that's not true.
Okay, somebody that converted to Judaism about 8 years ago.
Why does it matter?
It doesn't matter. You converted to Judaism 8 years ago, and then you get to go live on a stolen land. That's justified. That's justified.
No,
that's justified.
Your religion tells you that lie.
No. It has nothing to do with Islam. It has nothing to do with Islam.
Of course it does.
It's their land. It's their land. They're native to the land.
No, it's not. It was taken. They got conquered.
Well, no, they did not get
They
conquered.
had little guns. We had big guns. They got conquered.
No. They were stolen. No. Jewish militias. Hold on. In '47, Jewish militias started going from one village to another to ethnically cleanse them.
You know what? American pilgrims went and killed American Indians. Did they get conquered or did we steal the land? Which one is it?
Are they allowed to move freely? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they are.
No.
Yeah, they are.
Of course they're not. We destroyed everything.
I know.
Everything.
Just like you did with Palestinians, you destroyed everything, but now they're able to move freely.
So I'm saying, did America steal the land?
America, yeah, they have, but they gave them a small reservation.
But you live there.
Yeah. I live here. Yeah.
You benefit from stolen land. You're living in stolen land. You're not from America. You weren't born there. You're coming there and you're benefiting from stolen land.
Hold on. If tomorrow Native Americans, they come to my property and they take over the government of America or California, whatever.
Sure, they take over. They can't take over.
Hold on.
It's too small.
It doesn't matter.
We'll blow them up.
Just mute up. I haven't finished speaking. If they come back and they're like, okay, we need to get the land back or whatever, we have the paperwork, and they talk with the government, whatever. Then I don't mind. You know what I would tell them?
You're a liar.
Hold on. Do you know what I'll tell them? I don't mind. You can take the land back. Can I coexist with you guys? Can I coexist, or probably leave back to wherever the fuck I came from?
You know what? You're an opportunist. You just proved to everybody.
Seriously.
You are an opportunist. You are an opportunist.
This is the problem. You
live on stolen land. You live on stolen land.
I just told you.
You can't point the finger at anybody. You're not born in America. You chose to live there. American Indians, Spanish people, other indigenous groups that live there. They don't even have
If I wasn't born, I'm not born here. I can leave. If I wasn't born here, I could leave.
And there's a difference between living on a land that was taken over years ago, like before we were even alive, to where you're choosing to live there and be part of taking over.
So because you were born after Americans killed millions of American Indians, millions millions of Latino
Want me to bring them back
Americans.
to life? That's
Bring them-
retarded.
see,
You know what he said.
Now you sound like a Zionist. Now you sound like a Zionist. Now you sound like a Zionist. You hear what she just said? Oh, I can't bring them back to life.
No, but
This is
I wasn't alive
You are
when it
white and
happened.
privileged.
You
You
are
are white
white
and
and
privileged.
choosing to bring
You are white and privileged in your mind. And the reason why you don't feel other people's pain, you just want to feel good about it. Because if you want to point, do the white girl giggle, do you want to sit there and point fingers at Israelis, but you don't want to point fingers at your racist ass ancestors. Your racist ancestors who sat on the necks of my ancestors, and the only reason why you even have where you live at.
Hold on. Since when?
No, he has a point, Amir.
One second. Since when did you become black? According to your Twitter feed. According to, hold on, I'll put the link in the chat for you guys. He doesn't think he's black. Hold on. I'll put the link in the chat. He doesn't think that he's black. He tweeted on Twitter.
I am the expression. I'm
No,
the expression.
I'll put the link in the chat so everybody can read up your tweet.
I am Martin Luther King. I'm Malcolm X.
Yes,
I'm
yes,
Malcolm
yes.
Garvey.
Let me put the link in the chat.
Booker T. Washington.
Here's the link in the chat, guys. Please read it. Please read this. Please read the Twitter. This is what he tweeted. He doesn't think he's black.
Learn from me.
Yeah, he doesn't think he's black American.
I'm greater than
Amir,
Yeah, yes, Chucky.
learn from me.
this is why we need to accept Black Rabbi in our hearts, man. He's gonna help bring world peace.
Yeah, I don't know. In this life or next life, finally he acknowledges this state is not a fucking religious state. He acknowledges. Okay, thank you. He said we're about to turn it into religious state. Such an idiot. Then why would you live on a stolen land?
And also, Amir, if Black Rabbi was to cease to exist today, man, the world would stop.
Probably in his dreams. I don't think in reality anybody would give two fucks about it.
It's not crooked.
Even if he goes missing tomorrow, I don't think anybody will give two fucks about it.
These people are so crooked. They're mad at me saying that I'm a human being. This is how lowly they think of us.
I put the link in the chat for you guys. Please read up on his screenshot. This is what he tweeted. He doesn't think he's Black American.
But why don't you consider yourself black?
I'm not some white man's imagination.
But why don't you consider yourself black?
Any little skilled white man could ever create anything. I'm greater than anything he could ever create. And I'm rejecting that, and you talk down to me? I am the opposite.
Nobody's talking down to you, but you gotta stop using the race card when you don't think you're black. Yeah, you gotta stop using the race card.
Black. I'm a human being.
Then why the fuck do you bring up the race card in the middle of a conversation? Why do you do that?
I'm a human being. I'm not black.
Yeah, your Twitter shows how racist you are.
You black than me.
They call me that. My ancestors never called themselves black.
Oh, the white Ashkenazis, they call you that? They call you that?
They were forced to do that.
Who call you? The white Ashkenazi Jews, they call you that?
I think you could say.
Yeah, they're not racist towards anybody inside Israel. They're very good people. The Ethiopians don't get discriminated against inside Israel. Nothing happens to any of the black folks inside Israel. It's a beautiful place. It turned into a holy place from a secular society. According to that scripture.
What happened?
What happened? Tell us what happened.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Tell us. No, but you don't think you're black, so you're not from that history.
No,
you are not from the history.
No. I'm bigger than white man's thinking.
Did you check out his tweet? Look at his tweet.
Anything that white people created, I'm greater than. Anything they've created. They have nothing. They couldn't. They're not even. The hairs that I have on my leg, a white man can't even hold. You see what I'm saying? So you keep talking to me about their imagination. I'm saying white man is an insignificant, unintelligent, barbaric human being that just stole a bunch of resources for the last 1,000 years.
Hey,
There's nothing impressive about them.
But you black, bro.
There's nothing impressive about them. There's nothing impressive about them.
Unintelligent. I wouldn't say they're unintelligent.
I think they are unintelligent. Evil
is very intelligent. They're very intelligent.
No. Okay, but what
Yes,
I agree.
to do
I hear
evil
what
is
cunning.
very intelligent.
Cunning is different than intelligence. Being cunning is what
It's
evil
very
is.
intelligent.
That's what
the
the serpent.
evil that they've
The
done.
serpent was said to be.
Yeah, but to do the evil that they've done is I mean, you can't underestimate your enemy.
No.
Never
I could take a gun. I could take a gun right now and kill everybody around me. That is not a form of intelligence. That's barbaric, unhumane, not a non-human.
The system
A non-human.
set up in the
Non-human. They're not.
Look
No.
at the system. Look at the
No,
value
no,
of the
no,
dollar.
no.
And yes, they're very evil.
I'll teach you. That doesn't. Who cares about the dollar?
Do evil is a very intelligent thing.
Who cares about the dollar? Who cares?
No, but I'm just saying. I mean,
Who cares about their dollars?
Don't
Who cares about
underestimate
their
your enemy,
Who
man.
cares about their
They're the
dollars? Who
enemy
cares
of the
about their
world.
houses?
They are the
Who
enemy
cares
of
about
the
their
world.
houses?
You like their guns,
No.
though.
Who
I mean,
cares about
we
anything?
can
You like their
admit.
guns.
I don't know.
Yeah,
They
we
have
can
nothing.
admit.
They have nothing.
You like their guns.
They have
Rabbi,
nothing.
we can
They have
admit
nothing.
that if every
have
white
guns.
person on the planet, listen, if every white person on the planet were to disappear tomorrow, 85% of the problems in the world will disappear tomorrow.
That's not true. That's not true. That's
Yeah,
not true.
no, it's true. If
That's
every
not
white
true. That's
person
not
on the
true.
planet
That's
were
not
to disappear tomorrow,
No.
85% of the problems in the world will disappear tomorrow.
That's why I'm the leader of the generation and not you. Okay? The issue is people who are evil. There's black people who are evil. There's yellow people that are evil. There's red people that are evil. There's white people that are evil. It's evil people. Bro, you shut the fuck up. You freaking nobody ass person. You are not at a level to talk to me. Go to your little Crown Heights. Go to your little Crown Heights and talk about how you're abused by your little white Jews. How you're abused by your white Jews. I don't connect to you. I don't know you. I don't connect to you. I don't know you. I don't connect to you. I don't connect to your little black Jewish narrative. Your little black Jewish narrative and your little tiny existence. I don't care about it. You have nothing. You have nothing. You think white people are Jewish. You think the white people your parents were converted by are Jewish. I don't.
Rabbi, do you take any pills?
He really does. It's not a joke.
Maybe he takes pills and he just lost
And
his
I think
prescription
he
ran out.
mixes alcohol with medication.
Well,
'cause
maybe his
that's the
prescription ran out.
Whatever. You guys are drunk. You guys are drunk. You guys have been Jewish for what? How many generations? And you guys don't mean shit in the Jewish community. All of you. None of you mean shit in the Jewish community. None of you.
Compared to you.
No, but they don't mean shit. They've been Jewish for how many generations? They ain't got they got little kids. They ain't got nothing. No rabbis.
What's the difference between her and you?
No rabbis, no Torah, no kids, nothing.
What's the difference between her and you?
What kids do you have?
Waste of Jewish education.
I don't have kids to have kids.
I'm getting married next month.
But
The point I'm
how
saying to
many
you
times?
is
The third time?
Here's
The third time? You told us that
second. We've never seen one by you.
You told us that
Or your brother, or your sister, none of y'all, and y'all grew up Jews. We've never seen none of, we have seen, yeah, sure,
You know
great,
me.
cool. But what about your brother though? What about your brother? What about your sisters? What about you? You guys have no kids.
Okay, listen.
Because you guys are cursed. You guys are cursed. Your family's cursed. Your whole family's cursed.
Nah, that's not nice. That's not nice to say,
They
but
ain't got no kids, nothing. They're cursed.
Listen.
The whole your family is cursed.
he's not cursed.
Calm down, Rabbi. Calm down. I'm trying to talk to you, man.
Oh wait, this is what I'm doing now though. I'm putting him on record. Cause the moment I get around other black Jews, I'm gonna make sure that somebody punches him in his fucking face the way Ariel should have. Now I'm saying it in front of all the witnesses. The first time I'm gonna play this for any black Jewish man who's lived underneath my mother, who's lived underneath my father, they're gonna punch you in your fat, nasty fucking face. And I hope it's on replays.
Yeah,
Make sure everybody heard me. Amir, you heard me? Everybody else heard me? Fuck shit.
That wasn't
He's
nice.
a clubhouse warrior. But I'm and if I'm blessed to be there, I'm personally gonna do it. You will never talk about my mother. You will never talk about my father or my family and get away with it. Watch and see what happens, you fat fuck. You done got yourself into something you can't get yourself out of now. Watch and see.
Hey, Rabbi.
Watch and see. I wouldn't care if Rosh Hashanah, and Yom Kippur came. Your sorry bipolar ass is gonna pay for what you just said. My family's cursed. Watch and see.
Nah, don't mind it.
Matter of fact, we don't
mind it.
I just want to say, but Rabbi, if you're gonna be like a president or something, you can't wait till like the last.
He ran away.
Oh, he left.
Oh, he knows how strong my family is. He knows very well that he's surrounded by my family a little too much to be talking shit like that.
But I was gonna say, because like if he's gonna be like the president or something, then he needs to come back to America and start setting himself up. You can't wait till like what year did he say he wants to be president again? But 2032.
You have to understand something.
You
He
can't
has,
wait till
and
like
this
that
is not-
year
this
to
is
show
not
up
a
and say,
joke.
"Oh, I'm going to be president." You need to start establishing yourself like
I
10
am
years
not
in
joking
advance.
at all. He has a mental health condition. He does.
Yeah. We know that though, Easy. I mean, why are you freaking on this guy? I mean, just
No, I'm not freaking on this guy, but what happens is even crazy people get a little too crazy. At the end of the day, he has a mental health condition. He's bipolar. He suffers from narcissistic personality syndrome. He has a serious issue. He's the president. He's the king. Come on, man. Really? Poor thing. I feel sorry for him. But what he won't do is come for me and mine. That he won't do.
Sister Ezin,
Yes.
are you Shavua told to you? Are you able to look at your screen?
What you mean? Look at my screen?
Like look at your screen, like you can look at my PTR.
It's like
you might need to handle that. That's the source.
You know what happens? Unfortunately, he comes up against the likes of Ariel. You know what I mean? And Ariel will talk a good game. We don't talk. We don't talk, not at all. You're sitting in the same rooms as people who love and honor my parents like their own. If they were to hear half of what he would say, Lord, I wouldn't have to do a thing. They would lay him out on the floor, and it wouldn't be about violence. It would literally be about, you know what, you talk too much, and now we need to sit you on your flat ass. That's Black Jewish 101. Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, man, I almost came to counter with that, but I was just saying, you might want to look at this PTR just in case, because this is the direct source to the person who brought him onto this earth.
Nah. Oh wait, hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
On for that, bro. I'm not messing with nobody's mama though. That's no. But I feel you. At the end of the day, it's not her fault. He turned out to be a bum.
Yeah.
It's not. There's certain places you don't go, and whenever he crashes out, that's what he does. That's why he ran, because he knows. He knows, brother. Please come to New York. Please, I'm begging you.
Is that Rabbi? Hey, Chucky, that's Rabbi, right? In your PTR.
That was his mom.
So that was his mom. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't play with people's moms.
You know who that looks like, though? You know who that looks like? As soon as you showed me that, I saw it. It looks like Eddie Murphy, the Nutty Professor. Remember that?
You're looking at a different picture. You're not looking at the one of her at the university.
Oh, yeah. Let me click on your name because I'm on Club Deck. I gotta do it differently. No, that's what I see.
I know, bro.
Picture of a guy.
Wait, hold on. I put it back. Allegedly.
Picture of a guy with his teeth.
I put it back.
Yeah, it looked like Eddie Murphy in that movie, The Nutty Professor. Is that the one when he gets real fat? No, that's not the one, right? That's the different one, right? What's that movie where he gets real fat?
You're talking about Norbit.
Yeah, Nutty Professor. Norbit.
Looks like Norbit. You're talking about Norbit, the one where he's a woman?
Norbit. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he looked like that.
Nah, actually, he looks like he needs a dentist because he looks like his mouth is a can opener.
There you go. There you go.
He's good. Y'all are...
Nah, let's not do that. I think we're too old for that shit, bro.
You got it, Zero?
Mother. That's his mother.
Yeah.
Decent looking lady.
Guys, we too old for that shit.
No, seriously. No, seriously. She look like a decent lady compared to this friggin' maniac.
And she probably would not co-sign half of what he's saying.
Look at that.
She asked about Muslim. Isn't that crazy?
Like
With all the
lady,
shit
man.
you
Like
talk.
she could be like a congresswoman or.
No, his mother is a Muslim. His father is a Muslim, and they would never condone
She's like
half.
a decent lady. She's a decent looking lady, man. This guy is an idiot. He looked like an idiot, and his mother's like a decent lady.
He's a straight bum.
That's a shame, right? What do you call it? They call it the white sheep, right? The white sheep of the family.
You said the white sheep of the family. No,
He's
but
the
like
white sheep of the family.
I would never in a million years curse his mama. We go in, but at the end of the day, he knows better than that. He knows better than that. And the sadness is that my brother has asked me 1,001 times, don't even talk to him because he doesn't even want an excuse to knock him on his ass. Just leave him alone. He's crazy. You know, he's tick, 3 seconds from boom. Have little or nothing to do with this bro.
But as a disclaimer, that wasn't his mother. They just look alike. I think that's his mom, but it's not.
Well, his mother teaches, I think she teaches at,
She's
some
very light
college
skinned.
in
She's very
California.
light skinned for him to be that black. That's one thing for sure. For his father then to be black as night.
I got nieces and nephews who look like they're Yemenite. So I get it. But at the end of the day, listen, black comes in every kind of shade, light brown all the way through. But no, we're not messing with his moms.
No, but that's his mother, man. I keep saying, man, she's a decent looking person. She's very professional.
No, what I'm concerned about is if this is the faith of your father, this is the faith of your mother. Even Torah says you're not supposed to disparage that. You know what I'm saying? Like, lest it be said that you came from another place and you cursed that place once you got to Judaism. Nah, that's not how we rock. Definitely not how we rock. And he's probably feeling very, very insecure in this moment. And I get that too. Like I said, all the nuts show up on Amir's doorstep every single day.
How long has he been over there? How many years? Do you
He's been back and forth between LA and there. I know after he got married, he went over there to settle down.
So what we looking at? 5 years ago? 10 years ago?
No. He was there to go to school. I want to say like maybe 6-7 years. I want to say closer to 7, probably 6-7 years. Makes sense.
Sister Isaac, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you know what type of rabbi he is exactly?
We go through this all the time, y'all. Okay. So, I was raised in Crown Heights. He made reference to that. And there's a way, let's put it this way. Everybody in Crown Heights has an R in front of their name. Whether they sat and studied, it's a joke, a running joke. Whether they studied for a length of time or not. It's not that difficult to get smicha in certain spaces. Now, smicha is rabbinical ordination. Now, depending on how much you've learned will determine what your audience is, right? So you can sit and you can learn for a year or two and get one ordination. You could learn a little longer and get something more. It's almost like adding metals, I guess, to your jacket. Every person has the basic and then a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. I honestly don't think that he spent, and I'm not saying this to disparage him, I'm saying this just as a point of truth. I don't think that he himself studied that long. And if he did, he probably just mastered 2 portions of Torah, and that was it, because he can barely read or write Hebrew, which is weird. Wait, now that was funny. He has smicha and basar v'chalav.
Because the reason why I'm asking you, Sister Isaac, is because you're a little more tapped into the Jewish world, And no, I said the reason why I'm asking you is because you're a little bit more tapped into the Jewish world than I am. I hang out with my Chabadniks, and that's why I choose to stay until the day I die. But it was brought to our attention on this app that the school that he claims that he teaches at, they can't find it. It's not registered in the state of Israel, and they're saying that they can't find anything on it.
No, it's not like that. What happens is, okay, he went. You know how you go onto an online pastoral, like you can get CPE, you can get pastoral. What do you call that? It's like a CPE license.
I know what you're talking about.
Like you can go online and get that, and it doesn't take much. You know what I'm saying? If you have a bachelor's, you have a degree, you take another couple of courses, some in psych, you know what I mean, world religions or whatever else, and you're done. And you still have the certification. Now, how much do you know? Really depends on your continued study, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm almost positive that he went to Pirchei Shoshanim. And that's it. I don't think he did much more than that.
Okay. Because I
kind of broke it down to them. I was like, I'm not really exactly sure what type of rabbi he is, and when I ask in the black Jewish spaces, nobody knows.
No. But because, like, you can listen to him and know that there are things that he's missing. He didn't go to Orson. He didn't get smicha from Orson Man.
Okay.
At all. He got smicha from Pirkei Shana, which is an online. I'll put it in the back chat. Which is an online ordination. That's what he got. No more, no less. That is the truth.
Because I'm thinking about getting a sneaker when I return back to the U.S.
How are you going to use it? What do you want to use it for?
I'm not sure yet. I haven't really thought that deep.
Well, don't do it before you know what trajectory you're trying to lean towards. I mean,
I'm back.
everybody wants to be a leader, but not everybody wants to be a leader of the people. You know, are you doing it because you want to learn? Doing it because there's something that, you know, you need to grow in? Be clear before you even get started.
Yes, so because I've always been a leader, you know, my whole life, and I would love to lead people, you know, back to Hashem and His Torah. But as far as the area expertise, you know, I'm not really sure yet. You know, there's so many things I would love to do.
It takes a lot of work, a lot of effort to be a good rabbi.
Yes.
Not for everybody.
Yes, ma'am. And one day, Sister Ezra, when that day comes, man, I would love to have you at my Shabbos.
Oh, you can do that without becoming a rabbi, I promise.
No, I know, I'm just saying, but it's going to hit a little bit, you know, harder. Rabbi Chucky Shabazz here.
Yeah, I definitely want to sit at Rabbi Chucky Shabazz's Shabbat table. That would definitely be rich.
Yes, ma'am, and the only requirement to come to my table, you got to wear your Timberlands. That's it.
On Shabbos, okay. I don't do my Timbs on Shabbos, but I hear you. You're so funny.
Yes, ma'am.
You are funny. Oy vey. Poor thing. I think he's got serious issues.
Tell that nigga to stop rapping. Tell that nigga to stop rapping. That shit is whack.
What happened? What did he say was whack? Who is that?
I think you need to wear diapers. Did you say you're getting a wet diaper or something?
What the hell is that? What is a whack? What is a whack? No, but what is a whack?
You're not
What is a
listening.
whack?
Oh, he said, tell that person stop rapping. It's whack.
Tell that whack ass nigga to stop whack.
Yeah,
stop
a whack.
rapping that
Like what is a whack, man? Is that
Stop
something
bringing
like
up
from the
Jewish meaning with that
1980s or
whack-ass shit
something?
that
Is
he's
it like
talking
is a whack like something from like the 1980s?
Tell
Whack.
him to stop running up that whack.
What
Are
is
you
whack?
talking about like wild boys like Eminem?
Whack.
Y'all
Yeah,
just
yeah,
y'all
yeah,
say
right.
less so I can
Yeah,
make
word
sure that I
to
get
your
a clear
mother.
recording. Can y'all just
Yeah,
make
word
sure
to
that I
your
can
mother.
say less? Because he's the type to sell a whole lot of wolf tickets. I can't wait. Cannot wait for folks to hear him. Cannot wait. Keep talking.
Who's he referring to?
I don't know, but whoever he's talking about is gonna hear it. Keep talking.
I hope he took his medication this time. He's a little bit
I don't think he
calmer.
did. No.
I think he did. He sounds calmer.
To go hit a blunt, because he's gonna need that pain relief.
I hope he took that medication. Is it the bell rang and you know you got the little thing on your phone?
Right,
that tells you it's time to take your
Wait,
pill.
wait, keep
Take your
talking. Keep talking. Y'all be quiet. Repeat what you said again. Repeat what you said again. Because you're that gangster, right? Clubhouse terrorist. Come on. See? That's how you know, guys, the difference between black men and black men. Real black men don't have to talk shit. They can just show up.
You're like I'm gonna get you now. I'm gonna hang up on you. Like
Right, that part. No. But what he doesn't know is that every single person that he thinks takes him seriously takes me even more seriously. I will put this shit on blow it up on a billboard, broadcast it to every person he thinks values him as a person. I have never come for Mordecai. Never come for him. You know why? Because I felt sorry for his simple ass.
Is it because he's black that you won't go for him, or is it just
You know what it was? I thought he'd outgrow the stupidness. I really did. I thought at some point he'd become bigger. But it's a new year. We could do this. We can definitely do this.
I mean, Amir's been working on.
You want some of this Monica?
Amir ought to be getting paid like $1,000 an hour for psychiatry.
Yeah, guys.
While he spends his time on Rabbi.
But I'm gonna make sure I don't say anything out of pocket because I want this video recording to be crystal clear. Come on, na boo boo. What else you got? Come on.
But Black Rabbi, I think, but as you heard about him, he wants to shoot Prophet Moses, peace and blessing on the head.
I told y'all he crashes out when he doesn't have his medication.
Yeah, there's something wrong with this. Definitely something wrong with the city.
And then he'll go right back to acting like everything is okay.
Can one of y'all that has knowledge about the Torah tell me who the Shiloh is? And
who the what?
Talking about 49.
What Shiloh is? Shiloh?
Is it Shiloh? Yeah. Thank you.
Are you talking about another name for Jerusalem?
Well, I'm talking about Genesis 49:10.
Can you read it? I don't have.
I'm driving, but it basically says it says the scepter shall not pass from Judah, nor a lawgiver from between his feet, until the Shiloh come, and unto him shall the gathering of the people be. I think that's how.
Well, I think translate that a little differently than KJV, but I can look at it for you.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries. But Amir tries to keep his room Switzerland. He doesn't really do a whole lot of religious stuff here.
Yeah.
So you might be up in the back chat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. No worries. You're very welcome.
Yeah, if you go like to Joshua 18, you'll see it there as well. You're talking about Genesis, but go to Joshua 18.
Okay, I'll definitely look it up. Till Shiloh reach out, Rastafari is made. It's probably the same song for the same scripture. Amir, how have you been today, brother? Is everything good?
I'm doing good. What you guys been up to?
I'm catching up on my news.
Yeah, the news is there actually scholars came out about 5 out of the 500. I think it's like 86% of those scholars, they said it's a genocide. And they even found a fault in that. You know, the Israeli Zionists, they're just something else. They're saying that one of the scholars came out of there, I think from San Diego or some shit. That's what Sam posted in the chat. Oh, they didn't discuss about it. Like, what's there to discuss, motherfucker? There's so much evidence.
World War II is a generalization term. It's like once historians decide that it's a genocide, there's no going back.
Hey, brother, can you bring up my friend, please?
No, be quiet.
I want to keep it real. No, I'm back.
Adults are talking.
Nah, the king is back. The king is back, man.
The only thing you're king of is your ego.
So this is the thing. Hey, bro, you sound like you're like
No. Adults are talking. Take it.
The thing is like this. No, I'm talking to Ezzy.
You're not talking to me at all. You just say
Yeah.
Respectful.
The point is the thing.
Amir,
Rabbi, other people were talking.
Black people who claim that they're Jewish.
Can we talk about current events? Because he's already.
No, black people can be Jewish. That's not what we're arguing.
No.
Arguing is a
The
genocide.
Torah that they have is weak. They have weak Torah.
Bro, there's no weak
still
Torah.
liberals. They're still liberals.
It's just a fucking book, brother. All these religions you think today in the 21st century would be connected by more than...
Black Rabbi, we're gonna pivot. Thank you. Stop with the bullshit, right? So this was the latest news about the scholars, and Hamas accepted the deal, but Netanyahu is not doing anything about the deal. He's not willing to accept the deal, and there's a lot that's going on, and I think there's a lot of protests that are going on inside Israel as well, and protests aren't going anywhere either, right? Because at the end of the day, you got these people running the show, Ben Gvir, Smotrich, and Netanyahu, you know, and they're going to keep on denying the ceasefire deal. Even if they were to have a ceasefire deal, they're still going to be killing people. That's a normal thing for Israel. So that's where we're at right now. But anyways, what's up with you, AK?
Honestly, I'm having a good time, except the fact that the shit that's happening around the world.
Hey, Amir, can you bring up my...
No, he's not in the room anymore.
Dang.
Yeah, but Chucky, you know what will happen, right? He'll come up and he'll start using the N-word, and then that's it.
He's not gonna do that. He's been redeemed.
Times every time he comes in, he disappoints me.
He got baptized. He's a new man.
He even gets kicked out of the Zionist spaces because they don't like him. And very intelligent, dishonest piece of shit as well. Doesn't want to concede to it. He goes, I was a pro-Pally for 10 years, and then I became a pro-Israel just because he went to one checkpoint or two checkpoint, and he thought that the West Bank was open-air prison. We had Dean here. Dean told him it was the Gaza that's open-air prison. West Bank is like apartheid, you know?
Wait, was that the Jewish guy, my friend?
Yeah, his name is Zach Rauda.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember.
Dumbass.
Yeah, he's crashed out a few times before.
He crashes out every time.
He crashes out whenever you give him facts.
Bad.
But Ezzy, so my question to you was in relate to the religious, right? What I was talking to Black Rabbi about. So the city is not mentioned, right? That it's going to be the capital city, Jerusalem. Now, how are the people inside that are religious one? How are they sort of like aligning themselves with a secular state? That part I just don't get.
That's the tough part, because you know what? There's no denying that I pray towards Jerusalem.
Yeah, that's a holy place for the Jewish folks, yeah. Yeah, you're on mute, Ezzy.
Okay, I'm sorry. I said the difficult part comes when you say not that it's not a holy place, because yeah, it is a holy place, but why is it a holy place exclusively for you? That's when it gets kind of grimy. You're like, whoa, where does it say that in Torah? That you're the only individuals who can pray in Jerusalem, or the only individuals who can quote unquote be there, occupy that space. There are some people, I think what's happening in Israel today is a little off center from Torah. It's not that you can't be there. Nobody is saying that you can't pray there, that you can't observe the Torah there. But when did we come to this place where it's us against you? When Torah tells us to treat the stranger and the foreigner with decency and respect. That's where it gets ugly. Does it say anywhere in Muslim law that a Jew cannot pray in a masjid?
No, as far as I know, I don't think we have a ruling of such sorts. I'm gonna have to look into it.
Now, interestingly enough, these people don't have any problem being buddy-buddy with Christians. And rabbinical law says we're not supposed to even associate with them to some degree, because they believe, I should say spiritually, not associate with them as people. But, there's some who even hold that might not be a good thing to do, because they're idolaters. They don't observe like a Muslim. A Muslim identifies God as sovereign, as one. There are many who don't believe that about Christians, that they see, the triune God, like with 3 parts and all the rest of this stuff. That's antithetical to Torah. But why would you be standing in unison with Christians against Muslims? And Muslims are your cousins. Muslims probably have the closest faith that's similar to Jews. So how does that work? A little bit of crazy work, if you ask me. Some Jews today have a stronger relationship, get that, with evangelicals than they do with Muslims. You don't hear them saying, kill the Christians. You don't hear them saying that to the, you don't hear any of that. But you'll hear that about Arabs and Muslims, which tells you that something is upside something is really off. It's not who we're supposed to be. Let me see. I would love for you to find out for me whether or not Jews are allowed to pray together with Muslims, because that would answer a lot. It would answer.
They can't if it well I know a lot of them don't do like you. They don't pray in a particular direction. But they can't pray with a Muslim because if a Muslim is facing the Qibla, you know, which is going to be toward Mecca, how are you going to do that?
I've actually, my bad, Sister Ansley, to cut you off, but I've actually talked, I have a imam out here that I talk to a lot. He actually says that Jews and Muslims are allowed, Jews are allowed to pray in the masjid, and he said there was a hadith about it or something like that.
Well, my understanding is that Jews, even if, you know, like, you know,
they can't pray alongside the Muslim, again, because the Muslim is facing a certain Qibla. We're facing the Mecca. We're facing Mecca.
Same direction?
Mecca's in the east, right?
No.
How not?
No. Huh?
Do you guys face the Kaaba?
If you're in what they call like Moab, right? Let's say you're in Moab, right? Okay, so then Jerusalem's going to be in the north, and Mecca's going to be in the south. You're going to turn your back to our Qibla.
Oh, so wait a minute. If we're all in America, here.
Well, if you're all in America, then you know you do what you got to do. But what I'm saying is, there's going to be instances where it's going to be like facing entirely different directions, or you know, or we might be facing Mecca while you're facing, you know, to the west or something. You know what I mean?
Well, truthfully, we're only really facing.
But that's not everyone, because I know a lot of you, well, not you, but a lot of the people who follow that faith don't have a direction.
Well, they don't have a direction necessarily for certain parts of prayer, but certain other parts of prayer they do. You see what I'm saying? Like, there are certain, like, silent meditations that you face. I mean, I face Jerusalem for all of my prayers, but I don't know who wouldn't. That's a little weird. Might have to ask somebody else in the room.
Yeah, I carry a compass in my bag, man. So I always make sure I'm following these before I dive in.
How about the ones you call Reform? Right? They don't have a Qibla, right? They don't have a direction, right? The Reform.
Now that's a good question. I would assume that they would. Why would they?
I don't know, but you know, I thought they didn't have.
I mean, they tend to be a little less orthodox.
I'm just saying. I mean, but you can, because if there was a guy, I have an article where a guy was talking about how he was at an airport, and you know, who followed Judaism, and he needed to find a place to pray, and so he went to the Muslim, you know, room, you know, where there's in the airport to go pray. I mean, you can do that. Like if you're on your own, I don't. You know, I mean, you can pray where you want. You know.
That's an interesting question. I gotta ask. Let me see. Who's in the room? I've never heard of Reformed Jews not facing Jerusalem.
Well, one would have to assume that they do, because a lot of Messianic Jews, they pray towards Jerusalem.
Yeah, that would be kind of weird. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not aware. I'll definitely look into it. I thought we all did.
Yeah, Rabbi Khalil said Reformed Jews face these.
Yeah, I mean, it would be weird for them not to, even like where you put, like the way the synagogue is situated, the place where the Torah is kept, or the Torah scrolls are kept, are usually in the east part of the synagogue. I don't know, bro. Anything is possible. Anything is possible.
That's kind of. Go ahead, Winston.
Sorry, I just wanted to say Assalamu alaikum, Shalom, hello, and Fatizine.
Shalom, wa alaikum salam.
Highness.
Get it. Definitely get it.
Well, yeah. But it's actually fascinating, Sister Ezra. When I started my journey, man, of course, everybody ends up at either some type of reformed or conservative shul, or they end up at a messianic congregation. I learned a lot from the reforms. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I guess it depends on your starting point. It's not that you can't learn anything from them. It's that their point of view tends to, at least for me, come from a place that's very different than that of Orthodox Jews. I'll never forget, I used to teach back in the day at a reform synagogue, and the things that were natural for me, or the things that were kind of normalized for me, were abhorrent to them. Like, they didn't like for me to say things like Hakadosh Baruch Hu, like the Holy One, blessed be He. I had to refer to God as He or She. I couldn't give God a gender. Not that God has a gender, but I couldn't refer to God as He ever. That they definitely, and again, it could be different from one reform place to the next, but this place definitely wasn't about that life. What else was there? They didn't like to focus too much on commentary. That was another thing. Like, they wanted historical references more than they wanted, like what you guys, I guess, in Islam would call the hadith, or they didn't like commentary. They didn't like Misara. What else was there?
Because I kind of look at them, like, I'm not going to lie, because I tell everybody who wants to convert, like, let's just say they were leaving the Christian background and try to jump straight into Orthodoxy. It's a little extreme, you know what I mean? So, like, they learned how to dive in the Reforms synagogue. I've learned, basic Hebrew from them. I've learned, a lot of good, attributes that when I did convert, I was good. I learned the Shema there,
Okay. But are you going to learn the same level of law and Torah observance?
I mean, I didn't stay that long. I ended up, linking up with the Chabadniks, and I became a Chabadnik. But just on the baseline fundamentals, like, I mean, it was good. So I'll never have nothing bad to say about the Reform movement.
I think people should go where they're led. If it worked for you, great. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. And it's definitely not for everybody if you've been raised a certain way. That kind of makes it difficult. Like, if you don't have anything else, cool. But if you were raised Torah observant, you might feel like you're missing quite a bit.
Yeah, but I just feel like, it's important to find, your interconnection to the Creator. So whether that be that the Messianics brought you there, the Reform Conservative, the Modern Orthodox, the Chabadniks, the Satmar, you got to do what's good at the end of the day. That's going to bring you peace in your soul and your neshama.
Well, I think, yeah. I think that's a good idea. I do. No lying. I can't do. For me, I feel like a lot of it is so clinical, it lacks depth. That's just me. Not to be wrong, but.
I get you. I kind of look at it like once I, my first time ever walking in the 770, I knew from that day forward, this is it. You know what I mean?
The feel of it.
It's like walking in. Bro. My bad. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
People who will say that's the one reason they do not like Chabad, because it's all emotion. It's not a lot of discipline. It's feel good Jewish.
But I kind of feel like I'm just gonna say, because I wasn't really religious, my being Hispanic, of course Christianity played a huge part in my upbringing. You know what I mean? So learning that and no offense to any of the Christians in here, but being taught by the Jews, like, I mean, you read the book, it talks about the Jewish people and how much Hashem loves the Jewish people. You know, Jesus was a Jew. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, you're leaving that, you know what I mean, finding out that Christianity may have it wrong. You know what I'm saying? Their interpretation might be wrong. So it's like when you're going out, you need to go somewhere where you're not going to be ostracized, but somebody who's going to meet you where you're at and help elevate you. And that's how I felt with Chabad. Like, they seen me for who I was, and they helped me elevate.
Okay, wait a minute. Jesus wasn't a Jew? Who said that in the back chat? Good boy. I can't take it.
People like Ezzy have grown past racial grievance politics total.
Nobody's listening.
So she can't get past that stage because the Torah she received is weak, and all those little black Jews that are sitting out there, their little liberal high horses with their little weak Torah, their little weak American racial politics, racial grievance politics. The white people, they harmed me when I was a child. They said mean things to us in Crown Heights. They were mean to us. They cursed us when we were kids. Oh my God, everybody. Ashkenormative. Oh my God. The Ashkenazis really were mean to me in schools.
Finished?
And you guys still talking about it? I was called a cushy. They call me cushy.
I know.
It was bad. The Schwarzer. They call me Schwarzer. They call me Schwarzer. Ah!
Do y'all hear that this person actually is wasting his time on Clubhouse in the wee hours of the night in Israel, trying to get attention from individuals on Clubhouse? How pathetic.
It's not attention. I'm checking you. I'm checking you. I'm checking you.
You don't come close. Go find a bucket of shit.
And all that little weak shit you come from. All that little weak shit you come from. I'm checking all of it.
Okay. Make sure you do. Make sure you do it to our face. We don't need to talk right now. We need to talk face to face. Do me like you did Ariel. Please. Please, as a woman, I will flatten your fat ass like
with weak Torah.
Please, can you stop talking? When's the next time you're in the United States? When's the next time? Right now. When's the next time you're in the United States? When? We don't have to do this on Clubhouse. Come on, stop being a clubhouse. Show and prove. Show and prove. Show and prove.
That's part of your ghetto-ness. That's your ghetto-ness. That's your ghetto.
Right. It'll be ghetto. It'll be ghetto for about 5 minutes.
I'm from Calabasas. I'm from Calabasas.
That'll be all it would take. All it takes. You need to go find a fucking dentist. That's what you need to do.
Masad will deal with you.
And you need to go and find a shaver, because you look like somebody who got thrown out of a old age home and thrown into a gravel pit.
Yeah, whatever. I'm getting more. I got more girls to get brother though. I got more girls trying to get married though. I'm getting married again. Your brother ain't got nobody.
Well, guess what? We were having an intellectual conversation before you decided to enter. So do you? But at the end of the day, you might want to go get your green Jello and your medication and sit somewhere down.
I don't take medication.
You do take medication.
No, I do not. No, I do not.
Bipolar, and you take medication to get yourself on. Yes, you do.
Stop.
Yes, you do. Matter of fact, I need to get her on Clubhouse.
Stop. You ain't got no connection to her, though. She would never talk to you.
Yes, we do. You're just mad that it took 3 years to realize that you couldn't give her kids. Yeah, that part.
Oh my God, she would never talk.
That part.
Or
she's upset about that, and that's why she divorced you. You did not divorce her.
Okay, fine.
That's right. Imagine a woman telling the great black rabbi, "I don't want your sorry ass." Imagine a white woman telling a black woman that you're not equipped. That speaks volumes.
Whatever
that
you
speaks
say.
volumes.
It's not
okay to boo boo.
It's
It's
not
okay.
true.
We understand.
It's not true.
You
but
could not satisfy her, and she kicked your sorry ass to the curb, and now you're making the rest of us suffer.
When's the last time you had sex?
Making
When's the last time you had sex?
Hey, Rabbi, you are making us suffer
When's the last time you had sex?
could not. The only thing black about you is your skin. Everything else,
White boy.
is some little European man from Poland, which is why you think you're white. Like, look at my dick. It has to be white. I have to be white. You don't understand. And you smell like fish. That's another thing.
I smell great. I wear
like
expensive cologne.
great
I wear
fish.
expensive
Right.
cologne.
When you put cologne on a French whore, it's still a French whore. And there you are. There you are.
I wear cologne.
And you know what? I said that I was not going to even look in your direction because I don't spend time focused on trash. So I'm going to go back to the conversation we were having before your sorry ass walked in the door. Okay? Guys, please help me stay centered. I definitely do not want to come hard for
Ezzy, I'm your leader. I'm your leader.
Miserable man. You know what, guys? I forgot to tell you this. They gave him a room in a synagogue because they felt sorry for him after his divorce. He does not have his own house at all. He has a room in the attic of a synagogue. How pathetic. Isn't that sick? And then he talks about, oh, I invited people over for Shabbos. You invited people to the synagogue.
Stop.
How pathetic.
Stop. That's funny though.
Right, exactly. What kind of conversation is this?
That's like an American concept. People like
more to fool, more to cool. Those are the names we have in the Black Jewish community for this law.
Wait, first of all, you guys are liberals.
You literally, you
follow a different religion.
Eaten for the last 7 years.
You follow a different religion. We don't follow the same
religion. Can you change your suit? Can you change your shirt? Please. If they're using it for a tablecloth and a napkin, please. It's disgraceful. It really and truly is bottom. It's giving bottom feeder in the worst way.
I feel like when you eat matzah on Pesach, the matzah is like doesn't want to be in your mouth. You know what I mean? I feel like that. I feel like that.
Dentist for the last 35 years.
No, I feel like that.
I feel like you only have 3 teeth and 2 of them are in your pocket. Yes. Go for it, bro. Go ahead. My teeth are beautiful. I'll take a picture right now. Good money on my teeth. I don't know what the hell. Have you been opening cans with your teeth? Matter of fact, Chucky, where's that picture? Look at Chucky's quick PTR. Please. What in the hell is going on there?
It's beautiful.
The teeth going in 50 different directions. On Halloween, they call him Jackie Lantern. Yes. Jackie, first name Jackie, second name Lantern.
You're secular. You watch TV.
I know. I don't have to watch TV.
That's part of your problem. That's part of your problem. I feel like you look
like some. You know the kids in the community call him Hit. H-I-T. Hit. And I'm like, why would you call him Hit? They said, Kata, doesn't he look like he's been hit 50, 11 times? Doesn't he look like he's been bust upside his face a few times? Oh,
Who talks like that? Who talks like that? Listen to her. Who talks the way she just did?
Right.
She just made it up. Like there's just some black Jewish community.
We should tie a stake around your neck and let dogs chase you. That's the only way that you're going to lose that 200 pounds you've been trying to lose for the last 10 years. The only way. Come on, anybody got a stake?
No, wait. First of all, I have body.
You have body underneath your chin or on the back.
I have body. I am a
Your head
heartthrob.
literally looks like an anvil.
I am a heartthrob.
Literally looks like an anvil.
That's why I'm getting married again very quickly. I am a heartthrob.
Shoulders.
I am
no
a
one
heartthrob.
sees a space between your chin and your shoulders. You literally look like an M&M, going and coming.
Hey, I am a heartthrob.
You're an M&M.
I am him. That's not lying. That's not lying. I am him.
Please, I'm about to hurl.
Wait, Ezzy. That's not lying. I am him.
I know that.
You know that. You know that. God
like
chose me.
No, you look like a chicken nugget wrapped in a bag of hair.
Ezzy.
Hey, Amir, thanks for the invite, bro.
No problem, man. No problem. I mean, we have characters like Black Rabbi. I actually just got back. I was doing something in the background.
to let me go out that way.
It's okay, bro. Sound like it's okay.
I know. I'm just saying, you guys are blessed because you guys are talking to me though. Like I'm humble. I'm humble. No, I'm humble. Okay, you can't.
And he wants to be the president in 2032, is it? He wants to be the president of America.
Giant meatball.
29 followers.
Right.
Hey, you know what? All you need is 29. All you need is 29. All you need is 29 people who believe in truth, and they could conquer 100 million people in lies. All I need is 29.
What, by your stupidity, by your ignorant, like.
You can say stupidity. I'm a genius. Obviously, I'm a genius. So either you can look at it two ways. You could try to reject it right now because we're in this conversation, or you can sit back like, hey, I'm really talking.
Who pays your bills, Black Rabbit?
It's actually funny.
I do.
Like listening to you actually makes me think like, wow, there's actually people out there that think like this, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you should learn from me.
His mommy and his daddy pay his bills. He has no job. None. That's why they let him sleep. That's why they let him sleep in the synagogue, because he had money for an apartment. His wife had all the money, and when she left, she took it with her.
He sleeps in the synagogue? I didn't know that.
You can ask any of our people friends. He has no income whatsoever. That's why he fought so hard on these classes. He tries to get people to pay for them, and they don't want to after the first or second class because they know he's a fraud. Sorry, but not sorry. Real talk. He has no job.
Ezzy, honestly, if you were younger, I would really check you. But because you're older, I'll give you a pass. No. It's you're kind of senile. You're senile. No, you're the crazy auntie. You're the crazy auntie on Thanksgiving. You're the crazy auntie on Thanksgiving. You come in drunk.
Oh, I come in drunk. We actually have heard you talking about your wife and little penis while drunk. There are people who have. Yes, we have. I'm here. Have we not come on?
Yep, Ariel did
about his drunkenness?
Ariel said it. Ariel.
Yeah, her and Ariel.
He's been up here drunk. People have recordings of it. Right around the time he was getting ready to get a divorce, he came here sloshed. Sloshed.
Amir, have you ever been to a Thanksgiving with black people? I'm just asking questions. This is a sidebar. Have you been to a Thanksgiving with like African Americans?
Why? What a dumb question.
Anyways, so at every black Thanksgiving, everybody has an over-the-top auntie, right? She didn't really fit in. She was different.
Is Thanksgiving the Jewish event?
Amir.
But Amir,
is it a Muslim thing or is it a Jewish thing?
Amir, you know what you can't relate to? Every single person has a crackhead uncle with bigger than big dreams and ideas about what you should have done and could have done and would have done.
I am doing it.
We've been on Clubhouse.
I am doing it. Ma.
We've been on Clubhouse with you at least 3 years. And in that 3 years, you have not done shit from shit on what you said.
Okay.
You told us that you were going with the delegation to Saudi Arabia. Remember that?
It's political complications. It's political complications. We're going to get to that. We're getting there. We're going to get there.
We're going to get Saudi Arabia. Then he told us that
he was going to go to Nigeria.
Then he was going, that's right. I forgot about that when he was going to Nigeria.
I'm not into the narrative. I'm not into the narrative anymore.
He ain't done nothing but chew on some schnitzel and watermelon. That's it. He literally will sit up here. Yeah, I'm going to Saudi Arabia. Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me get this bone out my mouth. That's all he's ever done. All he's ever done.
Well, I would say like this.
Chucky, what else did the Black Rabbit say he was doing?
Wait. No. I'll just say like this because.
Right. Did you do anything that you told us you were going to do?
Wait.
No.
I'm just. Can I speak for 2 seconds?
Tell us the truth. What did you do that you
said?
Can
I speak for 20 seconds?
You can lie to us some more. Go ahead.
Okay. So I will say like this. Since October 7th, as a
Oh,
rabbinical
now he's
figure.
blamed on October 7th.
No, since October 7th, as a rabbinical figure, I have been the most present inside of the media, and the Israeli PR machine told me that my rating, they call it like a Q rating, like how your likability, he says at the same height as Barack Obama. You know what I'm saying, in terms of me in the media. So I've been everywhere.
Do me a favor, make sure you say a giant hate for that big ass lie you just told on this public stage.
29
that
followers?
was such a Trumpian lie. It's not even funny.
What the fuck?
That was a Trumpian lie like nobody else's business.
Who's been more
Israelis
than Israel?
told you that you were like, oh, Barack Obama, probably because they don't know the
Even
difference.
Chucky has more followers on Instagram than you.
What in the hell? He's a black Barack. He's a dark-skinned Barack Obama. I have heard it all. That is hilarious. No, I think what they meant to say was that you couldn't shine Barack Obama's shoes. Maybe that's what they said. Picture that. A Harvard graduate is in the same league as Brother Community College. Get the fuck out of here.
I never went to community college.
You didn't go at all. At the end of the day, you
I
didn't go at all. You didn't graduate. Stop it.
He's a dropout.
I am a college dropout, like Kanye West, the album. The album came out when I left college.
Oh my God.
But I did go to,
Next Barack Obama? In what lifetime?
I did go to UCLA Extension.
Stop, man. Did they tell you you're the next Bob Marley too?
And I started an internet company when I was in college, and that's why I left.
Okay, what are you doing now, bro?
Right now, I'm a rabbi. I have a
Other than being Shamish in the synagogue you live in, other than being the housekeeper, what do you do?
No, I live in a luxury apartment in Akalod.
You do not live in no damn luxury apartment. You live in a shul. Matter of fact,
No, I do not.
That is so sick that you gotta lie. When you breathe, you lie. You know that?
I live in a luxury apartment in Akalod.
When he wakes up, he's lying. He breathes, he's lying. When he opens the club, he's lying.
I throw at least 2 events at my house a week. So.
Oh, can you stop?
I have Nakalot on lockdown. I do have it on lockdown. Unlike you guys, unlike the black peasants, Unlike the black peasants who just want to be accepted. They just want to be accepted. The little black peasants, unlike them, I'm actually Jewish. I'm not black.
Whatever it is that he does, make sure y'all hear him saying, I wish make sure I made it in there. He's not black. He's just the black rabbi.
Yep. I don't know why do you have the name black in there in your
He's not black.
Yep, even if you check his Twitter, same thing. He doesn't think he's black.
I'm glad. I don't want to claim his ass. Not at all.
First of all, the concept of black is a joke. White people. Record it right now. I'm about to turn up. Record.
Sharif, what do you have in your grinder?
That's a good answer.
Palestine, they don't even know what you're talking about. Anyway, but the point is like this.
Everybody knows.
I used to sell a grinder at my store, Black Rabbi.
Yeah.
Amir. The greatest moment in your life is talking to me, okay? But the point is like this. Wait.
Hey, what's up?
Eddie. Hey, Amir, how are you? I hope you're doing good.
Alhamdulillah, what you been up to, sister? Good? Assalamu alaikum.
I'm getting ready to go back to work soon. School's about to start. You know how it goes.
Yeah, cool. All the best to you.
You got caught on Clubhouse with the grinder, Sharif.
The grinder?
We all get caught with that. No, we all
Is grinder like a gay thing? Is it not like a gay website?
Nah, it was another grinder.
Yeah, we're talking about like a weed grinder or some sort of, I don't know what he's smoking.
Sorry, my apologies.
I don't know what he's smoking.
Everything. Rat poison, it sounds like.
Ezzy. Soon I'm gonna get is.
Honestly, I'm not worried.
No. Soon I'm gonna control when you talk.
To yourself.
Soon I'm gonna control when you talk. Soon.
Oh, really?
Soon.
Okay.
Soon I'm letting you know.
Okay. Like I said, don't waste your time now. Don't waste your time now.
You're right.
Because I'm going to use sign language when I see you. I'm not even going to speak. I'm just gonna punch you in your fucking
Yeah,
face.
first of all, you would never.
That's
be in
what I'm
my
gonna do.
vicinity.
And I want to make sure
You would never be in my vicinity because I don't hang out with the black spaces. I don't hang out. I don't hang out in the poverty spaces.
I know.
I don't do poverty. I don't do poverty. I don't do poverty thinking.
I just moved to Brooklyn and
Yeah, but I don't do poverty.
I know. So then just shut up and wait for it to happen. Then you don't have to worry. Then.
No, you're not gonna be around me.
You're right.
You're not.
You said that about Mario, and he was watching you piss in Jerusalem. So watch and see what happens.
He never saw that. That was his great.
He described your nasty, fat, flabby butt cheeks. Yes, he did. Let's not lie.
That's an image in your head. That's an image in your head.
That image will
Fix yourself. Fix yourself, sister. Sister, fix yourself. You're describing my body parts. You're describing my body parts. Fix yourself, sister. Sister.
I do not in any way want to sex twice on a black man.
Sister, purify yourself. Sister, purify your thoughts. Purify your thoughts.
Disgusting. He looks like a
Sister, purify your thoughts.
And this every single potatoes we used to play with, it's just like eyes on a head. That's literally it. He has no shape at all.
You're disgusting. You're disgusting. You are disgusting. You're disgusting. And you're you know what?
You mean like grimace? Like, you know, you ever seen McDonald's? That little character on McDonald's, grimace?
I have a beautiful Jewish body. I have a beautiful Jewish body. Full of Kedusha. Full of Kedusha. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. I'm part of the 0.1 percentile on planet Earth. I am pure. I am kosher. Nothing that is not holy enters my bodies at all. Okay, other than your voices when I come on this app. But the point is saying, even that God protects me. Right? And so the point is saying, people like Amir, when they go to the next world, you know, at the end of the day, when Amir goes to the next world, he's going to say to God, you know, he's going to say to Allah. He's going to say to Allah. He's going to say, Allah, when I was in your world, I allowed Rabbi Mordecai to learn how to defeat the Palestinians in their discourse. And because of that, you should let me into heaven.
As an American that's living
you should let me into heaven because I empowered Rabbi Mordecai, a Jew.
Have you seen a new polling, Ezzy? Ezzy, have you seen a polling?
No, not yet. Tell me about it.
Yeah. So 60% of Americans do not want to fund Israel no more. Polling came out.
Wow.
And
well, everybody kind of saw that coming.
50, and I think about 43 to 45% of Americans, no, even a little bit more than that. I gotta go get the numbers. Believe this is genocide happening. So.
Yeah, the 500 scholars, out of the 500 scholars as well, 86%, what was it, 86% of them, they said it's a genocide, and then there's one lady, they needed just one person to object the report, right? And that lady apparently talked about, we didn't have any discussion about it, how it's a genocide, like, you know, what else do you want? You got enough photos, videos, reports, so what else do you want?
You want to be that person.
What was that?
You want to be that person.
What did you say?
I'm just saying, please.
I'm glad that nobody can hear him.
Is that your girlfriend?
So Donald Trump is horrible.
Hold on. That's his girlfriend. Hold on.
This guy Amir, he's getting excited.
Let's listen to his girlfriend. She's coming after him. She's coming after him with a baseball bat.
Let
me talk to her, Black Rabbi. Let me talk to her.
It's like
if it was a gay guy, then he'd be okay. But
pro-Palestine.
That's what it is.
Let me talk to her. Tell her Amir wants to speak with her. Maybe I'll ask her this question about you.
You know, there's a lot of down low people, men are.
Yeah, it's Amir. You know, it's Amir. Join Clubhouse. I like talking to new people, man. Join it. I want to ask you a question about this Black Rabbi character. You know, this Mordecai.
Bro, stop it.
Yeah, join Clubhouse. Clubhouse is the name of the app. Just join and join Amir's house. That's it. Amir's house. Join. I'm getting all the Israelis to join this app. We need more smoke.
You know what Nahla Old is famous for? Ready for this? It's a perfect pedophilic hideout.
Where he lives.
Yep.
record?
More pedophiles in a little bit. That's probably why he went on mute.
Ezzy, do you remember that? I think it was a couple of years back. I think maybe it was like in early 2000s or 2000. No, yeah, early 2000s.
Wait, hold on one second.
Where
If you Google Nachlaot ring, there was a ring of them in that part of Jerusalem. Yep.
Goodness.
All in that area. Go ahead, Mom. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
So it was in the early 2000s. It was in Brooklyn, and a Jewish boy who went from home to synagogue was missing. And at first,
Levi Kletzky. I was on the job there. Yep. I remember it like this.
Remember?
It was my time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, it was the summertime. It really was.
The guy, the predator, was Aaron Levy.
Yes. Yes.
Yep. I remember it like yesterday.
Kidnapped him and butchered him and put him in a freezer.
Yep. Very sad.
Very sad.
You know what was even more sad? That those people ran around going to Harlem and Bed-Stuy thinking that some black or Puerto Rican person.
I was about to
They thought
say
that
that.
the black or Puerto Rican person had done this to him, kidnapped him, and come to find out, the kid was only a couple doors down from his parents.
They really were going in Harlem, and they really were. I was like, what is going on here? It was like about 3 cars in them.
Putting up signs and the whole nine, and come to find out, if they had only checked their own, it's a classic example that I've used 1,001 times. If they had only checked their own neighborhood, they might have been able to save that boy's life. Yep. Sorry, guys. I ain't ate all day.
It's okay.
And I'm crunching on my salad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Apparently, I think there's some sort of war that's about to happen with Venezuela in America. Is it true?
I think so. I think I'm in the Caribbean right now. Supposedly, a ship that was supposedly carrying drugs in the Caribbean Sea. Navy ships is bombing it right now. But I don't know. In this administration, I really don't know what to believe, to be honest. I honestly think they just want Venezuelan oil.
Hey, Amir, calm down, all right? Calm down.
Let me talk to that girl, man. Let me talk to your girl.
From what I remember,
this is a religious Jewish
when
woman.
Saudi Arabia and hiked up the barrels of oil, Biden took some of them. Can we talk for real? Nobody gives a fuck about your fucking things.
Hey, hang on. Let the Venezuela speak and just hang on for a second, Becca.
Right, yeah. So when I remember when Saudi Arabia raised up the how much barrel of oil the United States was gonna pay, Biden did something. He took some of the sanctions off of Venezuela because Venezuela has their oil is pure. It's pure oil. But I think this administration just wants it all out, to be honest with you. And they're using the scapegoat as the cartel. Well, I'm not saying there isn't a drug cartel there. I'm just saying that a lot of the drugs that are in the United States are not from outside sources. It's easy to make fentanyl. Okay? Like, what are we talking about? And a lot of the people, it's an opium crisis. A lot of people are on these painkillers. So, like, I just think it's the United States trying to get Venezuelan oil.
100%. There's always a mission behind it. It's never about the actual thing that's going on. But anyways, Black Rabbi, let me talk to your religious woman. Maybe I'll ask you some questions.
She's very religious.
Okay. Let me talk to her. Tell her this is Amir. Tell her bring her on this app. I gotta ask her this question to see what her position is related to this state called Israel.
She's very religious. Why is she with you and you guys are unmarried and you're together? Not something that a religious woman does. She's a seminary girl. She's from.
Okay, put her on the phone. Put her on the phone.
Oh, so you do a seminar and then you do a little grind with them after. All right. She said she doesn't finish.
She's here?
All right,
Let me talk to her.
She's not a seminary girl. She said she's not in the
Okay, let me talk to her. Let me ask her some questions.
Okay. Anything I say right now, she's gonna go against. So she's already gave that.
Did you ask her for ID?
She sounds like she's 14. That's right. That's what she's at right now. She's gonna go against it.
Tell her, put her on the phone.
No, she's like, she's taking care of stuff.
Tell her it's very important because we need to know, does she support Israel? Does she support this non-religious place called Israel?
Okay, so wait 1 second. So the guy asked me. He says, "Does she support Israel?" She said, "Yeah, she supports Israel."
Yeah, but I'm talking about since she's religious, does she support this secular state called Israel? Because it goes against the scripture.
I'm feeling very defiant.
Calm down, okay?
I'm gonna defy.
No, it's okay. No,
I mean, let me talk to you. You don't talk to me? Come on, man. Come up on the phone instead of, just hiding behind Black Rabbi. Yeah, stop hiding behind Black Rabbi. This guy is a character. Yeah. So the question is, the secular state called Israel, do you support this secular state that goes against your scripture? Do you support this state called Israel?
I was supposed to buy it today.
That's her man go on Clubhouse. I don't even know if that's her man or whatever.
She's single, I think. She's probably single.
You should always say run, Hannah, run.
He asked the question. He says, "Do you support the secular state of Israel?"
Hi, Jindal. Assalamu alaikum.
What does that mean?
Yeah, one second, Wednesday, because I need to get to the bottom of this. Yes. Does she support it? Does she understand English? Does she understand English?
Yeah, she understands English.
Why is she shouting?
Run, Bambi, run.
It's okay, we can talk to shouting people. We have a lot of people shout on this app. Go on.
She says she's done with taking sides. She doesn't want sides.
No, don't tell her not take the side. Tell her not take the side. I'm asking, this is a very genuine question. Does she support a secular state called Israel that goes against your scripture? Woman, just a goddamn answer the fucking question, you Zionist woman.
What's up?
There's too many Zionists freaking living inside Israel. Oh my god. No, we don't need to know what you're gonna give her, flowers or some shit, man. It's okay, we're done. You don't want to answer the question, then what is the point of talking to her, man? Just mute her. She's mentally not okay in the head. Tell her Amir said she's not okay in the head. She's mentally not okay in the head.
I mean, that's
What's your next question?
Nobody cares. Can we go back to the news?
She never answered a question about the secular. If she don't take a position,
he's trying to center himself.
She supports the state. Okay, you didn't say.
She supports the secular state. She supports the homosexuality.
I don't legal. I don't use legal.
There you go. She didn't say that, you stupid fucking liar.
She don't want you. She don't want you. She wants a nice young Arab man with a six-pack.
We got Chucky here. Chucky is a good candidate. Chucky's about to travel to Israel as well.
Observing the same.
She likes the thick beards. I know I do.
That aren't the exact same person as me. Do I?
Yes, she's supposed to say. Yes, she says.
We just asked you a clear-cut question. Whatever her name.
She don't want your salt and pepper beard.
Hold on.
That bad boy is white.
Do you support homosexuality that goes on in that state called Israel? Do you support that? Do you support the corruption? Do you support the baby killing in that fucking state?
Why are you going crazy?
You support the killing of baby. It goes against your scripture. Killing babies, it goes against your scripture. Not respecting the neighbors, that goes against your scripture. That's one of the commandments.
What goes what against the scripture?
It doesn't go against the scripture, killing 20,000 babies?
Huh? Wait, let me hear that.
20,000 children. It's like, doesn't go against your scripture?
Oh, he's upset that we're
Does it go against your scripture, killing innocent children?
Wait, I want to talk to him.
Literally the whole state.
No, it's okay.
It's so interesting. I want to have this conversation with him. Give me the phone. I'm not a child.
You're not a child? Okay, hello. How you doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Do you support the state of Israel that's committing crimes against humanity? More than 20,000 children dead on the other side.
So this is really interesting. Okay, Hashem, help me know what this thing.
She sound like an Ethiopian sister.
Hold on, Wednesday, hold on. Everybody, please stay muted.
Wait, can I tell you something? Wait, you know what?
Yes.
Wait, should I tell you something? Okay, I'll tell you what I think. I think ideal is that we all make peace with each other and stop fighting. That's ideal.
Okay, who's killing right now?
Within the next.
Okay, Black Rabbi's girlfriend. Who's killing them right now?
Our army is advancing on you guys. Is that what you're saying?
Who is killing 20,000? Who has killed 20,000 children on the Gazan side?
By the way, I like that dub. That's a nice.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Who's killing? Who has killed 20,000 children? Okay. My question again. Can you please,
I agree with the peace.
I understand you agree with the peace, but do you agree that so it is committing genocide, correct?
Wait, can I tell you something? I actually really hate wait.
You're in the matrix, man. Black rabbis pay for
different people.
I understand. Do you believe it's committing genocide?
I have a different perspective than him because I might own community.
Okay, is it committing? It's a yes or no question. It's a genocide, yes or no?
Wait, so let me tell you something.
2 years later.
It is committing genocide.
Oh, it's a protective. Okay. Wait, so here's the thing. So I think what do you think is the good solution for us?
No, forget the solution. I'm not talking about solution. I'm talking about is it committing genocide? Yes or no?
You just want to label me and make me feel bad for what?
No. I'm not labeling you anything. I'm not labeling. It's a genuine question. Is it committing a genocide?
Wait. So you're generalizing, saying that I agree with.
B'Tselem said. B'Tselem, Physicians for Human Rights inside Israel said it's a genocide. Do you agree or yes or no?
Wait. Okay, wait. Do I agree? First of all, okay. I don't like people being in pain, first of all. So
is it a genocide, yes or no? It's just a yes or no question. Why are you giving me this whole freaking speech? I'm not here for the speech.
Because I feel like you're trying to label it to make yourself.
I'm not trying to label you anything. I'm not trying to box you into any fucking corner. I'm just asking you a genuine question. Is it a genocide, yes or no? Is it no? Forget about the peace deal. That's after the fact. We need to find out.
And label and.
Oh my God! Label what? I'm labeling you a baby killer. No, I didn't call you a baby killer.
Amir, you sweet guy. Wait, listen, you're a sweet.
Did I call you a baby killer? I did not call you a baby killer. I want to know.
Just ask her whether or not people are starving in Gaza. Are people starving in Gaza?
I'm not mad at you. Wait, listen, hold on, Amir.
Ay, babola. He didn't ask you for all this ideology.
Oh my God.
Give him an answer. He's asking, are people starving in Gaza?
I don't like to see that. Honestly, I really don't. I don't like.
I'm asking you. He just asked you, is it happening? You're in Israel. Okay, so you're saying that people are starving there?
What's the solution? What?
I'm asking you, are people we're not there, we're here. Are people starving in Gaza?
I think you guys should ask her if she needs help.
Are people starving in Gaza? Yes? No?
But I just want to warn her. El Pepe es chiquito, muy chiquito, muy chiquito.
He doesn't speak Spanish. She speaks Hebrew, Wednesday. He's at the religious school right now.
What is a good solution?
My question.
She doesn't care.
She don't care.
Did you say she's
I care.
Are you a child? Is she a child?
Oh wait, but I'm a different person. I have a different perspective than the guy you're talking to. So don't assume we have the same perspective.
Oh my God! I said genocide, yes or no? You couldn't answer the fucking question. There's no point, man.
Starving. You didn't say yes. You didn't say no.
Guys, listen. You're all beautiful human beings, and I love you, and I'll care about you. And
yeah, she was definitely there smoking weed with him.
100%.
100%.
There it is.
Listen, he's going to try to take advantage of you. Run away.
No, she can have him. We don't care, Wednesday. We don't give two fucks. If somebody like this doesn't want to acknowledge it's a genocide, she can have Black Rabbi.
Wait, I give you guys all brachas.
Yeah.
Let me get the bracha.
I would never. I would
What?
never.
If you need help, just say so.
Okay, can you guys listen for 1 second, please? I want to
Living in such denial, I can't believe this woman right here.
What? Me why? I'm so
You're living in denial. You don't want to answer any questions. I asked you about the genocide. You didn't want to say, answer it. Sister Eze asked you about starvation. You don't want to answer that question. Do you ask? What do you think about apartheid in the West Bank? Do you agree? Yes or no? Apartheid in the West Bank? Yes or no?
It's not about. Okay, it's not about like lazy.
It's a yes or no question. I don't want your stupid speech. I'm not here for the speech, man. It's freaking Zionist. I can't believe this.
What?
Do your parents know where you
Let
are?
me give you the bracha, please. Okay, can you guys listen for 1 second? I'm here.
We're not here for your speech. I don't want your speech. I already know how the speech is gonna go. I've heard it multiple times on Twitter space, on here, in real life. I almost got into a fist fight with the fucking Zionists.
Wait, no, I'm very good. I'm very good. Listen, I'll tell you something. I am going to very poor. Actually,
We can't hear you, Black Rabbi. Get her a phone and tell her to come on this app, and let's see if she knows what the hell she's talking about. She sounds American.
I've been through a lot, so I actually empathize with you guys, and you guys are probably going through a lot.
I just asked you about the genocide. You don't want to accept. You don't want to say yes.
Okay, Amir, hold on. Do your parents know where you are?
I don't have to suffer anymore. You're right. I don't
I'm
want
serious.
you guys suffer.
Do your parents know where you
How
are?
do we
Do you
find
need
a
help?
solution? Let's.
Do you need help?
What?
Do you need
No,
help?
I like this. It's fun.
Do,
I always
do,
wanted
your,
to do this.
do your parents know where you are?
What? What?
Are you over the age of 18? Are you over the age of 18?
I know, let it go. Okay, I give you the bracha that Hashem.
Are you over 18? Black rabbis.
Do you guys know the brachas? It's a blessing.
Okay. Are you okay? Can you pray for us that let's pray on that land. Whoever's the oppressor, may Hashem curse them. Whoever's oppressing one group of people. Can you make that? Can you make that prayer?
Only get blessings.
I don't do that. I only cherry pick which prayer I'm gonna do today. Oh my God.
What?
I'm gonna cherry pick today. I'm gonna cherry pick what I'm gonna curse and what I'm not gonna curse.
What? Wait, hold on, Amir. Can I tell you something? Can I please give you a blessing? Can I give you a
Are you over 18? Are you over 18?
What?
Are you over the age of 18?
Why are you asking me that though? That's very personal.
The reason why, because in this room I don't allow kids in my room. I don't allow kids in my room.
Wait, Amir.
What year were you
I'm
born?
trying to give you a blessing.
What year were you born?
Thank you. I don't want your blessing from a baby killer. I don't want a blessing from a baby killer. Thank you.
I don't know. She sounds kind of young.
Wait, Amir. But
No, he's entertaining little girls. Fucking pervert.
Are you over 18 or under 18? Like, what's your age? Are you over 18?
I'm so sad. I really wanted to give you a blessing.
Are you over the age of 18? Yes or no?
Wait, I don't feel comfortable. I feel like you're.
I am worried about your safety. That's why I'm asking you. Are you over the age of 18? Yes or no? I don't know, man. This is Black Rabbi character or something.
What's the Ezzy in Israel? Because I know in the UK an adult is like 16. What's an adult in Israel?
Wait, I'm sorry, I was cooking. What happened? Say again.
What age is an adult in Israel? Because in the UK an adult is 16.
This should be the same as in America.
Ew, if he's talking to a little kid, that's weird, bro.
Nah, but she shouldn't be in that space with him by herself anyway. She's Orthodox. She doesn't sound like she's Orthodox at all. It doesn't sound like she's Orthodox.
And what time is it over there?
At 8 hours.
4. Yeah. No. She should be in her room, sleeping.
Yeah, but you know, like I know.
He nasty.
No, I mean, she reached 18. That's fine. He's out of school. When is he at a school?
No, he's at a synagogue.
A synagogue, yeah. You know, people come from different background. I mean, even at the mosque, there's people like you have kids, you
No,
have
but he
adults.
lives at the synagogue.
He said he lives in a 3-bedroom apartment or some shit.
Oh, he lives in a synagogue, like in a part of a synagogue.
So he pays rent to them, or he lives there for free?
My understanding is that they gave it to him to stay there after the divorce.
Well,
but I can reconfirm that for you.
Are they allowing him to live there like
what synagogue is open now? Their service.
Well, our synagogues are open 24 hours, but if he's living there, it would be open.
I have a bad feeling about this kid. I'm not feeling okay about it.
I hear you.
Hey, brother Jinder.
Yeah, it'll be the last.
I'm gonna send you something in your back chat. Can you tell me if you're familiar with this name? Hello?
You sending it to me or somebody else?
No, to brother Jinder.
That's when there was this guy called Freddie on this app, right? He used to do this. He used to open up drama rooms, and they would get big, like 500 people, 400 people. Every 2 seconds, he'd be like, "Hello." That was funny. Every 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't know if you've been in his space, has it? His name was Freddie. He used to be on here.
Chucky, no, I did not receive anything from you, Chucky.
I think he's Black American. He used to open up like those content rooms, you know, where he's calling out people. He's opening up rooms with people's name, and his house name is Freddy Cougar or some shit. And now he's on Twitter.
Not on anymore?
No, because this is a dying app, so after the stupid update, a lot of people left, and he went on Twitter now. He's on Twitter.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Thanks to his room, some people even got shot. Like there was a fire, you know, there were some guns were fired or whatever in Texas. Because of his room, because of people fought.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes you know you don't have any room to go to, and you just jump in there to listen to the content. You know.
I get you.
Yeah. And they'll be like, "Hello." He'll make a statement. He'll be like, "Hello." every 2 minutes.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I can't believe we spoke to somebody new on Black Rabbi's phone.
Yeah, but why would you put a young girl this time of night in a synagogue? Not cool.
Yep, we don't know. We're gonna have to find out. Do you have anybody over there that can find out? Does anybody? Maybe Caleb knows.
Oh, that area. Just so you know, if you look it up, NACHLAOT, they are famous for being a pedophile hideout. Yep, famous for it.
We got Leib comes in. Oh my god, he's disgusting.
Another special character.
Yeah, he the one that's went to the Chinese one.
Yep.
He's disgusting. Funny enough, he has an appreciation for Torah, but I don't know what his deal is with the self-hate. That part we're gonna have to work on it with.
I actually thought him and Black Rabbi would have got along.
Well, the difference between him and Black Rabbi is that he appreciates scholarship. You know? So because he appreciates scholarship,
Are you talking
the
about
two of them
Sam?
would not get along. Huh?
Are you talking about Sam?
No, Leib.
Oh, Leib.
Yeah.
Have you met Sam? He's another Black American in Israel.
Sam is Black and Jewish? No.
Yeah, that guy, you know, his own name used to be Black Stem, and
him. I know him well.
Yeah,
he's definitely a self-hater.
Yeah, he's an idiot. He booty claps for the the Zionists. He'll go in there, talk smack about this room, the other room, and they'll just just an idiot, man. And then when we gave him, I debunk his claims. Even Chucky tried to debunk his claims last time he was here. He wouldn't freaking concede to anything. I'm like, and you know the question I asked him? That's one question he couldn't answer it. I said, if Anthony Blinken, which was, the Secretary of State, right, in America, under Biden administration, he lied in front of the Congress about the aid, because we have a law called Leahy law in America. We cannot provide weapons to an entity that that's stopping the humanitarian aid, and that violates laws or whatever, right? That's against our law. I said, is it justified? Just a yes or no question. Is it okay in your opinion? Just in your opinion. He said, oh, they need to investigate. I said, that's after the fact. They can investigate all. I'm talking about your opinion. Is it okay? Is it a yes or no? Is it okay to keep giving them weapons in spite of having enough evidence that they're stopping the aid, because it violates American laws? The guy wouldn't even give me the answer. He kept on deflecting and derailing the topic.
Wow.
I said, just a yes or no.
Which guy?
The Sam guy that comes in the audience is his old name was Black Stem, and I think the other name is like Michael or something.
I know he was using Sam as a name.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, because he knows that's the checkmate. He knows if he answers yes,
Yeah, the reason why I asked him that, I said the loyalty part. I said, if America and Israel was to go, to war, which side would you be taking, right? He couldn't answer the question. Black Rabbi, is this girl under the age of 18 or over 18, Black Rabbi?
Why do you think she was under 18? Why?
Because she sounded pretty young. She sounded pretty young. Was she under 18 or over 18?
Well, definitely over 18. Come on, man.
Okay, cool. Does she have a phone? Tell her to come on this app.
Stop, bro. She ain't calling us out, bro. She's like a religious girl. She barely has a smartphone.
Yeah, that's fine. She's got a smartphone. Tell her to download Clubhouse and go to this app.
Barely. I'm saying she barely has a smartphone.
Get her a phone. You got a phone, right?
Barely.
Yeah,
Barely. Actually, but why is an Orthodox Jew with a man at this time of night in Israel? Why? I mean, is it only does she not have a guardian or somebody protecting her from nasty, disgusting men who might manipulate and try to get into her box?
I didn't know you live at the synagogue for free, Black Rabbi. You were pretty much glorifying or promoting that you live in a 3-bedroom apartment earlier.
No, I don't live in no synagogue, bro. I don't know what you're
That's what I heard. You live at the synagogue.
No, bro. I don't live in no synagogue, bro. Yeah, I don't think
hey, what's up,
Ace? Nobody lives there. Hey, Ace, Mr. Girl. Ace, Mr. Girl talking.
There was a young girl, sounded like under the age of 18. I kept asking her, are you over 18, under 18? She's like, no, I don't want to tell you my age. And then I asked her this question. Yeah, Black Rabbi lives at the synagogue. She was like a young girl, I asked her about the genocide, if she agrees in the genocide. She's like, I got different perspective, she kept on giving me this stupid speech. I'm like, no, I'm talking about genocide, yes or no?
What did you say? Nice. Those are nice. Those are cute.
Aww.
Justin, you jealous?
Yeah, of course I'm jealous.
Oh, Eze, the queen is on stage. Hello, Eze. How's it going, girl?
We're gonna just start calling Sister Eze the queen mother of all Jews of color.
I think she's busy. I think she's cooking something.
The Jeddah, of course, the king of the West Bank. Sorry, Black Rabbit, that will never be you.
Nah, she's the queen of the Caribbean and American Negro.
He's the king of the West Bank.
Hey, Chuck, you heard that religious girl. That religious girl thing get different, don't it?
Chucky,
Nah, I
do
was
not
actually on
put
the phone.
yourself in something yucky like that. It would make you seem like you're a predator looking for religious girls to get into their box. And you know that's your Jewish sister. You wouldn't want to do that, right, Chucky?
I actually agree with you for 120.
Well, thank you.
No, but he said she's over 18, so
Yeah,
I don't know,
but she's
man.
supposed to be a religious woman. Her box
Yeah,
is
but
supposed to be for her husband.
Just because that they're over the age of 18, they're still too young to me.
So what's the ruling on this? Can they live in the synagogue? Can they coexist, women and men?
I just want to know, why does the synagogue smell like feet? What's going on in it?
Synagogue smells like feet.
It smells like feet, booty cheeks, and pork rinds. What's going on?
Why would it smell like pork rinds?
I don't know how are you able to smell. Are you at the synagogue right now?
No, I'm actually at work, sir.
Maybe you think you're probably confusing your workplace with synagogue.
Maybe it's that coworkers that smells bad, Chucky.
Damn. Nah, actually, he's not here no more.
Did you check inside your shirt? Maybe it's coming from inside.
Amir, you there?
You said it's coming from inside in there?
You never know, bro. I'm just kidding. Yes, my rabbi.
I don't know, man. I take showers. I take my uniforms to the dry cleaners. It's not me.
Amir, the girl you talked to? I don't know. I don't know if she's ever even seen a movie before.
What is she? So, what is the ruling on this? Can you live together in this synagogue? You got a girl.
I don't live in no synagogue, bro. Stop. Nobody lives.
Where do you live?
Israel. I told you. I live
He
in
lives
apartment.
in the closet of the school he teaches at. You guys forgot. It's just
He said the same thing. And he said the same thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rabbi.
I just don't understand why a religious Jew woman would be somewhere laid outside with a man.
Well, that's crazy.
No one around. That's really weird unless
I know.
shenanigans were happening.
I mean, but then again, this is these like.
I mean, let's keep it real. Like, I am him. You know what I mean? I'm the guy.
Shenanigans are happening, so you can't really be that religious.
Well, the thing is like this. I'm a rock star, you know? I'm a
You're
celebrity.
the rock star, but so you're not really a good rabbi, not a good.
Yo, come on stage, Sam.
Because you're not following it.
Come on stage, Sam.
Sam, would you be outside late at night with another Jewish Orthodox woman
I'm not outside.
that's not your wife or family member, Sam?
I'm in my house. I'm not outside.
Well, that even worse. She's in your house. That's nasty.
That's the same sand that used to be black stem. Why would you change your name, Sam?
Why do they take advantage of religious girls?
I don't know, man.
Well, yeah, I don't
So
like
she's young.
religious girls. I like religious.
She has never seen what Israel is doing to the Gazans. She's never seen it, like Rabbi. She can't see, she can't hear any bombings, any bullets.
No, I'm saying, I know I just made the point, like, I don't know if she's ever watched a full movie in her life. You know what I'm saying?
I understand, but when you live close by, people always talk, right? You talk, she talks.
Yeah.
And you were treating her like a child. Is she under the age of 18?
Bro, what are you talking about under 18? Why are you even...
Yeah, she said, I'm not a child. Give me the phone.
Alright.
How old was she? How old was she?
The fact that he doesn't want to answer is so weird.
You love me telling you that. Bro, I mean, it's like...
Is she in her 30s or 20s?
Bro, I'm getting married very soon. That's all I gotta say.
I understand. Are you getting married to this chick?
Probably.
No, you're not.
Oh my God. Is she Indian? I thought you were into Indian chicks.
I know I was. I tried. I really did.
Unfortunately, she's gonna have the worst wedding.
So,
Wait, Amir, he tried and he got rejected.
No, I didn't get rejected. It's just hard. It's very hard.
You can't eat chicken tikka masala every day, Black Rabbi. I know you can't take it.
But I'm with the Indians. She works with me now. She works with my school. But the
Are they allowed to have sex? Chucky, are you guys allowed to have sex out of marriage?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Men and women are separate.
So this is why I like the Muslim way. There's always like if you guys decide to go on a date, there's someone chaperoning, you know? No temptation.
Amir, you there?
Yeah, I mean, it says, how old is she?
Wait, do you see the purity of a Jew? She just wanted to give you a blessing. Like,
I don't know how she looked like.
Nobody cares. It's like
is she short?
This young
Is she short? Is she taller than you are, or what?
I don't know, but they're asking questions about you.
What are they asking?
They're asking how tall you are.
Well, listen, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Where's your parents?
No, she's getting married to this guy, so I don't know. Are you doing it with consent?
So they can be
Hang
together?
Hang on. Are you doing it with consent? What's her name, Black Rabbi? What's your name, young lady? What's your name? Can you hear us? This is Amir speaking. What's your name?
I don't think that's gonna be his wife. I think they're in his apartment smoking weed.
Yeah, we had to.
Yeah. Do you smack him in the head sometimes because he talks a lot of nonsensical bullshit? Black Rabbi, this Mordecai character. Can you smack him right now for me? Can you slap him in the back of his head right now? Can you do it?
We came after her room. We got it.
What's your name, young lady? What's your name?
She doesn't want to say her name.
Okay. Make up a name. Give me a fake name. I don't mind. I'm gonna call you with a fake name.
Stop. That's no.
What do you want to be called? I don't know. We can call you Michelle, Tina, Mina, whatever name you want, man.
He's gonna put his blubber on your body. Oh.
What do you want us to call you? Should we call you Black Rabbi's fiance?
What you said?
I said blubber to blub.
I don't know if she's blubbery. Maybe she's a blubbery girl too.
Why are you on mute? Mordecai, don't be shy.
We gotta call her Mr. and Mrs. Mordecai Pena.
No, Mr. and Mrs. Robin.
So what should we call you? Black Rabbi's fiance or girlfriend or whatever you want to be called.
That ain't his fiance. That's some chick he said he got weed and she over there smoking weed. They hooking up.
Your voice is pretty low. Your voice is still low. We gotta get you new pods or something, man.
I want something in the morning. Fuck out of here.
You gotta bring the phone close, man.
And if that was my husband or my fiance, you would not be in Clubhouse while I'm there. I'm gonna let somebody know.
Amir, can you hear me or no?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
Alright, so she wants to give you a blessing, but she's gonna say it from a distance. So what's the blessing you want to give to Amir?
Well, I want to give her a blessing too.
Just tell her to curse the oppressors on that land.
Huh?
Can I have a blessing too? I need a prophet.
No, only one blessing. She's only giving.
Just give it to Chucky. I don't need blessing, man. Because I hate the fact.
Amir needs a blessing.
The blessing is going to be the weed is better than a toilet.
Amir, you listening? She's giving me a blessing. No, you're gonna do it. No, because I'm controlling you.
Okay. I mean, I give you a bracha that Hashem should comfort you and give you knowledge okay, God, says God, everyone, yeah. Okay, so God should comfort you and give you knowledge and give you understanding of everything that's going on in the world, like true knowledge. And God should be able to give you so much knowledge that this this whole conversation no longer bothers you, and you just have clarity and peace of mind,
Baby.
and you no
She's
longer
very,
struggle with the whole
she's very.
concept of
Hold
what's
on, Black
going on.
Rabbit said a
And
second
you just
ago
feel
that I'm
peace,
controlling you.
and
Hold on.
you're able
Sweetheart,
to
did
see
Black Rabbit not
the
say a
future
second
of
ago that
what's
he
gonna
controls
happen,
you? She
the
sounds
whole
Southeast
conflict,
Asian.
and then you're gonna see that it's like there's
Doesn't
a
she sound
resolution and
Southeast
it's
Asian? Yeah, she sounds Southeast Asian.
Yeah, let her finish and then let her finish.
happy and peaceful, and I give you another blessing that you should have really good night's sleep, and this conversation should help bring salvation towards your life and our lives and everyone in Israel's life.
How many languages do you speak, Black Rabbi's future fiance? How many languages do you speak?
So you guys just got a blessing.
Is she from the
Okay,
Philippines?
thank you. Hang on. How many languages do you speak?
Amir said thank you. We gotta give him that.
Is she from
Yeah,
the
how many?
Philippines?
Hang on, bro. Hang on, Chucky. How many languages do you speak, Black Rabbi's fiance?
How many languages do you speak? She said Hebrew and English.
What is her ethnicity? Is she from India?
No, she's not from India.
Is she white? Ashkenazi?
Are you Ashkenazi? Are you Ashkenazi? That part you can answer. That's not a big deal. You can answer that.
Ew, why you letting him control me? Oh, he said that. Wednesday. He said that to her. I'm controlling you.
Hang on, guys. Hang on. Is she Ashkenazi? Black Rabbi, is she Ashkenazi? I understand, but is she Ashkenazi? Is she white or is she black? Is she white?
Brown?
Is she white, brown, orange, yellow,
I just want to say one thing. To the young lady in Black Rabbi's phone, I just want to say God bless you. May you continue to grow in Torah, and always remember that the Abishter is watching you. The Abishter is watching you.
Yeah, what Chucky said. Watching, no fornication,
wanted to say-
no coitus without marriage.
Chucky, say
No coitus without marriage.
Wait, hold on, Wednesday. I just wanted to say to the young lady, may Hashem bless you. May you learn more and grow in Torah. And always remember that the Abishter is watching you, so be very careful with the things that you do.
Oh, that scared me.
I think I'm gonna give blessing to both of you as well. May Hashem curse the oppressors on that land, and bring peace to the Palestinians, and destruct the fucking Zionist entity. May God curse the Zionist entity and spit them out of the land. Because they're not from that land. Amen. Yeah.
Alright, so
I would like to also bless the young lady. She doesn't understand that he's a scammer. The weed is better than a coitus, young lady. The weed is better than a coitus. You will not be satisfied. You will not be satisfied. You will not be satisfied. You will be sad the next morning and regret it. You will
sad when it happens.
She would do the walk of shame home with her head held low,
I'll be back.
knowing that she has defiled her body.
On Wednesday,
not
she
to her
wouldn't even know if it
husband,
happened or not.
to
She'd be
a
like,
stranger,
Wednesday.
with marijuana.
Wednesday. She'll be like, did it happen? Did it? She'll be
Is it in? Is it in?
It's okay.
Let him go. Let him go.
Yeah, it's okay.
Right, go on, Jordan. Get low.
Bro, we don't have him. We're not holding on to ego. Let him go. Let him go.
Just know every time
General, I think if it was up to you, probably push him down the stairs. I think.
I'm fucking talking about the Khalifa.
every time I bring
Never mind the
blessings to you,
stairs.
She wants to give another blessing.
No, we don't want any more blessings.
That's okay. Thank you. Go tell her to get educated on Palestine, Israel. Then come and talk to me.
She said
Listen and pray. Whatever you did with him, you don't get a HIV.
Yeah, but get this. He's on here when he has a guest in his house trying to prove something. You fucking scumbag. Go and enjoy that person. Go and entertain that guest. Get off the fucking
That's what I'm saying. That cannot be his wife or his fiancé. Because
I couldn't give a shit who it is.
No
It could
wife
be,
or
it could be
fiancé
someone
would
he's
entertain
paid
that.
for the night. I don't
No
know.
wife
It
or
doesn't make a
fiancé
difference.
would entertain that.
It doesn't make a difference to us. He's got someone there in person, a guest. Go and entertain that person. What the
No,
hell is
he's
on this
proving
stuff?
to us that, oh look, I can talk to underage girls
Yeah, but this is what Sister Eze has said several times. He always comes on here to prove his fucking delusion, and we entertain it.
He left.
We don't give a shit.
He's gone.
Thankfully.
You're embarrassing him.
Hey, welcome. Hey, we gotta invite new people to the what's up with the general. Welcome, A.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, A. Did you want to say something, A? A, where's B at?
I think this is another thing.
Depends where he is.
A, can you speak, A? Can you come up to mic so we know who this is? Yeah, just say hello really quick, do a drive-by. Say hello so I know who this person is. Come on, A.
It must be crazy to make all these numbers just to come up to someone's room.
Look what house he's part of.
Blocking.
He's part of a house called Amir Terrorist Call.
Is he?
And there's a live room in there. Amir is a terrorist promoter. Call the FBI.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh. That's the
Hey, do you want to come up to mic?
and that stupid weirdo.
He's not at work.
Okay, have a safe flight to the hallway. Bye-bye. Get lost. Get lost. He's on the permanent block list and a safe flight to the hallway. Aiden, go F yourself. You're the same guy who's begging for money on this app for your stupid fucking campaign. His name is John Kitover.
John thinks he's going to win something.
Can somebody put a commercial on? So if anything, YouTube will.
Oh yeah, give us
It's okay. It's okay. We don't need the commercial.
Sure.
It's okay.
We do. We need people.
No, we don't, bro. It's annoying music, bro.
Your commercials are pretty long. Yeah, the ad.
They're about 50 seconds.
They're so
And
long.
others-
American commercials, real quick. 1, 2, 3. Next.
Anyways.
Yeah, but Wednesday, these commercials, you're getting paid for these commercials.
Nobody's paying me, man.
Don't lie to us, Amir.
That's what the Zionist thing that I get paid, and especially Caleb. He goes, he's
Yeah, but you
definitely
just
getting
be
paid.
honest with me.
Nope, I don't get paid shit.
Caleb.
I wish I did, but
I actually want to ask Caleb as a married man, I think he has daughters too. What do you think about a rabbi entertaining a woman in his house at 1 something in the morning that is not his wife?
It's a secular society, Vanessa. They can go out and date.
But this is supposed to be black rabbi. He's
not a rabbi. He literally cursed Prophet Moses, peace and blessing upon him.
Sister Edna, I love your PTR.
Why is it?
Yo.
You guys need to stop with posting his picture. It's causing me trauma.
Oh man,
I'm sick of this cunt.
Nah, that's a good picture though. yeah, I'm full of shit. I just scared 20 people. And what you gonna do about it?
Well, he's scamming that for a girl. He's probably making it seem like he's this big time showing these pictures of him with Ben Gavir and stuff like that. When anybody, he was probably there, just shook his hand and left. That's it. That poor girl's probably just so innocent she doesn't know a scammer when she sees one.
I'm sure she'll find out in the morning.
She does the walk of shame, yeah. So.
I can't believe me and Wednesday actually agreed on something today. I like.
Okay. Don't
like
get used to it.
I like this feeling. I feel something tingling on the.
Oh, I don't even want to ask. Anyway. See, that's why I like the way Muslims like the way we do it, because there's always a guardian.
It's
similar,
but the thing is, he's not rabbi.
He's not a rabbi.
I just told you he wants to kill Prophet Moses, peace and blessing. That doesn't make you can't be a rabbi or Jewish.
No, but he's not a representative of the Jewish faith. We're not going to judge Judaism by what he does.
But we do have bad apples on Muslim side as well, by the way.
Exactly.
Yeah, true.
And there are Muslims, they're dating, sleeping with each other. You know,
exactly.
Well, we do have chaperones, you know, they'll set up dates, you know, we be
that's what I understood as well.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we do.
It's almost exactly the same.
I remember the first time I saw, forgot where I was. I think I was in Manhattan, and it was a couple sitting down just talking, you know, drinking, I don't know, tea or latte. And right next to them, there was just one person, and they were talking, getting to know each other. I think they were Southeast Asian. And, you know, I didn't think the person sitting next to them was with them, because that person just seemed not to fit with them. But once, you know, the woman got up, that person next to them got up, and he was like, "Oh, it was so nice to meet you. You know, it's such a lovely conversation. I had a lovely time. You know," it was, and I was like, "Oh, okay." Then years later, I found out, oh, I guess maybe that was the chaperone and stuff like that. I was like,
maybe.
Yeah, like we'll go to like cafes, we'll go to like hotels, or like we'll go to like restaurants. You know,
I can't wait to be a chaperone.
Public people.
I'm gonna have snipers trained on the target.
Well, you're gonna say you have sisters? Before sisters.
But they're already married.
Oh.
They're older.
Thank goodness. Yeah. Thank goodness.
So Wednesday, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So, how's the chaperone thing gonna work with us? When we go get some coffee and a slice of pizza.
I'm going to chaperone you.
Yeah, General's he's gonna snipe you.
There's actually a really good pizza spot in the Bronx.
He's gonna be like,
where's that?
I don't live in the Bronx. So
no, I was just saying though, there's a really good pizza spot in the Bronx, or I know a really great kosher pizza spot in Brooklyn.
Oh, perfect, Chucky. You can take me on a date.
Yeah, of course. All three of us. That'll be fun.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I think you would love it.
Why not Wednesday? You'll have some nice pizza.
I have nice pizza already, thanks.
Or I could take it to like the best.
And first of all, I can eat. No. The only thing I can eat out of a pizzeria is just regular plain pizza.
You're boring.
Oh no. Or just with mushrooms, that's good.
Yeah, so that's why we're going to the kosher.
Yeah, but if it's a kosher place, it's okay.
Yeah.
Why would I want to go to a pizzeria that's kosher?
You don't have issues like with other places, contamination with other meats and stuff.
Oh, makes sense.
Kosher, you're allowed to eat the meat.
Yeah.
If there isn't another option.
You know, we got kosher.
Such a weirdo black rabbi. That poor girl.
What did he say? He's getting married to the girl?
He ain't getting married to no girl. That's his weed person. They just probably like smoking up and stuff. And
Probably not in
she,
that.
she about it. You know what it
I mean, I don't like to talk ill of the sister, but maybe he's paid her for the night.
Mm.
You never know.
That's
She's a queen. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, but anyway, moving on. We don't really give a shit. As long as she's safe, it's fine. She should leave the building.
Fair enough. There's this woman. There's this woman that I found on TikTok, and she's a New Yorker, but she used to be an ex prostitute, right?
Right.
She tells the story of her clients and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she had this one Jewish Hasidic client for years. Because she used to live in Chelsea. I don't know where this person used to live at, but he would know where to find her. She was like, it was going on 10 years. But it's funny. Her stories that she tells is very funny.
She probably has some disastrous stories as well.
She does.
With creeps.
Yeah, definitely. Because Times Square now, that didn't look like that for, like, that's like, what, 24 years now? Before it wasn't like that. If you look at the 90s and 80s, the Times Square was very, like, red light district and a lot of police there. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A lot of nastiness there going on. Ladies of the night. I think it was Bloomberg that cleaned up that area and bring businesses in.
No, Bloomberg is quite a recent mayor, isn't he? Has he been the mayor before?
He was mayor 3 times.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
He was only supposed to be 2, but I don't know how he got to be 3. You know, he found a loophole or something.
Maybe.
But he did horrible things with the stop and frisk, but I have to admit he did fix up Times Square and bring businesses in and stuff and make Broadway look better than what it was before.
Yeah, maybe he made a lot of money in the property around that area.
I'm sure he did that also. Boy, there's
Stafala. Is it a Stafala or Stufala?
Stafala.
Stafala. Josh.
You have to say it twice. Josh. Back to the old grind. Thursday.
Josh, I want.
Is that right, Wednesday? Trump is sending the National Guard into Chicago now?
Listen. Everything but the Epstein list. Yet, if you look at the statistics, Chicago's crime rate has went down for the last, I said it's a 30-year low, so this is all bullshit. And he looks horrible. He looks really bad. He looks bad. I saw his press conference, and he looks bad. That's a lot of makeup. I'm sure he hired the most prestigious makeup artist in the world, but you can't hide death. It's knocking by your door. You can't hide it. He's not going to last 3 years. Another 3 years. He's not.
I disagree. I think he's in a much better state. I told you yesterday, I think. He's in a much better state than Biden was.
Yeah.
But then again, we don't know when I'm going to drop, so it could be.
Yeah, mentally, Biden was probably like wandering around, and yet just good people watching him, especially his wife, Jill. Biden.
Yeah, Biden was literally like a robot that they were remote controlling.
Right. I'd rather have somebody control the president than a lunatic, narcissistic piece of shit going on with that can like touch the red button. Once he got to like, yeah, no. I don't honestly think he's gonna last another 3 years.
So it's about to get heated in South.
What do you mean?
No, I'm just getting caught up to Venezuela.
Oh, it'll be fine.
No, I'm just laughing.
I saw the president of Venezuela was very happy about his phone that President Xi
Jinping, yeah.
Xi Jinping gave him. What's it called? What brand was it? Hawaii?
Huawei, yeah.
Hawaii.
I think
he said that
Huawei.
The United States can't track him. I started laughing when he said that.
I didn't watch. Is that what he said?
He did. He did.
But I'm listening to him pretty much threaten the U.S. about sending warships into that part of the world, and that dude just looks scared on videos.
Listen.
I don't think he's scared.
What is there was the Vienna Film Festival is happening. Emilio Del Toro, he's a famous director, and he told everybody, he was like, the real monsters wear suits, and I agree.
Now, I have a question though, Wednesday, in your personal opinion, right? Let's just say that the U.S. went to war with Venezuela. Who would back Venezuela? I could see Cuba backing them, but who?
What do you mean? Listen, I honestly think it's just smoke and mirrors. They want Venezuela for their oil. And Venezuela has one of the purest oil there is. I said it earlier in this room, when Saudi Arabia put the prices up for the barrels of oil, Biden took some sanctions off of Venezuela, and they started trading oil. So it's all about the oil. It's always about the fucking oil. It's starting to get annoying at this point.
Yeah, but Venezuela has more oil than Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Much more oil.
But my question is, right, this is just a hypothetical situation. Let's say that this war does pop off. What countries would join that war? Because majority of Latin American countries, like, fuck with the U.S., excuse me.
I think the war would be a different war. I think there's the world has come far from where the US can start invading countries at will, and the world will simply stand by because it can't do anything. I think any more wars that the Americans get themselves involved in will simply hasten their decline even further than they are doing. Because other countries will start banding together. I mean, look, we have, I think, I'm not sure if it's they've completed, but the Shanghai Cooperation Council has been meeting this week. There have been countries meeting, and this is probably one of the largest gatherings that China is hosting. And I think there's a military parade going on as well tomorrow or the day after. So the world is shifting, and the Americans are kind of stuck in their imperialistic mindset that we can bomb, take over countries at will, but the world has moved on. The world will hold them to account to an extent.
Maybe it's time for a new leader. I mean, I don't like China either. They do a lot of fucked up shit to their people and stuff like that, and they're doing a lot of messed up shit to the Uyghur Muslims, but nothing that America hasn't done. So
yeah, but it should go from a unipolar world. You know, when you're moving from a unipolar world, when you have a single superpower, and you're transforming into a world where there's several superpowers. I think that a multipolar world is much better than a unipolar world.
I agree.
Because superpowers will be able to keep each other in check.
I mean, in my hypothetical utopia, there's no such thing as superpowers, but that's just me.
So
Everyone is equal.
So I just chat GPT the question that I asked, and it says the key partners for Venezuela would be Russia, China, Cuba, but I could see Cuba like playing devil's advocate because they need the U.S. as well, but
no, they don't.
and Iran and Turkey.
The Cubans don't get anything from the Americans.
But they're trying to get relationships.
It was normalized, and then the Trump's put the sanctions back on.
Yeah.
I heard. Sorry to interject. I heard they're putting drones over flotilla again. Is it?
Oh no. Really?
It set sail. Was it yesterday or today?
Yeah. Check. Ask Google Bob or something. I'm gonna look into it.
But would have been cool if a foreign military would have escorted them as close as they could. That would have been cool.
I think that would have been a lot better.
Yeah, like what countries are participating in this one again?
They're setting sail from
Barcelona,
Spain.
Barcelona, Spain.
That would have been cool if a Spanish warship would have sailed alongside of them up until they got close to the border, so that way they can guarantee their safety.
So I'm just reading here, on Saturday, port workers in Genoa, Italy, issued a stark challenge to Israeli authorities should they attempt to intercept the flotilla. So they've basically threatened to lock down the port if Israel harasses the flotilla. And it's one of the ports where Israel kind of docks quite a few things as well.
You know, sorry. You know what I'm thinking? I don't think. I do believe that China is going to be the next superpower, but I don't think China wants the responsibility of being like the police of the world, right? I think they're going to want America to keep that little label for themselves, while they just run everything else. That's just my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong.
I think the Chinese simply want to do business.
Yeah.
There's a big space running on what is it called on Twitter. The brother Suleiman's running about that drones in Chicago and all of that shit. I don't know if you guys want to listen to it. I could probably ask you to jump in.
I don't have any energy for this man. I don't understand. He looks sickly. What's going on? Is it not?
Why does it bother you, Wednesday? Let him die in peace.
I want him to die in peace. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but leave him.
He died now.
Why are you worrying about it? Is he your uncle?
No, I don't care.
Then leave him alone. Leave the orange man alone. Leave him alone.
He's there to distract you. Isn't it a coincidence he's doing all that shit the same day the IDF is going into Gaza with ground forces, ramping up the genocide?
So bad that I wish death on another human. But this man, I think the world would celebrate if he died.
I think some people will mourn him.
Of course they will.
Yeah,
Yeah, but not just MAGA, as in the right wing in Europe. You know what's his name in Hungary?
Tommy Johns. There's all over the place.
Tommy. Tommy will. What's his name in Hungary?
Yeah, they're everywhere. These fucking morons. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're basically, the right wing has been funded by Musk and his crew in Europe, and it's caused chaos.
Yeah, it's all strategic. It's all planned.
Very strategic, because what it's doing with Europe is, for example, it's pitching. It's creating that culture war, and it's creating an environment where people argue and fight with each other, whilst these billionaires make immense amounts of money.
Exactly.
The same thing that happens to America is happening to Europe.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all orchestrated. Operation Chaos in the 60s. Same thing.
I just want to go.
Because people have literally started fighting amongst themselves, and it's like, I personally don't get it. Like, you've got to understand that the issues that are, facing everyone are not your fellow man's fault. It's the politicians or it's the billionaires that are divide and conquer basically, or setting policy.
I'm surprised you say you don't understand it when this is how the common people have been duped for centuries. I mean, this is nothing new. Really.
I would concede that point, but I don't have a lot of experience. That's why.
I see. Well, you know, the book 1984 was written in 1948. Yes. And that's what that was about as well, the dumb fucking proletariat. People forget a large part of that book was a commentary on how dopey fucking working class people are. They just give them a bunch of stupid baubles and trinkets to get them all excited while they're being herded around and manipulated. Fake war propaganda, never any war to keep the military machine going. It's the same old shit. Yeah. Even H.G. Wells was moaning about it at the end of the 19th century, how dumb and complacent the working class were. This is time-honoured. It's just a law of physics that the majority of people are dumb fucking morons and so easily manipulated. And they're never going to learn, apparently. There's a really good book called The Iron Heel, written by Jack London.
Sorry? The what heel?
The Iron Heel.
Iron Heel?
Yeah, about 1908. And that's how early people had figured out how the whole world works. You know, you had the epitome of the robber barons at the end of the 19th century.
That's it.
Right, it became these enormously wealthy billionaires, equivalent of billionaires running their global corporations like Standard Oil, East India Company, all that shit, right? Everybody knew what was going on by that point. It was just common knowledge that we're all just minions being exploited by these mega wealthy corporations, right? And so Jack London and people like Marx were knocking around, and Jack London wrote this socialist book as a sort of a science fiction book, as a prediction of the future. And it was all about the struggle of the different classes. So you had the working class, the proletariat, you had the middle class, you had the upper class, of course, the oligarchy, and then you still had militias at the time. So the whole conflict was who can basically get control of the militias if you ever want to have a revolution. And the oligarchs, of course, had all the cards, because all they needed to do was bribe whichever class they wanted to get whatever they want. So if they want to set the working class against the middle class, they just bribe the right people. If they want a militia working on one side or another, they just manipulate it. So it was a whole commentary how that people like that had already figured out how the world works. It's written a best-selling novel, but the public doesn't take it on board. They don't understand this is your reality. Fucking work in that reality. The intellectuals constantly explain how the world works, and the public fucking constantly ignores it. One generation dies, a new generation comes along, complete fucking moron airheads. Oh, let's go fight, let's watch Star Wars, let's go and join the army. Fucking morons.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, isn't it? I think the distraction is very well laid out for the generations.
Yeah. Every time it just works again and again, over and over. And I don't know if a newer civilization like China may be more mature, because when I listen to their commentary within their society, it's far more intelligent.
It's completely different, yeah.
Yeah. So I think it was Wednesday, someone was saying they may not be perfect, but they're far less evil as a society in terms of the kill count. You know, the body count of the West is millions and millions, and that is not the case with China. The right-wingers will always say, well, Mao and the starvation and millions of Chinese dead, but that wasn't an intentional military warfare on human beings. That was a disaster that was not intentional. So that's a very different scenario, in my opinion. So maybe the only hope is that a newer civilization will come along that will be able to overcome this human trait of stupidity. Maybe.
But I think this the civilization that we have in the Western world, essentially, is contagious.
For sure, yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, it's very
that's the risk. That I think, because if you look around the world, I mean, if you just look at the Middle East, for example, the so-called civilization has kind of permeated the Middle East to an extent, and it's creating the same problems within those societies. And these are societies that were very, I won't say impenetrable, but they were kind of resistant to Western civilization to an extent. But now it's either having to, or it is opening up to that civilization. And we could give it 30, 40, 50 years, and it will have the same problems, if not worse, than what we have, because the generations are a lot younger.
Well, personally, I kind of group the Middle East, those countries, in more of the Western sphere. Partly because I'm only just saying that now. Nobody should just make that assumption. But the reason I'm saying that is largely because of the religious dimension. I had a big rant about this on here the other day, that fundamentally the Bible is the most corrupting influence in our world, and China is also influenced by the Bible, but I believe less so. I think their Confucius philosophy changes their perspective of the way the world works, the way humans interact. And so the West is encumbered with this idea of righteousness, where it's all about judging one group against another, and that always leads to conflict and animosity, whereas I think the Chinese culture is clearly more pragmatic, and they almost universally say that about themselves. Oh, we're much more pragmatic. And so that means...
Plus, I don't think they have like a superiority complex about them.
Well, no, I don't agree with that. No, they
with
do.
The Chinese?
Big superiority complex, yes.
Well, maybe I've not experienced it.
Yeah, they do, and that will increase as they become the dominant power. Their superiority will increase, because it will prove to them, oh, see, we're the master race, and they're already. But the point is, they don't translate that supremacy into slaughtering people, right?
It's not a given. Our supremacy is we will slaughter people and we kind of dehumanize.
Yeah.
Now, their supremacy, they may say that we're better than you, but they're not going to, start slaughtering en masse because someone's a different color, or they don't deserve to run their own country, so we're going to take over and give them democracy.
Yeah, currently they're displaying the opposite behaviour. They're going to places like Africa and doing really good deals with them, treating them with respect, whereas the West always looked down on them as inferior societies. The Chinese are treating them as partners and not ripping them off, not insisting on, installing military bases in exchange for getting access to all their fucking infrastructure. It's the opposite. They're building infrastructure, not imposing military rule. They do get, obviously...
It's a different kind of imperialism, if you want to call it, for the lack of a better word.
It's an economic imperialism.
It's an economic imperialism rather than a land or something.
I would say it's not as imperialistic even at the economic level, because they work in a much more fair manner. You've listened to people like Varoufakis, the Greek...
Yeah, I was just going to mention him.
He describes the way they arrange their deals, and they're much more fair. The West was more conniving about building in intentional parameters to cause them to fail, and they would be on the hook. The Chinese are trying to...
that is a fair point.
The Chinese look at win-win, all ships rising. They don't have an incentive to make states fail like we want them to fail. So they're banana republics under our rule.
Yeah.
China wants them to be, yes, compliant and cooperative, but not in the sense of lackeys that just do whatever China wants, But currently, that may change as they get more powerful, which is a tendency to superpower.
It's quite possible, yeah.
Yeah, but for now, they're behaving much better than the West towards these nations.
At the moment, yes, because I think Yanis has mentioned, in a few articles, and I think interviews, that it's a completely different kind of China that you're looking at. You can't judge the Chinese with the lens that you're judging the Western world, because it's completely different. Yeah. So I agree with them on that part, to be fair. But he's quite a smart, guy, even though he was finance minister of Greece when they went through some.
Well, he is super smart, but if you listen to how he explained that went down, there was nothing Greece could do. They were screwed by Europe. Effectively. So it doesn't matter how smart you are. If you have no bargaining power, all you can do is stand there and watch it go down and tell people this is exactly what they're doing to us. What can I do? I can't do anything. The banks and the European Union had way too much power. And of course, I'm sure there were bankers within Greece cooperating with it because there's bastards.
It's that fifth column that always seems to kind of.
There's always one.
Yeah. I've added that book that you mentioned in my list, so I'll probably get around to reading it in about 2 weeks.
Cool. That's
so hopefully I will provide you the feedback.
Yeah, I'd be interested to hear what you think. It's been a while since I read it, so you might refresh me on some interesting details that I might have forgotten. And I think you may be shocked at how completely and fully aware they were back then, how the things work. And you will see a lot of echoes with what's happening now.
Yep. Anyways, if anybody else want to come up, you guys are welcome to come on up. Let me see if the hand raising is off.
Skinny, come on up. What are you doing in the audience?
Yep.
You're in bed anyway, doing nothing.
Yep.
Someone was talking about a film festival earlier on. Are you sure you meant
Wednesday?
Or did you mean Venice?
I think she meant Venice, yeah. What did she say?
Vienna.
Yeah, it's the Venice film festival.
Sorry, Vienna Film Festival, yeah.
There's one right now in Venice, but that's Venice, California, in LA. So I don't know if you mean
Vienna in Europe then.
Yeah, the Vienna one. They had a pro-Palestinian protest there also.
They did it in Venice, one. It's in the news on the Hollywood Report. There are thousands protesting at the Venice Festival. And Brad Pitt announced his exec producer on the Hind Rajab murder.
Really?
You know, the 6-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Really?
So that is a really big deal. So props to Brad Pitt.
Did you see the car in Netherlands, Rob? Was it Netherlands or something? They put a car up. And they put holes all around it, and they put pictures of her, reports of her, how she was shot, 300 bullets into the car. Yep, they set up a little place in Netherlands.
That's pretty awesome, but nobody cares about Netherlands.
No. It's making a headline. It's on Twitter all over the place.
No, that's great. Seriously, that is really good. But the point I'm making is that is a big shift in Hollywood for someone of that clout, because he has a big production company, Plan B Films. He made that F1 movie. He's a big deal now in Hollywood. So for him to back that and promote it, there's a big shift in Hollywood that the celebs are coming out and they're not shy. They're not scared of Israel anymore to be able to do that. That's important, because just 5-10 years ago that would be absolutely unthinkable. They had so much control in Hollywood. That wouldn't have been possible.
Yeah, but Rolf, what's the reason for that shift? Because, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but there is still significant Zionist control of Hollywood.
Of course. Depends what you mean by Zionist, because Hollywood classically, in reality, is about 60% run by Jewish Americans, right? Including some Israelis. But Jewish Americans are not rabid Zionists. They're 98% mild Zionists who are liberal-minded, raised in America, and not indoctrinated into the pure hatred that Israelis are, right? So all the Jewish people I know in America are quite appalled by what's going on. And so there are going to be plenty of Jewish people in Hollywood who have been quiet. Is very awkward for them. They don't want to be seen as self-hating Jews. They don't want to be seen as disloyal, but they're quietly very upset with what's going on. So you can have a goyim like Brad Pitt get away with it, and then you may have, say, a Joaquin Phoenix, who I believe is Jewish, who's speaking out against it. So there are plenty of American Jews who are very, very upset with this. They tend to blame it all on Netanyahu, but that's a generalization. Many of them quietly realize how extreme Israel as a nation has become. And many of them, of course, never move to Israel, right? They stay here in California or New York where it's comfortable. So that's part of the shift, but also the shift in financing. I think the finances in Hollywood are not so dominated by pro-Israeli groups anymore. There's more and more funding coming from outside, especially the shift towards the Chinese market. It means the influence is shifting in the industry as to who has the bucks and the clout.
Mm-hmm. But Rolf, you said the American Zionists are not as wild. I believe they are.
Well, I've talked intimately with the moderate Zionists, and I'm telling you, they're not. They actually want peace. They're still completely brainwashed, and they're very pro-Israel. They see Israel as vital to themselves as a group, but they do not state we should slaughter the Palestinians. They want peace, and they want a solution. So let's not paint too broad a brush, right?
I don't know. I've spoken to them in person. I lost friends because of this. There's quite a few of them because I used to do business with some of them, and yeah, regardless of I don't know, Rolf. Even on this app and Twitter, when you talk to them, they kind of deflect all the time, and they don't want to concede to the points. And even in relate to the genocide, they don't want to concede to it. You see what I'm saying? That makes you want to believe that these people are and Amos, you know the guy Amos that's on this app?
Yeah.
You know what he said? He said that
I don't really care, but yeah, you can say. Go ahead.
No. What I'm saying is that he said he's an Israeli Jew. Yeah. Right? He's an atheist, Israeli Jew. You know what he said? He said people on this app, this fucking app, right? The normal and a bunch of these New York Jews, they're very wild creatures. They support Netanyahu.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
what I'm saying?
We know that. I know.
So if you do support Netanyahu, then you know that makes you one of them.
Of course, I'm not saying they don't exist. There's a huge number in the US who are fully backing Israel and will never back down. They're rated, fully Zionist. I'm talking about there is an increasing number of moderates who consider themselves Zionists, and that, by that definition, I mean they believe in the state of Israel, that it should exist. That's all I mean by Zionist, right? But they're not saying we should murder and slaughter people in order to keep Israel alive. They say we have to try and find a solution. That's all they're saying. Now, maybe my personal friends might be different from the people you do business with, right? I develop long-term friendships, and I'm in the creative industry, so there's naturally a more tendency to be liberal and wishy-washy and lovey-dovey, right, as people. So my cross-section is probably different. Yours probably reflects a more typical cross-section of society. I'm not saying mine is typical, but I'm just saying they're an increasing number. And even if you look at the statistics, the polls, every new younger generation amongst the Jewish population are increasingly anti-Israel. So it's a trend. As the older generation dies off, the boomers who were raised on the Bible movies of Moses and all that shit and the propaganda of how poor little Israel was created and their parents literally went through the Holocaust, right? As those generations die off, the younger Jewish people have way less of that indoctrination. They're just born into a world post 9/11 where all they see is terrorism, violence, Israel doing nothing but violence their whole life. They don't have the rose-tinted glasses of the older generation towards Israel. They see Israel as a right-wing extremist nation. The boomers saw Israel as a cute little socialist kibbutz thing. The Guardian in England used to go on and on about what a wonderful socialist left-wing country it was, right? The perception is totally different now. Everybody in the world looks at Israel as just this vicious, right-wing, extremist, nationalist, aggressive country. They go and do murders all around the world and kidnap people and do extrajudicial executions and just bomb people in their apartments. So it's a completely different perception. Would you disagree?
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, everybody's experience. Yeah, I'm not. I'm sorry to say, I'm not satisfied.
Well, I'm not satisfied either, but there is a trend.
The kids, yes, the kids are changing, but the older generation, they're not changing at all.
Yeah, but they have less influence financially as well. They're losing their grip on Hollywood, which was the question General was asking. So it's also just a practical thing. They don't have as much financial influence. Although, of course, I say that, but they've literally just made a massive move to re-grab influence, which is the Skydance takeover of Paramount, because that's Larry Ellison's son, which means Larry Ellison, and he's the guy who created Oracle. He's another super ultra pro-Zionist Israeli type, and he, on the day of Trump's inauguration, was one of those creep moguls on stage with Trump, along with Musk and the other cronies, announcing a new AI plan, 500 billion worth or something insane.
Yeah.
Brand new fucking surveillance system working with Palantir and the Israeli, what are they, Unit 8200 or whatever.
Yeah, Unit
8200. So these fuckers, you know, I'm contradicting myself here because they've just done another massive power grab to regain control over a large part of Hollywood. So yeah, I'm somewhat contradicting myself. But I've worked for Disney, and Disney are super liberal progressive. They are not. They're still run ultimately by the pro-Israeli camp, but they're much softer liberal end of the pro-Israel camp, and they're very, very diverse intentionally. As you know, they're famously diverse. So the people you're working with in Disney are people, Asians, Chinese, Arabic people.
Disney was known for Jew hating, though.
I think Disney himself, that's an exaggeration, but ever since the 80s and 90s, Disney was fully taken over by pro-Israel types like Eisner, Bob Iger. They're all Jewish moguls who are pro-Israel. But again, they're on the moderate.
I tried looking into the board directors. It's like they didn't have the Zionism. I mean, they did write a check to Israel after the 7th of October, I think, for $1 or $2 million, but they didn't show any connections.
No, it's all behind the scenes. It's on the board of directors and all that. They are ultimately pro-Israel, but they're very moderate on the scale of things, right? That's all I'm saying.
And don't you guys do you ever get tired, Roswell, of anti-Semitism?
I'm not anti-Semitic. I just spent quite a while talking about some of my best friends who are Jewish.
Yeah, but you always talk about Israel.
I don't always. I was in a room hotly debating people about Russia and Europe. You weren't in that room, so no. I don't always talk about
Every time I see you, you're talking about
That's because you're in this room, and the topic of this room usually revolves around Israel, because
we can talk about something else.
Palestinians. No, I fucking won't. Certainly not for you, you stupid cunt. How fucking dare you tell me what I'm going to talk about? I'll talk about what the fuck I want, especially when there's a fucking genocide happening. So fuck you, you stupid cunt.
But it's anti-Semitic to talk about
Get the
Israel.
fuck out of here, you stupid cunt.
You see my PTR?
I don't give a fuck about your fucking stupid PTR.
This is the definition of anti-Semitism by the Anti-Defamation League.
They're a fucking bunch of clowns. The ADL, who defended that fucking child rapist. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck what they think. They've completely lost all credibility.
Alleged.
They've lost all credibility. I don't give a fuck what they say or write in print. Irrelevant. The world knows what Israel is doing. And the IDF are doing another push into a ground invasion into Gaza, slaughtering civilians in tents What the fuck justification have you got for that, you fucking arsehole?
Hamas
fucking
operates. Hamas
Hamas. They're fucking starving civilians in tents. Children.
But Hamas is underneath that.
The cunt. It's nothing to do with fucking Hamas. Why do you think the world's fucking outraged by you fuckers? You keep fucking murdering children every fucking day. 20 to 100 kids murdered every fucking day. That's why even normal people are fucking in tears about this shit. People who never gave a fuck about Israel before, they don't give a shit. But they're seeing the fucking slaughter and torture with their own fucking eyes. Why do you think they're fucking outraged like I am? Because they're normal human beings with a conscience. So shove that fucking anti-Semitic crap up your fucking arse. It's nothing to do with it. Israelis could be Iranians, Jordanians, Chinese. It doesn't matter what they are, what their fucking religion is. They're fucking evil bastards slaughtering innocent children every day. There's nothing to do with fucking Hamas. So shove it up your fucking arse. What have you got to fucking say for yourself?
I don't think there's any reaching you. There's no getting.
No, you're not fucking reaching me. Far from it. You can hear the anger in my fucking voice. Because these children are dying every day. And nobody's lifting a finger to stop them. What are you doing to protect those fucking children? And they're going to kill Hamas. It's not Hamas killing those children. It's fucking IDF. On the record, everybody knows it. From medics to doctors to witnesses to reporters. Everybody has seen it. It's in mainstream media. It's not even just fringe groups like Al Jazeera. It's in mainstream news outlets. That is what's happening. So don't come with your shit about Hamas. Hamas is long gone. They barely exist. A fucking ragtag, pathetic group with hardly any weapons. Running what, between tents in the rubble? Where are their fucking bunkers and military tanks or anything like that? They've got nothing. A few people with fucking rifles and homemade explosives, that's it. They're fucking irrelevant. This is a slaughter and it's an ethnic cleansing, it's a genocide. And Netanyahu and Trump have all announced it, that they want to clear Gaza out because they've got plans for it. So don't come with this shit about Hamas. It's nothing to fucking do with it. It's an excuse. Everybody in this room knows that. It's that stupid cunts like you.
Do you know who Alan Dershowitz is?
Of course I fucking do. One of the biggest cunts in the whole fucking world. One of the most hated public figures. Because everybody fucking hates him. He's a lying, slimy douchebag. Why would you mention that cunt other than to get me really fucking angry? Right?
Well, I was gonna say he said in order to a resolution here we have to get beyond the terms like ethnic cleansing.
Yeah, well he's fucking wrong, isn't he? Because it is fucking ethnic cleansing every day, and the more you ethnic cleanse, the less we have to remove that word, the more we need to emphasize that word, because it is fucking ethnic cleansing, and it's worse ethnic cleansing every day. If you keep adding more people getting murdered and slaughtered and relocated and starved, you're increasing the ethnic cleansing. So no, let's not remove that language. Let's increase that language and emphasize that language, just as the South African report did to the International Court. And the International Court absolutely recognized everything in that document and agreed that what they said was true. And they're fucking sitting on their arse debating whether it's a fucking genocide or not. It was a genocide a month in. And the fucking Western media, BBC and Guardian's just come out today, they fucking collaborated with Israel to keep the story fucking straight so they can keep a lid on it and propagandize stupid fucking Westerners that poor little Israel's going to defend itself when it was a pre-planned fucking genocide from day one. This is why they allowed Hamas to do that stupid October 7th stunt, which the fucking Israel, they said, oh, it's our fucking 9/11. It's not fucking 9/11. It's a pathetic little attempt at an attack that was completely used for justification for their plans that they already had for Gaza, all in service of Greater Israel, because they want to expand their territory, which they're doing into Jordan, into Syria, into Lebanon. They try and pick a fucking war with Iran that they can't fucking win because Iran's much too strong for Israel, and so on. That's what's fucking going on. So yes, we will continue to highlight that is an ethnic cleansing going on. what else bullshit have you got to say for yourself?
Are you always this contrarian, or only when you talk
No,
to Jews?
honestly, you can have a break now. I think you've riled him up enough. Rolf, I wanted to pick your brain with regards to Iran. What's your assessment? Do you think the Israelis will attack Iran again? Because there's been a lot of talk about it.
Yeah, there'll be another round of stupid exchange between them. I was in a room earlier today talking about what's it all about. You know, is this really a war with Iran? Is one side going to win? Did one side get an advantage over the previous exchange? The consensus was that Iran came out with more advantage because they had more intel as a result. But I pointed out Israel is not stupid, nor are the Western allies of Israel. You've got the US, Britain, the Europeans all collaborating on the intel against Iran. They had it surrounded. So whatever Israel did was a calculated provocation, again, to assess Iran's capabilities. It also appeared to highlight collaboration with China. So all of these were useful data to help the West replan. And so that's what I expect to see, increasing exchanges where both sides recalibrate against each other. China ultimately is more capable of increasing weapons production. It's now faster at innovating, and Iran's now going to probably start using their satellite GPS system, which will all help with their missile technology. So as that trend continues, the advantage may well go towards Iran rather than against it. But then again, China doesn't want to get directly involved militarily. The West is happy to wage all-out war. Yeah. And Trump's just announced the change for the name of the Department of Defense to Department of War. So the kid gloves are off. They're not pretending anymore. Everything's going to be wars of aggression now for the rest of Trump's term. And so they're happy to go full-on war with Iran. Trump announced that way back in 2023, November 23. He put out an ad campaign saying he wants war with Iran. So this has been long in the planning. And the only question is how long will it take? I'm predicting roughly 10 years, a long, slow war of attrition coupled with attempts at destabilizing Iran from within, which is the standard playbook every time. That's my guess.
No, thank you for that.
Yeah. And would you sort of disagree with any of that, or have questions about it?
No, I'm not disagreed with it. I just simply wanted to pick your brain because I think, I mean, even during my lifetime, they've always tried to destabilize it to an extent. I just simply wanted to pick your brain with regards to any future conflict that the Israelis have planned vis-a-vis with Iran, what the purpose of that would be, because this, taking out their nuclear plants was simply an excuse for the Israelis, I think. I don't think the Israelis had any intention, because they were counting on the Americans to do the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. I do think a lot of that was somewhat performative, because people like Scott Ritter pointed out that they would have already moved their facilities out of there by the time it happened. So it felt performative. The fact that they were willing to telegraph that to the public so well in advance means they're sort of going wink wink to Iran. We don't really want to hurt you too much this time, so let's put on this silly performance for the world. That's how it felt, and so I think a lot of it. The same thing happened with that previous missile exchange, as you probably know, when Iran sent that wave of drones into Israel. It got revealed later that they carefully collaborated with the West to calibrate exactly how much damage they would do.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sort of theatrical performative stuff going on here as they feel each other's capabilities out. And it's very complex politically because you've got players like Russia in the mix who are split in their agenda. Their agenda ultimately makes sense to defend Iran for political or geopolitical reasons, but they're much more aligned traditionally with Israel, culturally as well as they have. They've been fucking Iran over recently with Azerbaijan and Armenia, the different pipeline plans for those areas. So they're less and less of an effective ally for Iran, which is why Iran's pivoting much more towards China.
To be fair, I'm not sure if you agree, but I always find that even, for example, with the Iraqis and the Syrians, to an extent, the Russians have always been an unreliable partner. I mean, for example, and I'm not sure if this was the Iraqi campaign or the Syrian one, when the Israelis went in and took out the nuclear plant. One of the books I read on it was that the Russians had given the Israelis the codes for the S-300 systems that I think it was either Syria or Iraq was using at the time to defend the plant. So it always feels like whenever, for example, an ally like the Iranians or basically a Middle Eastern ally, or even anywhere else, to be fair, the Russians always come out as not being very reliable.
They're not. They're probably the opposite. If you add it all up, I think they're more of an enemy to the Islamic world than an ally.
Yeah.
They have to play nice publicly to Islam because they have such a large population in their territory. They want to keep them on board. They want to keep them as allies to have access to trade and oil, all that. So there's lots. That's why I'm saying it's a conflict.
When it comes to the nitty-gritty, they're actually they will simply stab them in the back. And that's what it seems to occur more often than not.
Agreed.
So I think that's why the Iranians are moving towards the Chinese now, because I think they've figured out that the Russians are not doing it.
There were two recent examples, I forget the details, where Russia screwed them twice recently. And that coincides with very public statements with China saying, we fully support Iran.
Yeah.
And as you heard, talk of big Chinese bomber landing, or not, a cargo plane landing in Iran, maybe to deliver radar systems and stuff like that. So there clearly is more of a pivot towards China, and China absolutely needs that oil. It needs the Strait of Hormuz being kept open. And
I think China would be a natural partner for the Iranians as well, because I think the Chinese manufacturing capacity and capability is there, whereas the Russians are not really. I mean, some of their technology is not. I mean, people like to boast on about the S-300 and the S-400. I don't think it can. It doesn't live up to its name.
I agree. It's not all that hot anymore. And the one thing they are good at is producing munitions. So they're very capable of cranking out missiles and artillery. They're very good at that. But so are the Chinese. And so are the North Koreans to some extent. So.
Yeah, but I mean, for example, let's just look at Chinese and Russian equipment. The Chinese can afford to crank it out. The Russians are still struggling with their Su-57 or whatever it is. They're one of their stealth fighters, whereas the Chinese have two operational stealth fighters.
Yeah.
So it's a completely different ball game.
No, I agree. I mean, comparatively speaking, nobody in the world comes close to pace of production that China could do, and now they're becoming the leading innovators as well. So on top of the ability to produce, they're able to advance their technology faster than the West as well.
Yeah, but even in the long term, Rolf, if you look at, if you're, for example, a leader of a country where you're trying to secure the future of your nation, you wouldn't look at a country like Russia, whose economy is barely the size of, Finland?
Or maybe Italy, I don't know.
Italy, maybe Italy. I mean, it's a very regressive, because if you look at population growth, it's not really growing. And this is obviously, it's all to do with demographics as well, where their population centers are, mostly centered around Moscow and that region. They're not really reproducing. Their economy is really not really doing much. It's like Japan's is stagnant to an extent. And then manufacturing, it can't really do much. And then it's bogged down in Ukraine at the moment. Whereas the Chinese can afford everything they kind of throw out.
I totally agree. I mean, I think we're arguing the same point here, but
we are.
I take on board your points that you're emphasizing more how much Russia is kind of the weak partner if you were going to go for an option.
It's just a gas station at this point, at this moment in time. It's just a gas station for the Chinese to power. I mean, I think I was reading today, in the FT that they recently signed the Power of Siberia 2. So they had one, which they did a few years back, which was worth, I think, $500 billion over 30 years, which is transporting like 34 to 40 cubic feet or whatever it is, million cubic meters, sorry. And the Power of Siberia 2, which they signed, I believe, recently in the last few days, is another 300 billion. So essentially, Russia is a gas station for the powerhouse of tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's nothing else, I don't think. Yeah, maybe obviously the Russians can kind of help.
I still stand by my statement that Russia is very good at producing munitions. I think they.
No, I won't contest that. To be fair, I won't contest that. But if you look politically, I think politically the Russians, because of their legacy influence in international organizations, Security Council, and so on, it's good to have them on your side. What I'm talking about for the Chinese, but for the Iranians, I think naturally they should really pivot. I'm not saying shut the door on the Russians, but they need to pivot more towards the Chinese, because that's where they will actually get something done.
Clearly, they are pivoting to them.
Yeah, they are. I heard they've really started looking into a lot of Chinese equipment.
Yeah, the other scary thing for them is that if the signs are all real, right now, Europe and America are really amping up the brainwashing, the propaganda against Russia. Have you heard about all the... You're in the UK, so people are getting supposedly alerts on their phone saying, duck and cover, Russia's...
Yeah, it's a scaremongering tactics.
Yeah,
they're scaring the population.
I was in a room just earlier, and this dumb bitch, who was born and raised in England, now says she lives in Ukraine, was completely buying into all of it, completely swallowed all the propaganda, regularly arguing with me, like a bit of my sister back in England, like supposedly progressive, liberal, intelligent people, but completely fucking brainwashed. And they're buying into it. So if this is going to play out, then it means it's a clear indicator that the West is going to do a massive military push against Russia, and their plan is to balkanize Russia.
Yeah, definitely.
If Iran knows this is about to happen, that's another reason Iran would be giving up on Russia and again go to...
That's been the aim for decades of balkanizing the Russians.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because it's still very resource rich.
Right. And same way they want to get their hands on Ukraine's resources.
Exactly. Eastern Ukraine is full of gold.
Yeah, and heavy metals and all.
Heavy metal. I mean, what I meant by gold was the resources.
Oh, right.
Not as in gold. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. All the heavy metals that we need, they're all in Eastern Ukraine.
Yeah.
Sister Ezra, you nearly gave me a heart attack. I looked at that picture, I thought it was Black Rabbi, and I nearly blocked him. And then I read the name.
I'm sorry. I almost scared myself. I had to literally what happened there? Put my regular picture back up. Ugh. So annoying. So annoying. Did he come back in?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Oh, thank you, Lord.
By the way, I think did I fall for honest you again for a second time?
Yeah, you did, Rob.
Sorry, I completely thought it was El Normo with another name. I keep
you
doing
did?
that.
My
I
God.
did. I thought it was El Normo. Sorry.
I thought you knew me when we were going through the whole thing. I was surprised you were getting so revved up.
I'm fine using it as a stimulus to sharpen my fucking bullshit. But, apology. I can't believe I fell for it again.
I had another question.
Just like El Normo.
I do, yes. I copy his voice.
Yeah, you do.
And I had another question lined up for you. We were going to keep dancing, but General saved you.
Yeah,
I had to intervene. I knew where he was. Like, you could hear it in the voice, and I was like...
I know, I was getting a bit... I was getting very emotional there.
You know what the next question would have been, Rolf?
I'm still scared to ask, but go on.
It would have been, are you always this contrarian, or only when you talk to Jews?
Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, I am. Even my friends, I'm a natural contrarian, so that's the one area we would agree on that, yeah.
I actually would have not thought you to be. I would have thought you to be a very sane and simple man, very deliberate and composed, except with this topic. But I thought that question would really get under your nerves, regardless.
Well, it would have, but at the same time, I like being called a contrarian because I am a contrarian on every subject. So I embraced it and I don't mind it.
Interesting. Yeah. So I'm flattered that you think I'm the real deal, by the way. Very,
I know. I fucking fell for it again. What an idiot. So funny. Does that chump still come in here, El Norma?
No, he stopped coming in.
Okay.
He doesn't come in officially anymore.
I think he does come in, but he probably comes in anonymously.
Yeah, that's what I meant. He doesn't officially come in here.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if, one of those little anons with glasses was him. A bunch of cowards to come in on this album. It is what it is. God save the Queen. Who is that? That guys at the bottom. We get some weirdos in here, man, for real.
We do.
Yeah, God save the Queen. I bet they don't support Israel because Israel's the beacon of democracy, and that person sounds like a monarchist.
Good point. The Queen never set foot in Israel, did she?
No, she didn't.
So she must be a lady.
Have any of the royals been there?
No. I don't think so.
Wow, what a fun fact!
That is a fun fact, isn't it?
Apparently I read,
just
correct me if I'm wrong.
Mind. Why haven't the royals?
It was to do with, what the Zionist group, if you want to call them terrorist groups, militias, but according to the British, they were terrorist groups. The militias, Haganah, Lehi, and all the other rest. Correct me if I'm wrong, it was to do with their attacks against British officers and soldiers and civilians. And I think the Queen it was during her lifetime, if I'm correct. Or when she was very young, if I'm correct.
How interesting.
I might be wrong. I just simply read it on Instagram.
Yeah, I heard that is the reasoning. That may be an oversimplistic reasoning, but it would make total sense. It would make sense. There may be deeper reasons than that.
Yeah.
But just to correct you, there have been a few visits. So the current...
There have been a few visits between who and who?
Yeah. Of British royals to Israel. There have been a few. But I don't believe any by the Queen.
Has the Queen come here?
Oh, I assume many times.
Many times, right?
Yeah, I would assume.
Well, you guys are blowing up.
Her main job was visiting countries.
That's what I'm saying. So why wouldn't she have gone to Israel?
Well, that's the point.
She was Christian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they have rabbis at the big ceremonies. The big coronation of Charles.
Yeah.
I noticed their rabbis were up front and everything.
I know Jonathan Sachs was knighted or something like that. Rabbi Jonathan Sachs.
Yeah, he used to be the chief rabbi of England.
Why? Can somebody chat GPT or Google why didn't the Queen visit Israel?
That's a good point.
I'm too scared.
I will do that.
You know who owns ChatGPT, right? I'm too scared. It's Sam Altman. It's
Oh.
Yeah.
He's a good Jew.
Yeah, he is. Very good.
Gosh.
So all the AI listening in now, he's one of my favorite people.
That is
really nice.
Oh. That is really deep. Why wouldn't she have gone to Israel?
I use Grok AI. Grok AI is the one that keeps crashing out on anti-Semitism on Twitter. I use Grok AI to make all my memes. Yes.
Well, let me give you a quick quote.
Go ahead.
This is a pretty simple one, just from Quora online, not even AI. It just says, in 1948. So let's think about when 1948 was, right? That was
establishment of the State of Israel.
Yeah, and when were the terrorist actions? When was the King David?
Before 1948.
That would have been beforehand.
Yeah, right. So as a result, I assume as a result, in 1948, the Foreign Office requested the royal family. So it's not the royals themselves, it's the Foreign Office asking them not to make official visits to Israel in case it was interpreted as British approval of Israel policies, such as occupying land allocated to Palestine by the UN. Since that policy continues, so does the ban. So it's actually official. The apparently, according to this.
Oh, crap!
And you remember, Amir keeps going on and on about Britain's decision to reverse its approval of Israel. Remember that?
Yeah.
30s or something. So, you know, most people always go on about is the British fault, right? The Balfour Declaration, how the British enabled it, which they did, and the British were still militarily supporting Israel all the way up to at least 67. So the British were definitely integrally involved in creating the State of Israel. But by the 30s or so, they started to back off and change their mind, and were turning against the State of Israel. And basically, gradually, it became more of a US operation. So after the Suez Crisis is essentially the turning point where Britain was no longer the ruling power of the world, and it was the US. And then Israel effectively became a proxy state under US rule, pretty much after 67, I would say.
And it's stuck ever since, huh?
Yeah, clearly, more and more so. To the point where Israel, US is now a proxy state of Israel, pretty much.
Wow. That is some deep shit.
It is.
I don't know why it never crossed my mind before.
Because
I've never seen her. Yes. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, we are definitely presented with the idea that Britain is so completely, fully backing Israel. That is the narrative, and this contradicts that. It's pretty important.
It does. Whew. Well, where does Britain stand on Gaza today? What does the UK stand on that?
Unfortunately, they're mixed because they say nice things, they say rhetoric, but they keep tacitly giving cover to Israel. That chump Starmer, who I believe is kind of a closet Zionist, he said Israel has the right to defend itself. Chump Lammy keeps saying things to cover for Israel, but quietly the government has an internal document acknowledging that Israel's committing war crimes, but the UK government is not acting on it, and they have not acted upon the International Court's decision. So the UK is playing this game of hypocrisy where they mix their messages. They don't want to piss off Israel, and they don't want to piss off the public, so they're talking out both sides of their mouth. Meanwhile, they're running.
Your question is this good public policy? And I think actually, all three of us are in agreement that it might not be.
Well, I think for me, I'm a big component that crime should be reduced, and that we should do something about crime. So that's where I start. Let's start there. So now if we're gonna put that on the table, then you got to look at all the options, all the solutions, and everything that goes into play in being serious about reducing crime. If you can't eradicate it, just like you might not want to be able to eradicate poverty, but can you reduce it, and do you really want to? So if you really want to do something, right, you don't put one knee-jerk, overreaching measure and say, well, yeah, my family and my sisters and that ain't serious to me. If you really want to do this shit, we know that Boys and Girls Clubs helps. We know that summer jobs, and we know that tutorials, we know that housing, we know that these things reduces crime.
Right. And Leroy, I'm going to cut you off because you've had it for a while, but I want to just say, that's the second time you mentioned the Boys and Girls Clubs. I will tell you, it's very anecdotal, but I can tell you from my personal experience being involved in a program with the boys clubs in Detroit, that we had tremendous success with some of the youngsters, not quite men, but no longer boys, kind of like mid-teens. So I say youngsters, which dates me a little bit. I don't think people use that terminology that often anymore. But anyways, who had it, were it not for the programs that I was involved in, I mean, I'm not saying that I had anything to do with organizing the programs, but I happened to be involved in one of the programs. I got suckered into participating, and I did. They would be ripping and running if it weren't for our program. So I don't want to get into the details of it, but I guarantee you that they would have, a lot of them, maybe not all of them, a lot of them would have been ripping and running if it weren't for the program. And you know what? The most discontented individual among our group, the biggest miscreant among the group I was involved in, turned out to be a natural leader. He would have been lost to the streets, but if it weren't for that opportunity with the boys club to make him into a leader, because someone recognized that he had this potential and redirected his energy into something positive rather than into something negative. And I'll tell you on the back end of all that, I covered Southern Michigan Prison for a newspaper in Jackson, Michigan for many years, and I met people who were absolutely brilliant, but were wasting their brilliancy on trying to figure out how to get around the system and break laws. Whereas if they had been directed and pointed in a better direction, they would have been leaders of the community if they'd been given the opportunity. They may not have been given the opportunity. So, but anyway. So
one last thing, Gary, I promise. One last thing.
And shout out to Detroit.
Somebody should tell Donald Trump to visit Chicago and go to Michael Jordan's Boys and Girls Club. It's been there for years. Michael Jordan has a beautiful state-of-the-art tutorial. Matter of fact, I'm an artist. I went there to teach art after school, and I'm telling you, the Boys and Girls Club that he has is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Amazing. He should go to Chicago and study that shit before he do some knee-jerk shit, and that's what I'm gonna land on.
Yeah. I know a guy who was about my age who talked about his childhood and or youth and said if it weren't for the Boys Club, he would have ended up being a perpetrator. That's from him. And he turned out to be a pillar of society. Thank you for that, Leroy. Ann, I don't know how you got onto the stage so late, and I apologize. I don't think I'm going to get to you.
Oh, it's Brian, all good. I just wanted to give a shout out to whoever was from Detroit. I am.
Oh, are you from Detroit?
Yeah, born and raised there.
Well, then wait a minute. Maybe I ought to give you an opportunity. Where do you live in Detroit?
I'm in Grosse Pointe. I'm in Troy right now, but I live in Grosse Pointe, born and raised. Yeah.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
I will be against Alter Road there right by
Alter Road. That's the
last road before Detroit. Yeah.
Right, that's a demarcation line between. That's the DMZ, man. Do you remember when Jam Sounds used to be at Alter Road in Jefferson?
Yes, I sure do.
Oh yeah, well that was.
I can picture that. The
big yellow building and everything. That was literally the crime DMZ, because all the cops were going in there to get their sounds, and all the drug addicts were going in there to get the big boom boxes for their cars. And so the rule was nobody gets arrested at Jam Sound. so they coexisted there. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's
amazing. That's amazing.
Yes.
Well, I will be in Grosse Pointe actually at the end of the month or the beginning of the next month, because my CPA lives right there. So
okay.
Yeah, his office is across the street from Grosse Pointe South High School.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's like I get to rock at the high school.
Well, we'll get together for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, good chat.
Okay, yeah, thanks a lot for that. That's kind of fun. Okay, Brian, you get the last word. Thank you, Leroy. Brian, did you fall asleep?
No, I'm sorry. Something came up on my screen. I had to get it off before it would let me find the mute button.
That's why I put it in D&D. D&D. Go ahead. You're up.
Was Double talking about, when he was talking about feeling unsafe, was he talking about Washington, D.C. or Baltimore?
No, Washington, D.C. He said his girlfriend lives in
when was he out of his apartment last? Because if he still feels unsafe, then obviously the National Guard hasn't helped. And according to Donald Trump, there's zero crime in D.C. now. So what I heard him talking about that, and I thought it was DC, but I thought I better make sure.
Yeah, he's talking
National
about
Guard's
DC,
been there a
even
while
acknowledge
now.
that with the National Guard there, his girlfriend, it's her apartment. His girlfriend still feels unsafe, even with the National Guard there. He said.
So, geez, what do we do now?
well, as Leroy pointed out, they're there for 30 days. So what happens when they leave? And he's absolutely right. He obviously is a guy, I could tell from how he expresses himself and also talking about his experiences with the Jordan's Boys Club and all that. He's a guy who understands how it works. And he's absolutely right that if you're going to saturate an area, whether it's with the police or whether it's with the National Guard, and if they are, and there's a question of the legality of this, but if they're stopping people on the street with checkpoints, again, probably not legal, but I'm not an attorney, they're not going to be ripping and running with drugs and guns because they don't want to get caught with drugs and guns, and they don't know when they might get caught with drugs and guns, so it's a deterrence. But when they're no longer on the street, then they're going to be back out doing what they were doing before. And you will see that. And when it happens, the president probably will say, see, this is why we need the National Guard. Or maybe he'll ignore the crime statistics at that point. But I will put my money on Leroy's prediction that in a couple of days, whenever this thing expires, this 30-day deployment, I'll have to check to see when that might be. The crime will go right back up in the areas that the National Guard's patrolling, of course.
They'll probably put an extension, but in short, I'll let you go. But I agree with most of whatever everyone has said. I think that we need to put the money into the crime fighting in the programs, and I don't think it's fair to our National Guardsmen to use them in that fashion because it's not really their job, and they're either going to be underarmed and at risk or overarmed and run a risk of a bigger incident happening, which I'm surprised hasn't happened yet, sending them into, if they were actually sent into neighborhoods where there were violence. One other quick thing I was thinking about earlier is that, in our city, we've got these things around the city that if it hears gunfire, it reports it. Do you know that any other...
Most major cities have these shock detector programs.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Gary, have a good evening and good night.
And they work, but they don't work very well around the 4th of July. Folks, we're here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time. So until 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow. For the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, and peace out.
They're going to set up there because they know ain't nobody really going to fight that. That's why they wouldn't do no shit like that. Like in New York, they couldn't build no mega situation like that in New York.
Room in New York.
They're gonna go take advantage of the rural people. That's what they doing. They taking advantage.
Nah, they ain't got them people out there. Most of the people that work out in Huntsville are coming from somewhere else.
Right.
Yeah, they gotta have. Yeah, there's a specialty in that area. So
they're about to mess up the environment. I want to know they didn't. Like we don't even have an environmental protection agency anymore to evaluate the impact of their build. Nobody's gonna be watching how they build that shit. They're gonna do it whatever way they want to do it.
I thought that shit was in Texas and Florida all the time. I didn't know.
What was in Texas and Florida?
The NASA. Somebody said NASA is in Alabama. I thought that shit was in Texas.
So they got one in Texas, Florida.
Yeah, they got one in Texas
too. They got one in Virginia and Hampton, Virginia. Yeah, NASA is it.
That's what they're saying, that they're putting it in the red states.
Yeah, but Alabama is where they get a lot of their parts for aviation, so that's where their item managers are. So like when shit goes down, it's the item managers that procure all that shit. And it goes straight to Alabama. So it only makes sense. Maybe. I don't know. It makes sense to me.
Let that man run his business.
I'm about to say, what it cuts the cost of transporting it around?
If they build the parts and shit in Alabama, that means there gotta be some kind of jobs there, ain't it? I know.
So it's most of those parts are built overseas. It's just that's where the items are stored.
Right, and I'm wondering because of the Trump administration, they're trying to get rid of all this fraud, waste, and abuse. Does technically them trying to build a facility down there at least cut the cost of transporting those items to different states?
I don't know. I just know that they've been talking about it for a while. This happened to happen. Work. It happened to. They've been talking about it for a while.
How's your day been, beautiful?
I think it's a big deal. I don't even know why that was such a grand announcement. I'm like, that's right. Space Force is moving.
Did he go on the tangent? Did he lose his thoughts today?
He went to talking. Because he went on a tangent. He was just talking about anything and everything. I think he was too quiet for the last couple of days, so we had to play catch up.
But maybe he wanted to prove to everybody he was alive, and that's why
the last time we didn't see him for a couple of days was last year. I remember it. I was in Canada, and I remember my mother saying to me during the trip, she was like, "You know what, son? I haven't heard from Trump lately." I said, "Really?" And then all I know is he was off the grid for about a week and a half. Y'all can check this out. And then when he did show up, that's when that fake assassination. It was like it's like that setup was like a movie lot when you look at it. That poor man probably thought that he had blanks in his gun. He probably did. He was a wannabe actor. I think they gassed him up. He thought he was going to be part of an elaborate production, and they killed his ass. And then the president pulled out a little thing, swiped his ear. I got the replays. I got it. I'm telling y'all, I got it. I was in Canada. I saw this shit play out. And they did that hoax. So that was the last time he was off the grid, and then he came back on. I guess they did all the rehearsals and all that shit, but yeah.
Well, remember there was another time where he also went off the grid as well. Was when he went to the hospital because he did not want to be out there being publicly known about having COVID-19 at the time. So there was a time where he went disappearing for a little while, and then he came back positive. Everybody was like, "Oh, it's real." Oh my God.
That's true. That is true. I remember that. They think we so stupid. That's what kills me. Like, they really think people are just like they sit in the office and come up. They're so disconnected from everyday people. They operate in a world of their own and just really think that people are really that stupid.
Are you saying we're not?
I'm sorry?
Are you saying people are not?
No, they are. Yeah, no, they are. Yeah, that is true. I'm talking about us, though. But people do fall for this shit. You're right. My bad. I said they think we're stupid. But America, I don't know, man. I'm like, damn, is it really this easy to manipulate motherfuckers? Like, is it really this shame? I swear, if they better be glad. The world better be glad I'm not an evil dude. I swear. Oh, man. So, yeah.
As Trump called them dummies, they are dummies, and they are easily manipulated, very easily. Like, man.
Okay, so look, I've been going through these Epstein stuff, and so here's what I can tell you, the most important thing. There's a set of files that go through the flight logs, where they left, where they departed. It says numbers of passengers between 5 and 7. Epstein is listed as a passenger. The other passenger names are redacted under privacy exemptions B6, B7.
But
No names. No names.
of course they weren't going to get the full thing. Why would they?
We still can connect the dots, ladies and gentlemen. I think we still can. All I need to do is I can read the story. I'll put that shit together.
Well, I mean,
it's not hard to.
If we're putting things back dot to dot, like we're just realigning the story, then all we have to do is take the victims who came forward and told their actual stories, go through the actual times and the dates that they had mentioned, and actually look at that record log. And if they are telling the truth, they will actually been on the plane or they've been at the island, etc., etc.
Agreed. And to think that the level of wealth that this man accumulated, right? He it wasn't just the amount of wealth that he accumulated. It was the power that that he had behind the scenes. He just had incredible power behind the scenes. So that means that he was engaging at a level where, in the stratosphere, with few people moving these rings. And yeah, he had a lot of power for somebody that was so private.
I guess what we were kind of talking about earlier is just where is this gonna go? Is he gonna be sentenced to jail time? Is he gonna, what is this going to
Is who gonna be sentenced?
Like, I want to know what the
Is who gonna be sentenced?
for people.
What are you talking about? Is who gonna get sentenced?
Yeah, you better not say Trump. Trump is not going to prison for this. I can tell y'all that. He might now. The country might be in an upheaval. Some other shit happening. But yeah, he ain't. Yeah. Nah, that should have never made it to court. He is an expert at piling so many lawyers and appeals on situations that he typically wears out his opponent. They just get tired and just like fuck it, they don't quote. But he just keeps going and going. He's relentless. But I doubt very seriously if he serves any time for what he's done. He is more likely to be impeached or some other things probably can happen before he does any time for his dastardly deeds with Mr. Epstein. I mean, what y'all think? Y'all think there's a possibility that he could be brought up on charges in the Epstein case? Anybody?
0%.
No.
Okay, thank you.
No. Never happened. But it might happen not after he gets out of office, but it's not gonna happen now. And he's redacted and changed everything and lied. It's just, I doubt it ever happens now because he's been in the White House and he's had all those records redacted. He's had all the people that he needed to, like, look at Jess Lee. She's lying her ass off. Oh my God, what is wrong with this thing? She's lying her ass off. But she's never gonna tell the truth. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to open, y'all. I'm gonna put the link in Telegram.
Did you guys hear about the U.S. military forces striking Tren de Aragua? Whoever the hell them people are. No? Yes? Maybe?
No, he's bullying some small country somewhere? Is that what's going on?
He struck some terrorists from, what the hell is that?
Alleged terrorists.
Well, they terrorists now because he said that early this morning, U.S. military forces conducted a kinetic strike against positively identified Tren de Aragua narco-terrorists in the Southcom area of responsibility.
And what region of the world?
The Southcom. Hold on. He say they're a foreign terrorist organization operating under the control of Nicolas Maduro. Isn't that Venezuela? Yeah. He said it happened while the terrorists were at sea in international waters transporting illegal narcotics headed to the States. They killed 11 terrorists. No U.S. forces were harmed. Please let this service notice to anybody even think about bringing drugs to the U.S. of A. Beware. Thank you for your attention in this matter.
So he's calling drug
Isn't
dealers
Maduro
terrorists
Venezuela? Wait, Robert, isn't Maduro Venezuela? Because he's been sending boats down that way, and now they doing their thing.
I'm not sure. I have to confirm. I'm shaving. Sorry. I can't confirm that. But I believe so. So basically, they're taking the story. They attacked some drug dealers, and they're going to call them terrorists. Boy, these guys are crafty. Like, you can't name one terrorist activity that this group probably did. I don't know. I have to see this story. But, like, what attacks have they lodged against
Trend, whatever the hell they're called, TDA, I don't know, that's what they shorten them down to. They are like I thought some cartel shit going down with them. The cartel? No? I don't know. I'm just reading what he did, what he said happened this morning.
Anybody
and that's why he was late. Yeah, they're a cartel. The cartel.
Oh, they're drug dealers. Okay.
If Trent was here, he could tell you cartels run drugs. Robert, what's up?
I know that, but I mean, I know he's labeling them as terrorists.
What are you trying to get me to tell you here? I don't understand.
I'm hyped. Yeah.
But Maduro said that Trump is going to try to take over Venezuela.
I want to see the Putin files on Trump. That's what I want to see.
You ain't never going to see them. You ain't never going to see it.
I would love to see that.
You will never see them. Maybe 50 years from now people will see them, but they won't see them now. Oh, they did say they're going into Chicago too.
Yeah, we had heard that one earlier.
Trump all over the place flexing his little ass cheeks. I need to know where Trent is, that he didn't come here and break this news. Where's he at?
Well, hold on. What's reading here? That the assassin for the president, Ryland Weasley, has, if I'm reading this right, has challenged Trump to a golf off?
Huh?
He's told the president he wants a golf off.
Okay, like they're a goof off. I don't even know who that other person is. Who is this person that's challenging?
That's the one that tried to assassinate the president.
Huh?
Yes, the same one.
I want off this fucking ride.
He said that he wants to go and beat a pig. His words directly. I want off this train. I want off this rock, please.
Let me get this link from I
told y'all I'm trumped out. Right now, I have enough understanding of who this man is to never ever have to tune back in. I can tell you where this is headed and where it's going and everything. It's just so clear. It's just clear. It's so clear, plain as day.
Okay, the 420 lounge is open. The link is at the top of the page. I don't know when this one will close, but take yourselves over there and say April 2nd.
Yeah, we're closed. We're closed.
We going over there?
Yeah, go, get out. Go, CEO.
Scram!
Pastor, wake your ass up.
Scram, people,
did you already get green bean, April?
No, but I put the link over.
No, go get green bean and then come back.
All right.
So you can close the room. Go, Rosalind. Pastor, get out of here. Get out, Wanda. Pastor, the link is at the top. everybody here. Matt, Sonny, Michael. The link is at the top. The link is at the top. Go to the next room. All right. Go to the next room. Go to the top. Click that link.
Go, people.
All right.
Go. I'm closing the room. Go to the 420. Wake up down below. Scram. Everybody get out. This ship is sinking. Go, Rosalind. Go. Everybody hit the link above. We're closing down. Take yourself to the 420. Maybe my singing will make all you leave. Get out. Get out. Go, Rosalind. Go, Rosalind. I can't leave without you, Rosalind.
Mine or you want Stephen? I can't have a room without mine and levels. Like, those are my dogs. Yeah, they don't go wrong. So yeah, mine. And those are my dogs. Like, for real. Even A Major, I feel some type of way now out there.
You know we want the content, Stevie.
Nah, you're my brothers for sure. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know what happened with this nigga tonight. Like, what the fuck? He get his ass back in here. Who boomed it?
I don't know. It was good though, but
niggas hating.
I mean, shit is shit was good though. He started getting to the point where he said, so was he? He sounded like he was in the courtroom.
He was inside. He waved at her and everything.
Oh, so he was inside.
And she waved back. Yeah.
They gonna whoop his ass. He keep fucking with them people.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little afraid for him, to be honest. Where Wolf at? I'm a little afraid for him, to be honest. Yeah, and I raised supposed to Dia too. That's my dog. Dia's my dog, so at the end of the day. But you know, shit's crazy. Wait. Shakira said it wasn't her. Listen, I don't know, but that's gonna be big because you know Cardi is one to respond though. She ain't one of the celebrities that don't respond. You start pushing her against the wall too much, she start responding to her shit, and that's the only scary shit. Cause it's like Level said she will pull up because last time some fans were fucking with her in New York, and she pulled up on it was on some Nicki fans. So I think like she legit will, you know, he does have to kind of secure himself, but I don't know, it's kind of a conspiracy too because I know the media and how they give it up. And bring up Chinky. And he literally said, Chinky, they boomed my last room.
What's going on?
Whatchamacallit was just in here. Did you hear the concept?
Yep, I seen it.
That shit is wild. But I ain't gonna lie, Levels is right. Like cause Cardi is different. Cardi is not like the other celebrities. Cardi is legit different. She'll pull up on you. She'll have somebody pull up on you. I mean, Nicki's like that too, but not Nicki. It's not Nicki. It's the people that surround them. You know what I'm saying? So, Tanatu gotta be careful because Cardi is fucking crazy. And I know that for a fact, a Fendi fact that she's crazy. But yeah, he was just in here saying how he asked her that question, but he still fuck with her. Chinky, he said he still fuck with Cardi and shit, but I don't know. It's like Level said, she gonna apply pressure. And if it do look like what y'all saying, I know that. Matter of fact, let me ask my wife. Y'all know my wife's a lawyer, right? Let me ask her what the fuck. Oh, now I be doxing myself. Give me a second. Not the game nigga. Hey, you saw what Cardi did? How she just hit a reporter with something, and you know that she's in court for throwing a mic. Would they be able to use that evidence, or with that situation?
Not for that, no, but she can get a new case.
She can get a new case? Oh, okay. All right. Damn. Now that's the reason why they be scared to dox me on this app. When they be doxing me and see my wife, what you do? No, but anyways, yeah, so that's what I was telling y'all. They can't. Trust me, they can't use that. Now, the jury
or the jurors might, it might, you know, change how they feel. But that, let me ask you about that. Give me a second.
Oh, that was your wife?
Yeah. Give me a second. Hey, would the jurors, I told you I'd be gay fishing. Would the jurors, like the jury, would they be able to change their, like, decision? Like,
The jury haven't made a decision yet. They've already done closings today, so that's it. The case is like ending.
okay.
You can't introduce new evidence. They'll deliberate either later today or tomorrow, depending on what they decide. But
It's closed.
yeah, they're already at the end of it.
Oh.
Now, if the girl wants to
No,
file,
the guy's the not. He's a guy.
no, not that situation. I'm referring to the jury. Like, let's say the jury rules whatever they rule, guilty, not guilty. Now, if the girl that's suing her wants to file an appeal, then she has a certain amount of time to be able to do that, and then they'd have to bring in like a new set and like handle it from there. But whatever the jury says, that's it.
So they already closed the last. Okay.
Yeah, they did closings, like, which is where each side says their last parts of the case.
Okay.
And jurors will have to deliberate.
Did y'all hear that?
What's she in court for right now?
Who?
Cardi.
Assault.
The same shit. She threw something. She threw something.
For the they
the mic.
No, wait, did she? No, she's not for the mic. It was some security. It was something she was going to a hotel. She was going to the hospital or office or some shit. And the security guy, a lady said something to her, and she like
people jump her, right?
No, she was cursing at her and all types of shit. I don't think nobody got hit, but the girl suing her because she said she called her fat and motherfuckers.
Damn.
Hey y'all, so I want to confirm it. She's been found not guilty 2 minutes ago.
We saw you
of all charges.
Yeah, we saw you typing.
Also, she's not guilty. So this is.
She's not guilty.
That's what. Okay, so now that the Not's not here, I know how to weigh. Like I know levels. He's on another level now because he literally just said here. That's why I asked him the Illuminati shit. He was like, huh? He had to breathe hard. He literally told us that he spoke to somebody, academics. And academics told him to ask this motherfucking question. Y'all ain't gonna play me. Listen, chicky. As soon as they're not posted that shit, academics was the first motherfucker to post that to post them. You know what I'm saying? And the name of the album is, what is the name of her album?
Am I the drama?
What happened, Dia?
Maybe the jury didn't know because.
Dia, what do you think about?
Stevie.
What do you think?
First of all, I'm sorry, Stevie. I know you called me your Latino cousin, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have came with some. Yes, with some more etiquette, but we haven't rolled in a while, Stevie. So, that last interview, he has no interview etiquette. So what do I think about it when I saw it? It just immediately took my mind back to the Krishan Rock interview when he literally, the first question, when Krishan Rock got on the stage, and he didn't even say hello, how you doing, anything. He just got in his wires and was like, so Krishan, do you think that your father's and mother's substance abuse had anything to do with the fact that you like being beat on by Blueface? Like, what? You don't say hello or anything, and that's why she was, I'm gonna speak to her, and I was able to curve, got my clout in, like however that went, but he doesn't have interview etiquette. He gets so excited and so ready to, get a wow factor or a shock factor that he dorked himself out in the middle of the fucking interview. With so many things he could have said that would have been great content, great feedback. His own audience has turned on him. He's a complete fucking idiot and total dork. He blew it the fuck again, and I was happy to see it. So
He didn't blow it this time because this time he was, not to play devil's advocate, and I love you down, but
he blew it.
You did to him what he did to Krishan. You came right in and you came in hot.
Oh yeah.
We were to be honest, it's like child abuse.
Yeah,
Why is it? I guess you're famous because somebody's in here being anonymous. Weirdo.
It's weird that your son or daughter is like going like not to school at all.
Yes,
and you're like, oh, climate change, and he's like, do you know that she actually removed the tweet on the 23rd of, I think it was June 2018 or 2019. She put a post, if we're not gonna make draft.
I'm in Indiana, and the highest I've been paying around here is $3.30, going on $3.40. Sometimes in certain areas,
the cheapest gas bill was $2.75.
Just
Wow.
His ass don't know.
That's the cheapest, but it's almost $3 now. It's like $2 something now.
Was that recent, the 2 something Brooklyn? Because I ain't never paid $2 for gas, 2 nothing for
Why is that regular gas? I just get regular, but it's cheaper in Georgia though.
It's $2.77 in Dallas. In Garland. I'm in Garland.
$4.30 in California.
That's crazy.
It's always cheaper in the South.
I was gonna say, Lisa, the one that you're closest to, that 270 range, from what I know, is I have a friend in Virginia, and he did like 271 for his tank.
Yeah, y'all need to hold this man accountable because right now he ain't doing nothing but being on a revenge tour that I'm aware of.
He's loving this shit, Lisa.
Oh my God, I know he's getting a fucking heart.
The more we suffer, the better he feels.
He's pretending to fight crime for y'all and thinking y'all ain't gonna notice the groceries because you're gonna be so excited about him fighting crime.
Someone is saying it's low in red states. I'm in Indiana, the most conservative state you can possibly get, and it's almost $4 here. We're pushing it.
Gas is cheaper in the South. But
that's always so.
It's always cheaper, but it's not the cheapest that it is though. It's kind of high for the South.
Yeah,
it's cheaper for area.
gas is like in Texas. That's fairly cheap for us. Gas is actually getting cheaper. It's because oil
is not. Stop lying.
But see, maybe that's why the red states are falling for the okie doke because the gas is cheaper there, but it's not cheaper on these coasts.
But it ain't cheaper. It's not cheaper. It's the same all 4 fucking years that Biden was in office. They fucking bragging it. It's the same shit that it's been. So it ain't cheaper. It's the same.
What's cheaper because it's cheaper. And what's happening with oil right now, oil is about $65 a barrel. What's happening because of partial, it's not in full, but partially because of EVs. EVs are cutting, and I'm not going to bore you all with this, but essentially
it's an oil
EVs, which is really nothing more than a conference call.
It's an oil supply right now.
Use it because it's just a conference
so
call.
EVs have cut into the oil demand by about 1.3 million barrels per day. We're expecting by the year 2030 that could get up to 5 million barrels. This is actually not good for Texas. And the reason why is they're now forecasting that oil could be in the 50s, which was $50 West Texas crude. And that is bad because in Texas, we need oil to be around $72 to $75 a barrel for us to make money profit. We can go down to 65, but once you get into the 50s, we start to have mass layoffs.
What is that? You don't make no oil money.
I'm just talking about Texas in general. So this is Texas. This is mainly Houston and Dallas, but also the oil shales in West Texas and in Pennsylvania are affected by this. And so because it's partial because of EV, but there's other factors because oil drilling has gotten more technology. There's a glut of oil and oil prices are coming down quite dramatically.
Okay, so
So now that we know that Trump is a big ass liar about that, because you guys have just proven my point. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything for the price of gas. He ain't your eggs and your meat, everything. Everything is way super crazy. So today, can somebody just go over what happened? I'm going underground for a minute. What happened with the press conference today? What that exactly entailed?
All he did was come out late and say.
Hey, bro, you got it. I'm going underground. Give me like 6 minutes.
Okay, so he came out 43 minutes late. His hair looked a little mussy in the back, like, he hadn't had time to fuss with it. And he stood up there and said how they were moving Space Force to Alabama, Huntsville, which will now be and forever known as Rocket City. I'm quoting him here. And yeah, so Tommy Tuberville was up there, and a couple other men were all up there, glad handing and fellatio type of thing. So that's all that really happened with him talking about that. No mention of Chicago, no mention of the strike on the narco terrorists near Venezuela. It was just moving the space program the Space Force to Huntsville, Alabama, which you can now call Rocket City. Get with it.
He didn't say anything about Baltimore, Chicago?
Nope, not this morning he did not. Nope.
He just said negative shit about him. He just said negative shit about Chicago.
But I did see the news where he says they're going into Chicago. So, yeah, get ready for it. Probably it's only going to be in the areas of Chicago that do not need any kind of stuff like D.C. Like there's no crime. I'm not going to go to a crime area, a high crime area. Most likely not. Yeah. Then he'll claim that it's all good in like 7 days and move on. They may need help, but they're not going to get the help in those areas. I don't think you're going to see that happen. I think when you have our National Guard picking up trash in D.C. because they got nothing else to do, I don't think they're going to task them with doing too much in Chicago. Anybody else got breaking news?
CEO, you want to talk about the Epstein files while they were released?
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's what I was actually gonna mention. How many documents, at least according, let me see, it was over basically 33,295 pages released. I'm not sure if those have been dug into to suggest President Trump's involvement, but
yeah, I'm almost done. Give me a few more minutes. I'll update.
You're almost done looking at all the documents or looking at the news articles?
I'm almost done looking through a significant portion of the documents for me to clarify. Sorry, not all of them, obviously.
You're doing control F, right?
Significant.
We should split it up between the room. Everybody take like 20 pages and split that shit. Well, no, it's a lot, but maybe we take maybe a couple of hundred each and just read that shit and like study it. Yeah.
You're doing the control F CEO or what?
Give me some pages. Send it to me.
I'm downloading, putting them in the chat GPT and all that.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Trump's dearest friends, she, Putin, and what's his name, Little Kim, are all meeting and having parades and shit without him. He's been left out of the party. So maybe he was pouting in his room all weekend. Maybe that's what it was. I don't really know, but yeah, they're meeting without him.
Yeah, I pointed that out earlier. Early this morning, exactly what you're saying. So this meeting in China it's a security meeting, and you have all the guys are over there chilling out, and there's one person who's noticeably not there, and that is Mr. Trump. His favorite guys are there. They didn't send for him. So can you imagine? So the meeting took place in Tianjin, China, and yeah, that's what's going down. They had
have this summer annually. But yeah, you got Russia, India, and China all meeting together along with other leaders of the world.
Yeah, I forgot about Modi. Modi and Putin were like holding hands, like for real.
Yep. They're buddies, and apparently Mr. Putin is staying, I believe, 4 days, which might be extended. So he's having some extended meetings. So it is just, and then they're having a military parade as well. So yeah, this is just going down. And Mr. Trump is not even on the radar. Yep, they do not respect us.
I wouldn't expect him to ever be a U.S. president ever to be at a meeting like that inside China with Putin.
Well, but we don't even have any people in the regions. Yeah. We don't have any people in the regions. We don't know if our intelligence is involved. It's just like the president hasn't commented. No one from the administration has made any statements or just to understand. Like they're not even talking.
Putin also says that he has signed a unprecedentedly high relations with China as Gazprom says it signed a new gas deal. And of course, Kim is on the way there. He's in an armored train. Trump is on the way nowhere. He said that bag that was shown thrown out of the second story of the White House was AI generated, that there was nothing thrown out of there. He is not dead. People thought he was, could possibly be. He say Sleepy Joe stayed, didn't come out for months at a time, and nobody said nothing about him. That's a lie. But Trump said, I was busy all weekend, and I was truthing the best and biggest truths ever known on Truth Social, but everybody's talking about me not being here anymore. So, yeah, that was his response to.
Well, I don't know if this is breaking news at this point, but we did discuss this earlier regarding the January 6th rioters who were given pardons. Now they're seeking more. The rioters who attacked the Capitol on January 6th secured a shocking double victory this year. President Trump granted them clemency for their crimes on his first day back in the White House, as we all know. And then the months that followed, he allowed his Justice Department to purge many of the federal agents and prosecutors who sought to hold them accountable.
Well, one of them was recently taken in for a conspiracy to kill the police. One of the people, Kelly, I think was his last name, Trump had released some kind of January 6th. I've had that news on the back burner.
Yeah, I've been hearing that, but even though the president has given the rioters their freedom and is taking steps towards satisfying their desire for retribution, they are now asking for more. And in the past several weeks, the rioters and their lawyers have pushed the Trump administration to pay them restitution for what they believe were unfair prosecutions. Their lawyer on Thursday, Mark McCloskey, said during a meeting on social media that he recently met with the Justice Department's top officials, and he pitched them on a plan to create a panel, check this out, that would dole out financial damages to the rioters.
I hope they get those damages, and I hope the people that they go out and commit more crime against are able to sue them and take those damages, because the guy I was talking about, Edward Kelly, he was sentenced to life in prison for later conspiring to murder dozens of law enforcement officers. He was one of the first rioters into the U.S. Capitol building. He used a piece of wood to break a window and helped other people inside. Before he could be sentenced, former President Donald Trump issued a blanket pardon for nearly all J6 defendants, including Kelly. So he doesn't really care about law enforcement, because Kelly had created a kill list of 36 law enforcement officers and shared it with his co-conspirator, Austin Carter. He wanted to start a civil war. So these are the kind of people, when Trump brings his he's not sending his best when he sends these January 6ers out to the world.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Their lawyer, Mr. McCloskey, right? He said he wanted the people he wants to lead the panel. He wants that woman, Janine Pirro, to oversee the panel. This cannot be real. This is real. And this guy, he's the same lawyer, Mr. McCloskey. He rose to prominence 5 years ago after he pointed an AR-15 style rifle at social justice protesters outside his home in St. Louis. that is the lawyer that is representing the rioters. The man who pulled out that A15 style rifle. This is like a circus.
So, April, that story is a story that they should be using as a talking point, as a regular basis. Just keep throwing that up everywhere. Keep bringing it up. Like, because that's perfect proof of what this man is doing.
I got a question. Today in his speaking today, he said that it was AI generated, that somebody threw it out of the window, and he was talking about how the White House windows are 600 pounds. They're bulletproof.
Yeah, you're not lifting those windows up.
I thought about that for a second. He said they're all bulletproof. I've never tried this before, but can you break bulletproof glass with a piece of wood? Is that possible?
No.
Can you do that?
No.
Because, I mean, on January 6th, they pretty much had no problems breaking them windows out. I don't know. Is that just me or what?
It's the grade. Like, those windows are not graded for that. Like, I mean, it's just such an unthinkable. Maybe they've increased the, the bulletproof capability of those windows now. I would imagine they put some money into shoring that up. I would only imagine that, right? But yeah, those windows were just regular glass that were broken. They weren't bulletproof.
Well, we got this tool that we carry in our uniforms to break bulletproof glass that we're stuck in a Humvee, so.
I gotta get some new, what's that Kevlar that you put in your bulletproof vest? I have my bulletproof vest, and I like it because it goes under a blazer. Like, you would never know I have it on. You would never know.
Patty, what is that tool called?
We call it a rescue tool. Firefighters have them too, so.
No, because I'm wondering if that's the same thing they're using to break into cars, a bit bin or something like that, a bit.
We just call it a rescue tool. I know firefighters have one. It's not that big. For us, it's these little, it's not that big. Looks almost like a box cutter or whatever.
Yeah, it's no bigger than a small screwdriver. I mean, a regular, like, yeah.
That's what they're using out here, too.
Hey guys, check your flashlight batteries, man. I was I got, I have a little to-go bag or whatever, but I have a flashlight that I keep, in the bedroom, or, I keep flashlights nearby. I dropped something under the bed. I grabbed I got a little black military style battery. A flashlight, and the batteries are not working. So that's one of the things I got to grab from Target today. I got some batteries.
Wait a minute. What you doing going to Target, bro? I thought we were still Boy Scout. Look out.
Bro, I support our people, brother. I support our people. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I didn't know. I thought the boy cop was still up.
It is. And I frequent there, but, under these circumstances, man, I gotta go. I gotta get that some paper towels, bro.
They sell batteries.
Well, Devin came out of the closet.
In a room like this is so ridiculous, and you folks don't even mind being this ridiculous. You just lie after lie after lie. You keep on agreeing with one another, no matter what one another says. You know that there are people dying, and you're unconcerned.
People dying on what side?
You just hate the Jews, and that's it for you. It's a very simple-minded approach.
Can you tell them what side are they dying on? Is it on the Gaza side or Israeli side?
Anti-Semitism is the topic of your discussion.
She's Jewish. Sister Ezra is Jewish.
Yes, everybody knows what you are.
I am Jewish as well.
Just a Jew hater.
I'm a Jewish. How can a Jewish be a Jew hater?
Simple as that. Everybody
I'm a Jew.
knows you
How can I be a Jew hater?
Everybody talks about you.
Do I live rent free in your head?
Semite of Clubhouse. Hey, you got a real good thing going for you. You are the number one Jew hater.
I got the biggest title on this app.
That's who you are. That's what this room is about. And hey, good luck. Enjoy yourself with your silly pursuit.
Devin, before you do a drive-by, can I ask you a question before you do a drive-by? Hang on. 1 second. 1 second, Devin. 1 second.
You're a silly
How am I anti-Semite? What did I say about hating the Jews?
And that is all that
What did I say about hating on the Jews? What did I say?
A low life.
What did I say on the Jews, man? What did I say? What did I say?
Stomach, like a low life, like the worm that he is.
Can you tell the room what did I say that's Jew hating? Oh my God, that was diarrhea that came out of his mouth. Every day diarrhea, every fucking day. What's up with the Abu? This guy made a claim. He said, people are dying. I'm like, which side is it dying? I don't know, bro. He doesn't drive by. It's like a quick one. Yep. So this agreement is pretty good. The Balfour Declaration was anti-Semitic. Where I became a member, due to. Wow. Hey, what's up, baby? Baby, why are you mad? We talk about the history of the British mandate Palestine. This room is all about historical facts and how the state was established, and the news, and we debate the news. I know I'm an anti-Semite, right, according to you, but why would you call Sister Izzy? She's Jewish. And by the way, did anything happen with that Ewan character, that the one that sucked that dick of 19 when he was 19? Baby, did you guys get back together? That was funny as fuck, man.
I never made a pact with that guy.
Seriously?
No, he's a piece of shit.
Come on, man. I want you to make a pack and just troll the shit out of him in the room. Who cares?
Nah, I troll him without being shit.
No, you need him in your room. Use him with a punching bag.
No, I don't invite him to my room. He likes to hog the stage with bullshit and it's full of rhetoric.
You and him going back and forth, I can imagine. Yeah, you need like a punching bag, like a proper one. I think he's a good one, man.
You think so?
He makes up bullshit. That guy just makes up bullshit every say. He's stuck on that grooming gang shit, right?
Him and his wife get on the app together.
Seriously? What is his wife?
Separate accounts, Sarah.
That's his wife?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, she's always in the audience when he shows up here.
Yeah, it's the weirdest shit. Like they're in the same fucking house, bro.
And she was agreeing with him with the grooming gang data. I asked him for data. He doesn't have any fucking data.
It's the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, I'm like, wow.
Oh wow.
And he I don't know. The guy's, I don't know.
And she knows about him sucking the guy's dick when he was 19.
Yeah, she doesn't have a problem with that.
She didn't even leave him there.
No, it's kind of weird.
So do you think the wife may be a case of Macron's wife, you know? So it's a man?
Maybe it's not. Maybe she's not a woman.
It's like with Macron, like with the black rabbi here.
Black rabbi, I don't understand what's going on with this guy.
Why don't you invite Black Rabbi into your room, baby. let him give you some headache.
There's enough problems. We don't need this guy.
Let him give you some headache, you know. Take away my headache and then
I like it, but he's your problem. I have my own.
But he's your Jewish brother. How could you leave him behind?
He's schizophrenic, bro. One day he's one, the next day he's another. I'm waiting for him to identify as homo. Like something's gonna happen with him, like weird. And I worry for his mental health.
On this app, anybody could be Jewish, you know. You just sound like you're a white guy.
Yeah. See, there you go.
He's not white. He's not white.
I'm not even white, and you guys.
He's not white.
Shit. Like it's the funniest shit.
Maybe can we put you in a bracket called Mizrahi Jew or Sephardic?
Both. But mostly I would say Sephardic.
So which one is more native to the land? Is it Mizrahi or Sephardic?
I don't know.
Because you know there is a. No, I know, but there is a little bit of that right on the land. That it depends who's more Mizrahi or who's more to the land.
No, it's not even that, bro. It's like it's not even nothing to do.
Nobody was talking.
I'm just saying, you guys. All it takes is for some guy to say, "Hey, I'm a Jew." And you feel like you're like your PTR.
The crazy thing is, it's 2:30 in the morning. This guy's on the app.
Yeah.
Bro, he had some young chick on the phone. I don't know if she's under 18.
Where are you at?
I told him, what's her name? When she under 18, I was scared.
I feel bad for him.
You don't know what religious Jewish girls sound like. It's for you, the innocence of that voice, it's like shocking. So you assume that's like a younger.
Was she a religious Jewish girl? Are you sure? Anybody can see that.
You know nothing about that. You know nothing about that. You know nothing about that.
Why not? Why not?
You don't, because you weren't heroes in this app, bro.
Why not? Why not? What year did you convert, bro?
Black Rabbit. But when did you become Jewish? How do you know you're Jewish?
I was born a Jew.
How do you know?
I was born.
How do you know? How do you know?
How do you know?
My grandfather was a rabbi. My great-grandfather was a rabbi. My father's a rabbi. My brother's a rabbi.
So
I'm pretty sure I know I'm Jewish. You fucking retard.
Were you like conservative or something?
No, not at all. Not like you.
Either way, I personally don't care. Like,
then why do you ask some questions if you don't care?
No, I don't, because I'm saying.
Then why do you start with these dumb shit if you don't care?
I don't know who you are, so it doesn't matter.
Then why do you speculate? If you don't know who I am, why do you speculate? You started by saying white, non-Jew, and then now you're saying I don't know who you are.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you're not.
Does that mean did you
know, like you're a player in the Jewish world?
This guy running.
I'm not a what?
It's like you're a player in the Jewish world.
Why not?
You're just not. Like, I would know who you are.
You wouldn't know who I am. That's the problem. Maybe you do, and I wouldn't let you know who I am. Maybe you're not a contender in the Jewish world. Maybe that. Maybe they put you on those little shows. It's for those underprivileged children. You can be anything you want. All you got to do is imagine. And here's
what is going on here?
Please allow this. Hang on. Check you. Please allow baby to call out Black Rabbi. I want to see this where this goes because I am tired of Black.
But I'm tired of him too because he'll come in here.
Bro, he's your problem. How is he my problem?
He's your problem too. I'll tell him that to you. So he comes in here, starts fights with you guys, and then he comes in my Jewish faces and he'll start fights with Jews. Like he's just like wakes up.
Like a lot of people know that BB is Jewish. Actually,
why are you giving him the credit?
It's because a lot of people know who BB is in real life.
At least Ezzy, we know Ezzy's Jewish.
Well, Maj, you see them?
These other people, how you know they're Jewish? You don't know.
We know BB for many years now, Rabbi, and he's nothing Jewish. The question is, are you a convert or are you?
Does he look Jewish? Does BB look Jewish? That's what Black Rabbi is claiming.
We don't know you, bro. You just talking on this app.
What are you talking? Nobody knows you, bro. Like I said, you're like Make-A-Wish Foundation for the fucking underprivileged.
This is what he does. Like, none of us are really Jewish according to the idiot. Like, because you don't know nobody. Nobody knows you.
So me and Nikki are related. She's my cousin, but so she's not a Jew either, right? Because nobody knows you, you fucking... Buddy, you're... Honestly, is this like a cloud chasing moment where... Who knows you? Nobody knows you.
Nobody in the Jewish...
I know. Believe me.
Or your family.
actually knew who I was. Trust me.
No, I'm his family, and it
You
scares me.
rely on safety because
You're a
of me.
professional nobody.
Trust me.
You're a professional nobody.
I'm not gonna dox myself like you. The problem is,
I don't care, bro. You're mediocre. You're some mediocre guy. Maybe you're Jewish. You're still mediocre. You're nothing to compare
I'm
to.
famous. I heard you in a black room the other day saying, well, I'm in Israel. It's the best place to make money because everybody thinks I'm a rabbi. So I'm going to use that token shit.
Cool, whatever.
Yeah, bro. You're LARPing, you're playing, you think this is going to make you rich, but everybody knows who the fuck you are. You're a loser.
Mediocre nobody, BB.
I know.
You're mediocre nobody.
Yeah.
You got your clubhouse room.
Black Rabbi, do you feel like he's trying to do representation of the Jewish community? He is huge misrepresentation.
Maybe for sure is Jewish, Black Rabbi. You seem like you're nobody, like.
Yeah, well, you guys are on Clubhouse. I mean, really.
You're just a newcomer, man.
You're also on Clubhouse right now.
I'm on many different platforms. I did 3 podcasts today around the world. I mean,
no one listening. No one listening.
Good representation.
Hang on. So maybe what? How long do you know Black Rabbi for?
I only met him in this room. That was it. I've never met him in my life.
He never came into your room.
I don't know anybody that knows this guy that's really Jewish.
How did you start coming into this room, Black Rabbi? How did you find this room?
That's what I'm curious. How he found out. Who the fuck told him about this?
This guy doesn't care about you. What are you laughing? You buddies? Your buddies?
He's my neighbor. He's my neighbor.
Yeah, we're just we're neighbors. You know, he runs this other Zionist room. I run the anti-Zionist room.
You guys don't run rooms. Okay? You guys have like 6, 7 people.
Oh no, but yeah, Amir, because we didn't do 3 podcasts today that nobody watched, so we're not relevant.
No, well, the state of Israel set them up, buddy. It's Israel. It's Israel. It's the country.
They need you as a pawn, bro, to say, listen.
Yeah, whatever, but you're nobody, though.
It's like...
Maybe you could use him as a punching bag.
Where you have to die.
Nah, this guy...
You could use him and Yvonne. Get Yvonne together with Black Rabbi. You know, Black Rabbi's into guys.
But then it would be a
nothing going on, bro. You're a loser. You're like a mirror.
I know. So then why are you here? Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Why are you...
Why are you here and gay?
Are you gay?
I'll say it like this.
Why are you gay?
In the last 3 years, I've been dominating media on 2 issues.
He's been dominating this,
bro. You have been dominating your own shit, bro. You have diarrhea.
And the other one,
yeah, you dominate your own fucking shit. Yeah, your own ass.
Both of which I've got really
dominate your ass.
You guys dominated the toilet seat. That's what he dominated.
Yeah. Well, go to your room. Go to your room and change the world, little baby. Go to your little Jewish room.
What are you doing to change the world? Okay.
Put your little Jewish room.
You got the mic for a minute. What are you doing to change the world to be a better place? Tell me. Besides chasing Ariel around Israel.
You're helping us so much.
You see this video?
Oh, it's an embarrassment, bro.
Every one of your family's rabbis, and we're embarrassing. Yeah, because you're the real one, and we're fake.
No, I never said that. See, that's the difference. You're calling out Jews saying that they're fake. I never did that. You did that.
You're a joke to me, bro.
You did that.
You're a joke to me.
Then why are you talking to me?
All these other Jews, just like you. That's
I know. That's the problem. I know. You think you're the superior Jew. Sonny, why are you doing that?
Shut the fuck up. Go talk to your little cute rabbi. They're going to make you feel bad about yourself.
Black
You're a
rabbi.
joke to me. You're a tree-feeding joke to me.
So Bibi, in your opinion, I think you met him, about 3 months ago, right? 3 months ago?
Yeah, about 3-4 months ago. I was embarrassed, yeah.
So do you think that this person, he should just come back to America? I mean, he's a disgrace to the Jewish folks, right?
I don't know. I think the way he talks is fucking very foul and it's horrible, and that's what makes him disgraceful.
Bro, do you know that he said he wants to kill Prophet Moses, peace and blessings on him?
No, he didn't. He said that.
Yeah, he did. It's on YouTube, man. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, he should go back to you.
This guy wanted to shoot Prophet Moses, peace and blessings, and I had to move him down like that's blasphemous.
Wow, that's horrible.
Stop a lot.
And innocent film. He's the super Jew, this guy.
Yeah, no, you don't even keep shop.
It's Jews like you that give us Jews like real Jews, a bad
You
name.
should be stoned to death. You don't even keep shop.
Black Rabbi.
Stoned to death.
He's not gay. He's not gay. You want to meet him again? That Ewan guy, that guy's gay. you gotta meet him.
Hey, all fairness, you only suck one dick.
Black Rabbi.
Okay.
Black Rabbi.
You got your boy Caleb down there. The booty rabbi, right? The booty Kedushin rabbi.
It's you're an embarrassment, bro. See, even look how you're talking about Caleb. He's an actual rabbi. That's the difference. Caleb's an actual rabbi. That's the difference.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Where?
And he left the room. Where's your
rabbi at? Where
are you a rabbi at?
Where are you? Not below. I have a yeshiva.
Let's have a.
Where's your rabbi at? Where?
In New York.
I give shir.
You have a yeshiva?
I give 3 shirs a week here.
Maybe you check his credentials. He's got no certification from Israel.
Right now. I'm gonna find out right now.
Make some calls. Your circle is pretty small. Everybody knows everybody.
Can we read about him?
Kenny, come on.
Can you put him in the chat? I don't see him in the room.
Where can we read about him? Where is he?
It's okay. He's busy when it's okay.
I'm the only person that's out there.
Refresh your screen. I don't see him there at all.
I'm the only person that's out there. No one else.
Hey, Black Rabbi.
My Maggie's fornicating with a young lady. She sounds like she's younger than 18 years old.
Please don't get involved.
Your mother's involved.
See, this is why I'm trying to avoid benefit. This is why I tell you not to get involved. Stop.
Your mother's involved.
Sister. Black Rabbi, stop.
That's very Jewish of you, Black Rabbi, to talk to women like that. It's extremely Jewish of you. Exactly. That's the problem. You don't care.
He's always like that, baby. Every woman he has.
No, I know. This guy is a fucking piece of shit. How would you know? So hold on. So how would you know if I keep Shabbat? Prime example. Oh, so then you're not keeping Shabbat.
No, I am, dickhead.
Well, you see me on the app on Shabbat. What a fucking such a moron.
You're a loser. That's why you're a loser.
I know. You just got caught in your own words.
You're a little small-time Jew. You're small time.
Oh, I know. You're a big
little boy.
What is a small time, big time Jew? I don't get that. How is that small time and big time? Jewish is Jewish.
Because there's more opportunity, and most of the time, it was the service that they were providing. They were like doing with it.
Now, that girl that you were speaking to, is she really young?
Don't incriminate yourself. You're not Black Rabbi.
My grandparents and them were doing.
You're probably going to go to jail for that. I heard how you're
They were doing domestic work and things like that.
Wow, did you always make fun of your mother on the app? Hey, but can you tell me exactly what yeshiva you run?
You eat trade to fat boy?
Now this guy's calling me fat. You don't even know what I look like. What are you talking about?
Boyish girls?
Black Rabbi.
He's Black Rabbi. This guy, he's gonna convert now to Buddhist. I guarantee you. That's the next one he converts to.
Boyish life.
Yeah.
I laugh at fools like you, man.
Yeah.
I'm about this life. You're a joke.
Bro, bro, in real life, you would.
Your ancestors, maybe your ancestors were holding.
In real life, you would be laughing. Everybody's talking about fucking heroes until they're gonna high five in the fucking head with a chair.
Black Rabbi.
Maybe your ancestors, maybe.
Buddy, shut your fucking trap. You're an embarrassment.
That kept the Torah.
Black Rabbi.
Great grandparent, but you ain't.
Black Rabbi.
Yeah.
Yo, if I said Baruch Adonai, Barav, how would you respond to that?
Why would you guys even give Leolam? Why would you even give this guy? Why would you even call him Rabbi? I would just call him Black.
Yeah, I know you would because you're a racist.
His
Not a
name is
racist. You
Mordecai.
don't deserve the word. Yeah, okay, Mordecai. That's it.
But baby, he tweeted on Twitter he doesn't think he's black.
I know.
I'm a man. I'm not black. I'm a man.
I'll post a link in the chat. He doesn't think he's black.
White man logic. Your little white man logic.
He's a race bait.
You either call me nothing. White people are inferior to me. They have nothing.
The guy just called somebody else a racist. Listen to him.
Race baiting now.
Race baiting.
Wednesday, please don't get involved again. Wednesday, please.
Yeah, he doesn't want you on the recording Wednesday.
Yeah, recorded.
What did you say?
I'm
doesn't want you on the recording one.
Nah, bro, I don't record.
Okay.
Because I hate this idiot when he attacks women.
So do I. He's disgusting, and I don't know why we platform this moron. He hates his own people. He's not even his people.
He's just a punching bag.
It's just so weird.
He's just so weird. And I'm here talking. I'm here. I'm Jewish, but I'm talking to pro-Palestinian people, and I'm talking, bro. Kiss my ass. You're a joke, bro.
What are you doing here?
You're a joke, bro.
What are you doing here?
I'm demolishing people in discussions and debates about pro.
You don't do shit, bro.
Yeah, that's funny.
Very quickly.
Everybody knows my stance in here. That's the difference. I don't booty clap like everybody.
Yo, that was hilarious. He demolishes them.
This guy doesn't demolish shit. Maybe your underwear. That's about it.
Demolish.
You're mediocre. That's why.
My bro, you're mediocre. Hold the room. I'm going to challenge you. I want you to hold the room. I challenge you to hold the room. Hold the room. Hold the room for yourself, please. Hold the room.
Do you say rum or room? Baby, how do you say room? Is it rum or room?
I said room, but it's room. Hold the room. Hold the room.
That's a Canadian accent, right?
Yeah. Why not? Let's see. I want to see your pug chaser. You have three podcasts today. Let's see how many people will show up to your room, how long you can keep it running for, and if you can provide content to keep people there. How's it stupid? I'm calling you out in your bullshit. You just said I did 3 podcasts today on the irrelevant. I'm the most relevant Jew. I'm a super Jew. You're a fucking super dirtbag, bro.
He's a Superman. He's a Superman. Are you Superman, Black Rabbi?
I'm a mainstream brand.
Shit, I'm fucking.
I think first you need to work with your tie. It's too small, Black Rabbi, for you.
Yeah, but you know what, Amir? This is my ties have been. Yours have never. They never.
We need to get you a right tie. Have you seen his pictures, baby? They're like, even the coat that he wears, it's just too small. It's just like, you gotta get a bigger coat.
Yeah, whatever. That tie is secured with endorsement from the U.S. State Department.
Could you tell me the yeshiva, please? Just for reference. Why not? What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of?
I'm in the news.
So then I dare you to tell me.
Every day.
Tell me. Tell me the yeshiva.
My yeshiva?
Okay, yeah. The yeshiva you say you own. I want to hear.
Yeah, yeshiva Sanhedrin.
Saint where? Saint or Sanhedrin?
Figure it out, boy.
He calls you Goy.
Don't be upset if you get shit done.
Because there's somebody more powerful than me that I have to answer to, because you guys are the Jews.
No, I'm not there right now. If I was there, I would definitely have lunch with you.
You're nothing.
I would definitely have lunch with you.
You're not even allowed in my neighborhood. You're nothing.
Yeah, I know.
I think once you have lunch with him, baby, I think he'll probably, he won't act out of his character.
No, he would be quiet. He would sit there like a mouse. I guarantee you.
Go to Tel Aviv, you mediocre Jew. Go to Tel Aviv.
Yeah, go to Tel Aviv.
Go and hang out. Go eat your trade. Be free. Support Israel.
Are you criticizing other Jews right now?
Yeah, because you're a Jew. That's why. Because you're a joke.
Yeah. Oh, all Jews are jokes to you?
I'm joking. You don't.
I know, and you only know because you were here. He was on the Avalanche shop.
I thought, Black Rabbi, you support Israel too, don't you?
No, but
not anymore. Not anymore.
If he's actually Jewish, he's a disease to Israel. He's a disease. Because these people violate the Torah, and they don't leave anything.
But don't you support Israel, Black Rabbi?
No, I
became a Jew last week.
I support God's understanding of Israel. God's
understanding.
Yeah, Nazis like losers who don't keep any Torah, but think they're supporting the nation. When the Torah teaches us...
Bro, you conduct Lashon Hara every fucking day. You're not keeping Torah, you do.
Because Jews don't keep Torah.
You're conducting Lashon Hara every chance you get.
Because people like you exist, we have a Palestinian room. There's Jews that don't keep Torah and Shabbat.
Yeah.
That means insulting your own Jewish brother, right, baby?
Yeah, talking shit about other people.
Yeah, you guys are a cancer.
So this guy, he's constantly involving himself in this sin by doing Lashon Hara. It's not even talking about Jewish brothers. It's talking about other people.
You don't keep the Torah. You don't keep the Torah. You're the
reason. Like a backbite? Is it a backbite?
You are an enemy.
Yeah, like if I were to walk into another room and I say, fuck Amir, he's a piece of shit, that's Lashon Hara.
That's backbiting, right?
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
This guy's the biggest one that does it.
You're not. I don't have to.
I know. What are you gonna tell me next? Your dick's bigger than mine.
I don't have to treat
No, oh my God.
You don't keep You're not allowed to talk to me. You're not even a witness. You don't exist in the Jewish world. God does not acknowledge your existence.
Somebody type in the chat the yeshiva just because I'm watering my plants, you know.
This guy's watering his plants. What a loser. Anyways, the point is...
Wow, I'm providing life to this earth.
Yeah. Why don't you provide life by keeping Shabbat?
Somebody can put it in the chat for me. And you'll see an example.
Why don't you...
You're going to come on here crying.
Loser.
I'll flex a little bit for you.
Loser.
Blackie. Mordecai, I'll flex a little for you. Watch, and I'll show you. I'll show you.
I got my flag.
I'll show you. I'll show you. No problem.
Maybe you should invite him to your room every day, man. You should invite him.
Well, I don't come on here for the app, bro. I come on
You could be the honor.
So I could dominate.
No, but you could refute their claims. You know, the Zionists make the claim, you can refute his claims.
Amir, you gotta know this app don't exist in the Jewish world. They don't exist.
So you're on the app, so you don't exist.
But BB doesn't exist?
No, he just says people on this app don't exist, but he's on the app.
Zero, he exists.
So you don't exist?
Yeah, sure.
You just said people on this app don't exist in the real world, so that means you don't exist either.
I would never try to associate with these people. They don't keep Shabbat. They don't care about nothing, bro. They're animals. They're just animals. They don't reflect the...
I mean, you can say about a normal, sure, but not about BB. I think BB's off this app.
I'm just saying in general.
BB even disappeared from this app for like a month, right, BB? You disappeared from this app for like a month?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he was focusing more on, you know...
They don't represent Jews. They represent secular people that, for whatever reasons, you know, maybe they're Jewish, maybe not, who knows. But that's what they represent. But they don't represent the Jewish.
Did you charge people money to convert them to Judaism, Rabbi?
I don't do conversion.
Was there a rumor that was going around? Is it true?
Was it 5,000 or 10,000?
Yeah, 5, 7. Do it Bachai. Did you go 1,800? What did you do? Did you give a special? Did you do a Shabbat special?
I do much bigger deals than that.
I know.
I don't do
I offered him a deal, baby. I said, come back to Los Angeles. Maybe we can work together, right?
I don't know why he didn't
convert, make money.
Like a good deal.
Yeah, I said we could charge him 5,000. You know what he said? I won't do that shit for a minimum for 25,000. You know, I'm like, what?
He said,
I don't.
Yeah, he wanted to do it for 25 or 20 grand per person.
Yeah, I say if I did do it, yeah, fine. But I'm saying I don't do it.
He's a grifter, man. He's a grifter.
Yeah, I'm a drifter. I've been involved in Judaism for
not drifter, you idiot, grifter.
I said grifter.
I heard what you said. The guy said you said drifter. He's got hearing problems too.
Either way, both of you guys are mediocre guys. Okay, like on the pro-Palestinian side, Amir's a mediocre guy. He's not a player. And BB, he does not.
I don't want to be a player, man. I'm not here for to be played.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
I don't come on the app to be a super Jew, not like you.
And maybe he had relatives, some ancestors 100 years ago, or these types of things. And maybe they were holy. But he's not holy.
Maybe what happened to his normal? He disappeared after that video was released.
Nah, he was on. He was on.
Was he? I thought he got buttered and he just left the app.
No.
Either way, you guys do what you do.
Thanks for coming, man. I'm pure. Appreciate it.
I'm chosen.
Pure what? You're pure.
The fact that your non-pure keeping self has the ability to hear the vibrations of my voice shows that you did something good.
Vibration of your voice.
Black Rabbi.
Are you talking about a vibrator?
Black Rabbi. Is that a practical for you, Nick?
I give you a bracha that if these people in this app who call themselves Jews that you never follow in their example. The way they live is disgusting.
Do you think Yigal is Jew? He lives inside Israel. He's Jewish.
No. I don't know. I don't talk to these people. If I talk to them, maybe I can figure it out. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't. You guys, because you guys are racist, right? So you think Jews are white.
How are we racist, man?
I'm going to explain to you. So you think
you're the one that started off by saying, you dirty white guy. You're the one that started off by saying that.
What happened to my bracha, Black Rabbi?
Yeah, I'm trying to get there.
Do a nice bracha for the whole room.
Wait, hold on. Isn't it like...
Amir.
a bad thing that a rabbi speaks like this about other Jews?
Who cares about
There's
what
something
you
about
rabbi?
that.
Huge problem.
Rabbis, you know,
Like,
It's
isn't
a
like,
huge problem.
You know,
Rabbi needs
I
to
don't know,
what he
like,
would think
do you
this
know
is.
any rabbis that speak like him? I don't.
None.
who's that talking?
Like, I don't
I remember thinking, wasn't he the same person that doxed your pictures or something?
Oh yeah, he likes to do those things.
Oh yeah.
Oh, was it this scumbag?
Yeah.
It was him.
Okay, I'll get the name of his yeshiva, please. This back one.
Oh, now you're done.
Because your
Black
little
Dumba.
Jewish ass is gonna do something about it. Because you got power. Fuck you.
Okay. It's very easy to find the name of his yeshiva. He's all over fucking social media. He's a clout chasing fraud.
Yeah, mentioned in terms of Israel.
Hold on, guys, I'm sorry, just jumped in. The black rabbi just talked about someone else's appearance. Have you seen yourself? Rabbit, have you seen yourself?
Of course.
Rabbit. You got a pretty good microphone. When did you get a better microphone, Ace? What happened?
I just switched phones, okay? So,
Thank God. Oh my God. Thank God.
Android?
no.
Oh.
Did you get an Android? You got an iPhone?
I have an Android, but that's like the work phone. This is my phone. iPhone.
I gotcha.
Anyways, Rabbit, have you seen yourself? Don't be talking about other people's appearance. It's kind of unbecoming of you.
I could definitely do that.
You could, but you embarrass yourself every time you talk about someone else's appearance.
You're saying that, but that's not my reality, though.
No, it is your reality. The mirror, sweetheart, is your reality. You're Delulu. Delulu. My husband is beautiful.
If you think that, that's cool.
No, I know that. My husband is beautiful. I know you've been creeping on my Instagram. My Instagram's open. There's no secret. He's a beautiful man. Don't be jelly. Don't be jelly. Don't cut him out and put yourself in the picture, loser.
Oh, he probably would do that.
Fucking weirdo.
Likes to do.
He probably does the same thing with you. He probably cuts your husband out and puts himself in.
He did. No, he had a picture of my kid's dad and me. How the fuck did he get that picture?
What the fuck? Yeah, Nikki, when you guys expose him, ping me to the room. I'll ping everybody in. We'll make it a huge room.
Oh yeah, Royal's into drama. She's big. She's huge. She'll ping me in. She'll ping everybody in. I think we need everybody in one drama.
Black Rabbi, are you saying something about my kid's dad? Really? Is that what you're saying? You're saying you're better looking than my kid's dad? Are you fucked in your head?
Yeah, he looks like a gorilla. It looks like an ape.
Oh, good God.
This
You're the
guy's
black
a
man. Hold on. My kid's dad is a black man. A black man is calling another black man an ape.
He really does.
Ooh, self-hating.
Like, he really does, though. I'm
The
not
fuck?
like gorillas. I'm saying he does.
Yeah, you're a fucking racist piece of shit, Black Rabbi.
Racist piece of shit.
Yep, it's racist.
For the first time this room ever agreed on one thing.
I know.
With profile.
No, we agree. There's a lot of things wrong with this idiot, man.
Then I'm not gonna sit here and let anybody talk bad on anybody, man. I don't care who you are, what your position is. Can't be talking bad on people's appearances. I don't know who the fuck he thinks.
Shut up. You look like a rhino, too.
Oh, listen, I'm the cutest rhino you've ever seen, okay? I am the cutest fucking rhino.
That's why I blocked you on
He's probably in your back.
Ooh, you watched me on Instagram, but you blocked me.
I said I blocked you.
Yeah, okay, Black Rabbi, let's dive into it. You blocked her after sending her fucking, message after message threatening me.
And I heard he said
Because you want to kill me.
He said nudes too.
It's not true.
Whose nudes?
More lies.
He said who nudes? His
I heard
nudes?
that Black Rabbi sent you nudes and you were so
Ew, that never
disgusted
happened.
that you reported it.
I would literally throw my phone against the wall and have no phone. Ever. Done.
I would break one.
Yeah, whatever. You continue to be mediocre with Nikki.
Second year.
Big Jewish reviews.
I think he probably likes sucking and dates like that friend of yours. What's his name again?
Okay, because
Ariel.
listen, when I die and I go up to Hashem, he's gonna welcome me with open arms. You, on the other hand, are going down to Lucifer himself. Trust me, the way you talk to other Jews and the way you act.
Not just Jews, man. When you talks to people badly. When
Everybody.
he calls Palestinian children terrorists, man, that's just nasty word.
Everybody.
I'm sure Hashem judges
And
people
gorillas, look at
on
this.
how they treat other
Gorillas.
humans.
He's calling his fellow black man a gorilla.
He's on my fellow. He's on my fellow. Stop. He's not.
Look at him. A black man calling a fellow brother a gorilla.
He's a Gentile.
I don't even like the dude right now, to be honest. Like, we're not even together. But, like, bro, you're really insulting my kid's dad. Like, a black man? You're fucked.
But he's not. I don't care. He's a Gentile.
He's a
It's okay,
Gentile.
Nikki. You try to come for my husband too, and that's
Hold on, wait. It doesn't.
What did I miss?
Isn't the definition of a Gentile a white person?
No.
Oh.
As he's calling Nikki's black husband a
Hold on, we're back in
and an ape and all those things.
Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta watch a video. Hold on.
Hold on for a second. As a, can you come check your little? I don't even think you want me to call it you. He was sitting here calling another Jewish woman's black husband a gorilla, ape, ugly, etc. So.
He's a Gentile.
He's a what?
He's a Gentile.
Have you seen yourself? Have you? I'm not even being funny here. Have you looked in the fucking mirror?
Obviously.
Yeah, remove the rose-colored glasses. Remove your delulu. Like, actually see yourself.
Yeah.
If I were you, I would. I mean, nobody should put anybody down, whether they're good-looking or not.
Yeah. Whatever.
And you were on the side of not so much.
I hear you.
Well, I hope you apologize to your Jewish sister.
No. He's a Gentile.
Doesn't matter. You can't call someone ape. But that's disgusting.
He looks like an ape.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter if it's a Gentile or not. You don't go put like someone's appearance down. Dude, I'm not down for that shit.
Like, if a Jewish girl looks like with a black guy, I mean, we feel like a girl.
Oh God.
Aren't your parents Gentiles?
Ooh. Good.
No, they're not actually.
Yeah, they really are.
And do you think you're a good-looking black guy, Black Rabbi? Do you think that actually?
Yeah, but I'm a man of wisdom. I'm not a model. I'm not Tyson Beckford.
You're royal.
You're so fucking delusional. Oh my God.
No, I'm just saying there's different lanes. I'm not a model. I'm not walking in a six-pack.
Oh no, we know that. You've got the chips pack going. You know, triple the chips pack.
Women who appreciate wisdom.
I'm not talking about your weight. Someone could be heavier and still be good looking.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not you.
I'm a man of wisdom.
Yeah, but you don't have wisdom going for you. You don't have class. You don't have sensibility. You don't have wisdom. You self-proclaim yourself as rabbi. Then it's unbecoming of you to go put someone down based upon their appearance.
They did. I didn't do it. They did.
They called you an ape?
No.
Like we said, like you're not a great looking black
Hold on. Nikki's back. Black Rabbi. I think you were agreeing with.
What did I miss?
So he kind of agreed with me that he did think, yeah, he does agree he shouldn't be talking poorly on anyone's appearance. He's just not man enough to apologize.
Okay, I don't really care. I mean,
yeah, I know you. I mean, his opinion is worth nothing.
He's an idiot.
I'm saying if he had like hair on his knuckles, he would be like able to go.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Okay.
No,
you're Black Rabbi? Black Rabbi. We've seen what your mother looks like.
I'm glad that you're quiet, Chucky.
Where'd BB go?
Be ashamed of yourself.
He's shameless. He has no shame.
I just think.
You missed it earlier. This man had an underage girl, a little girl that he met at at the synagogue on this call. And you could tell she was young. He was telling her, he's telling her what to do, and then he forgot to mute. He's like, oh, but I control you, that's why. He's pretty gross.
Gross.
Whatever, you know what? He should have become a Catholic priest instead of
Let's not do that, Nikki. I know you're trying to be funny.
Okay, you're right, my bad. Too far, my bad.
I know what you're saying, though. I want to laugh, but I also also can't like, you know.
But like laugh.
Yeah.
Because we're insulting Black Rabbi at the end
Yeah,
of the
but
day.
then we
so,
saw,
you know?
but then we insult like Christians. Let's not go down that path, you know. I gotta keep it, you know.
You gotta keep it a buck. I got you.
See, look at us. We got our Toronto.
Got you.
Why are you in the bathroom now? Where are you talking
I'm actually not in the bathroom. I'm in my foyer. High ceilings. Ever seen those before? I guess not.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You got me. You got me.
I got you.
Nikki, let's start a zoo together. Like me and you on partnerships.
What?
Let's start a zoo together. Like a business, like a zoo.
No, let's start a circus. He can be the clown. Let's start a circus, and this man.
No, we're gonna start a freak show, and he's gonna be the main attraction.
Black Rabbi. Hello, Black Rabbi.
Hey, Nikki, you could do that though.
Black Rabbi.
I hope somebody's recording this. I hope somebody's recording this.
Hold on, Nick. He's videoing it. He says you can do better.
He says I could do better.
Ooh, girl, he wants to get up in here. Ooh.
No, Rabbi. It's already.
I hope that he records this, and the next time he's in a black space, they can show how he's racist.
Black Rabbi. I'm still waiting for my braca, man.
Hey, check it. I give you a braca. You should have strict to difficult times.
That's it?
Hey, Nikki.
What?
Let's do a circus together.
No, I'm gonna do a freak show, and you're gonna be the main attraction. Fucked up freak.
Nikki, seriously though, you can see that. I see your ex or whatever he is with the ape. You're not that bad looking. Like you're okay. Like you could do better. You know, you could do better. You could marry a Jewish man. You know, and move on with your life. You could do better.
So you want to marry her?
So
not Gentile lust.
actually, I am now with an Italian man, but thanks.
No, you're still
Ashkenazi Jewish.
No, Italian.
Ooh, Italian. The real Italian. Italian. Oh, okay. The real Italian. They talk with their hands and shit.
Maybe Nikki is like a good heart, but she's a very small brain. You know what I mean? Like she's not like.
John, can we pivot?
She needs love, though. You know,
Anyway, can we kick him out of the room now? Like,
Wait, where did BB go? I want to ask him a question.
yeah, I know. I left for a minute, and then he's gone.
Yo, can you ping him in? I have a question for him. I heard something. I just want to clarify it.
Small time room. He's in this little small time.
Listen, he's punching back. Let us punch him.
You guys, I can't say anything because I promised to be our show.
See, the problem is, Ace, the problem is when Wednesday attacks this idiot, he attacks her son. And bro, shut your fucking mouth, shut your mouth, okay? This is the problem with this idiot. He goes like below the belt, like directly to the kid. What did the kid do? You know what I'm saying?
I heard him in the background before.
Bro, it doesn't matter. You don't attack people that are, you don't attack the family members.
What are you talking about? You heard my niece in the background. She's two.
Nah. It's a boy. He sounds like a woman.
That's what it bothers me. Every time Wednesday attacks him personally, this idiot attacks her son. You know, why attack a family member? Why?
Look how dumb it is.
You see, this is the bottom. This bottom, the piece of shit. The bottom barrel. You know, the bottom of the barrel piece of shit, bro. Calm down. I asked you this number of times.
Yeah, why are you attacking children?
The child hasn't done anything.
Why are you attacking children? Why?
He's
and then you have the
Israel,
nerve
girl.
to sit
That's
up
what
here
they
and
do.
call
They attack
yourself a
kids.
rabbi? Are you kidding me? You're disgusting.
Royal, you haven't heard the girl that he was with.
Sitting there and talking about kids the way you're talking about kids.
Royal, that girl that he was.
You need to get some fucking soap and put it in your filthy mouth. What is wrong with you?
Israel taking Gaza. That's what disgusting. Rabbis who run against Israel.
You know what's disgusting? You're sitting here calling little innocent children who have nothing to do with anything and attacking them, calling them retarded in all sorts of vicinity.
Yeah, I don't know why he's. I think he likes the boy.
I can't even hear you, man. You have such a shitty fucking mic. Like, what are you saying? It sounds like mumble talk. Reparations?
You want blood reparations? I thought you're not blood.
You live in
according to your Twitter.
Amir, check my PTR. I found a picture.
Sure.
Him and his new girlfriend.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, you're disgusting, honestly, Black Rabbi. I hope you have nightmares every night you fall asleep.
No, I don't. That's what you have.
Is that Lilla
Yeah, you
Gorilla?
have like PTSD as well for attacking children.
Yeah.
Cousin, is that Lilla Gorilla?
Get over it.
Yeah.
I think everybody cares. Even the Jewish community doesn't accept you.
Yeah, sure.
You know,
No, it's true.
As in, I never seen this
Every
city.
Jewish room you go into, they all don't accept you.
They kick him out, I think, out of the room.
No, literally the entire Jewish community on this app does not accept that.
Yes, they're not Jews. I'm trying to tell you that.
Okay, you're not a Jew. Your mom and dad are Muslim, and your grandmother is Christian.
Yeah, that's just ideology.
And then you're sitting here asking for reparations. Like, you make no sense. You're completely inconsistent. You're illogical.
You guys are actually very good. You're not that bad.
Old people, they clean them up. Clean up.
Quite tasty.
Clean up place up.
You never had a blue pie. Blue pies.
What time is it in? No, let me see.
And you scam off of the Jewish identity for a living.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, to bring his whole back.
It's my identity. It's not that.
No, it's not. You're Black American.
Ooh, you hear that? You hear that, Ezzy?
Yeah, she hears it. You just asked for reparations.
Ezzy, just to know, he's called another black man a gorilla. Now he wants to talk about the black, being black and racist.
Because I'm willing to say things they don't.
Right, check his complaints sometimes.
But you need to understand, you ever see those little dark-skinned kids, really curly hair, we call it nappy hair, really, really dark skin, got teased real bad when they were little, they were fat, they were pudgy, they were dark-skinned. Think about him growing up in California. He was probably ostracized from the time he was born and started going to school until his adulthood.
He does look like his mother.
Now that's why he's a white woman if he can, and that's why he ostracizes black people. Because he hates them as a black man.
What's their PTR?
That's it.
Wow, very feminine.
It's really that simple.
Hey, I'm
a lot of, if you have like a thicker lip, if you have a wider nose, you're stereotypically black. We're not taught.
This is the trauma. This is what happens with kids.
He perms his hair to make his hair a little bit more shiny.
He's so sexy. Maybe he wants Jerry curls.
It's good torture. It's good torture. That's what happens. Yeah, this dumbass in the scene, he's like that too.
You ever seen Coming to America?
But dress my kids up.
Chucky, you ever seen Coming to
Look what black and
course. You know where I'm from.
Right?
Remember the commercial for the Jerry curl?
Yeah, so below.
That's
so long.
That was Black Rabbi.
He hates light-skinned, tall, athletic black men because he feels like that's his competition.
Stop. I'm an all-city athlete. Stop.
But at the end of the day, he's not even in their league. Not even close.
You're an all-city athlete? You fucking pig?
Yeah. All-city.
Can you run?
All-league.
Literally,
you run to the buffet line, you fucking pig.
Actually, I've seen photos of the guy.
Fried chicken in his mouth. He was born with the fried chicken.
Exactly.
I've seen photos of the guy that he was attacking and calling a gorilla. He was actually attractive. Yeah, Black Rabbi, you look like a fucking pig.
Yeah, but we don't even know how you look though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, my picture's right there, so.
No, I don't know. It looks like an alien. But the point is, it doesn't really...
Yeah, well, you look like a fucking beast, honestly.
Well,
and your gut hangs out about like 15 inches below.
Oh, wow, boy. You're very pretty.
Fucking belt. Thank you.
Why
He looks
are
like
you standing
he's
next to
like 8
his
months
motherfucker?
pregnant, and he's got like 3 double chins. He has a receding hairline. Most of is gray. He has giant bald spots on his head, and then his beard isn't clean at all.
Yes, Royal, you're actually very pretty. I wanted to click the two photo.
Like that.
And see, this is how you can tell the difference between some black men and black rabbi. What man worth his salt is looking that hard at the next man?
So are you, Ace. Sorry.
This is true. A
I
straight
mean,
man
I've
wouldn't do
never
that.
seen a man, oh, he looks like
Straight
this,
man.
he looks like that. Why are you looking at another man that hard? Pause.
I got a question. Why is the cattle really us like that?
No wonder you were liking those homosexual posts.
Oh my God! Wait a second. He likes homosexual posts?
Yep. I told my cousin to send it to me again.
Yeah, send it.
He was literally on Facebook post. He knows he was. And he did his whole dissertation about how he needed to be like more DEI and open. Nigga was looking at black men's asses. You know? Ooh. Like them cheeks, right? I like big butts that I cannot lie. Ain't that your thing too, bro? Today,
He was all
like
cheeked up.
The reason why I'm untouchable because you guys have.
you like men. Like men. He love them flapjacks. Yes, he does.
Hey, Amir, you need some more YouTube videos out there, man.
Trying to bring that ass up.
Chucky, have you ever checked out a man before, Chucky?
You never checked out a man. Black rabbi. You can't say Gazans are terrorists, the little kids are terrorists. I offered you a deal a long time ago. Do you remember what the deal was?
What was the deal?
Come back to Los Angeles. I'll pick you up from LX airport. I'll feed you. I'll take you to a Mediterranean restaurant or whatever. Right? You could eat. Kosher. You could eat whatever you want to eat. You could buy 2 plates. It's okay. Fuck it. Eat whatever, and then I'll drop you off at your mom's house or something. Condition is you can't go back. You can't live on a stolen land. But here you are. You're talking to some underage girl earlier. The girl was underage. I believe it was an underage girl, and I don't know. You gotta stop with this bullshit. I don't know what you're doing at this.
They are taking him to a buffet, and he's gonna get very expensive for those plates.
Every other woman in Israel trying to get her to marry him. And
those plates have gone really expensive. Yeah.
Everybody has said no. Sadly, they were like, not trying to be funny.
I told him, he can make a lot of money. Come back to Los Angeles. He can practice Judaism here. He doesn't need to live on a stolen land. Doesn't have to fight anybody. I don't know, man. How do you get him to understand all of this shit? Like, he just doesn't want to understand. You can still go to Jerusalem like once a year, once every 6 months. I know it's a holy land for the Jewish people, right? But you don't have to live over in stolen land. You could condemn all of this shit. That's
brother, really? I'm now looking at the picture up close. It looks like he's never seen an iron he liked. His clothes are mad wrinkled. They're 50-11 colors.
Whose clothes are not wrinkled?
Ew.
Whose clothes are not wrinkled?
Sister Izzy, PTR, Sister
My clothes are not
I've been
wrinkled.
saying that for a long time. I asked you if you owned the iron.
That's not the spirit here. We know how to walk.
Oh my God.
We know how to
Look at
we know that I'm high fashion. We know that I work for Vogue magazine. We know fashion. That's not.
You know fashion.
Were you wearing lipstick, eyeliner, and eyelashes? Yeah, that's probably it. I mean, you were taxing, guys.
The question is, do you wear lipstick and eyeliner?
He was, Boo, you can look at how good I look. Good black don't crack. Like you about 95. You really want to go there? You really want to go there?
You got some of that masculine energy, bro.
Listen, let's make sure that we're really clear. If what the heck is that? I love you, you love me. What's the name of that dude? Come on, you know.
Barney.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Barney. If Barney was black, he'd be your twin. Straight up. You have no neck. You have no waist. One big ball black jello. That's it. If there was a licorice flavored jello, you'd be it. Where's your neck, son? You ain't seen your neck in about 10 years. Where is it? And where's your dentist? That's That's another thing I want to find out. Where is a fucking dentist? You know what? Do you open cans with your teeth? That's what you do, right? Everybody else uses a can opener. You just throw the sucker in your mouth, and that's why you look like you've been chewing glass for the last 50 years. Sad, man. Can I pay for your dental work? Please, just so I don't have to look at it no more. For real.
Do you have enough money as it?
You know what? I can start a collection. I can start a collection. Because he needs help.
We'll provide to that.
He needs help.
Okay,
but you know what else? You know what else? The hair club for men. The hair club for men called for you too. They said that you got a giant hole in your afro, and they want to patch it up for you. So let me know what it said on, and I'll send it. Can I tell you that we used to crank him like that? We would make a phone call and be like, "Hello, you have run a $300 coupon for the hair club for men. We know that there are pieces of your hair that are missing. Please, please, let us help you. Let us help you. Let's take something from your face. You have plenty there, and patch it on your head. Why does your this is a serious question. No, this is a serious question. Why does your forehead start at the top of your head as opposed to like right around the edge of your ears like everybody else's? Where is your hair from your forehead all the way to the back of your neck? Literally, it looks like somebody just shaved you. But matter of fact, what's that dude, Avatar? Why did you ask them for an Avatar haircut? Why didn't you ask them for a regular fade like everybody else? Why?
Why are you guys still living though?
I'm asking. Where's your no? We're gonna give you a makeover, bro. We want to give you a makeover. Where should we start, guys? Okay, how about we hire a bunch of Palestinians and chase him around Jerusalem. Let's hire a bunch of Palestinians, chase him. That'll at least take down about 100 pounds.
They'd be killed. They would be killed.
No, they really wouldn't. Somebody would thank them. Somebody would pay them and thank them. Thank them for helping you help yourself.
They will be shot at if they did that.
Yeah, I don't think so. As a matter of fact, not the ones I know. Matter of fact, I'll pay some Jewish kids to take your ass.
You don't know any Palestinians, Dr.
Oh, you wish I did.
You don't know.
Really wish I know your parents, but I know your parents. I know your parents.
Yeah,
right.
Sure. Yeah.
Remember that lie you told? Matter of fact, not your parents, your cousins. That big old lie you told. Oh, I have Palestinian cousins.
Yeah,
Where they at? Where they at? Where they at?
One's a successful lawyer that went to Yale.
A Palestinian.
Successful doctor. Yeah,
and you talking shit about Palestinians every day.
No. I talk about the people of Gaza who are ragged.
Oh, I see. You hear that, Amir? This man lied. He lies.
I've always spoken about this. The people in Gaza, they need to.
You lie like you breathe.
They need to go bye-bye.
At the end of the day, your cousins are Palestinians. Remember? You forgot?
Yes. They're good Palestinians. They're the good ones.
Good Palestinians. Good Palestinians are what? How do you get a good Palestinian? What makes a good Palestinian?
A good Palestinian doesn't want to die in jihad.
I see. Getting all of this, Amir? This is such a fucking great. That is awesome.
I actually know Palestinians, and I know that they hate.
I'm sure you do. You lie like a freak, bro.
Yeah, I
don't want you to have to lie anymore. It's pretty freaking sad.
No, I'm the real deal.
You don't know any damn Palestinians.
Everyone knows it.
Because if you did, you wouldn't talk about Palestinians.
We don't know who you are. We know you're part of the Crown Heights riots. That's what we know.
I'm gonna say again, you know damn well you don't know any Palestinians. You spit on your parents. Who does that? Who spits on the face of their parents? You say every other time you get a chance, parents are Muslim. Your parents are Muslim. Your parents are Muslim and you spit on their face. Your cousins are Palestinians and you say that all Palestinians are terrorists. I mean, you talk out of your neck. It's sad.
My parents got caught into a fake ideology like many black people.
A fake ideology. They never left.
Yeah, they did. Unfortunately.
No, they didn't. They're still there. So how dare you speak on them?
Unfortunately. But it's a fake ideology that black
No problem, Shofi Hassan, because you must have got caught up there too.
They were taught to worship Arabs because they're not good enough. So they had to go with
taught to worship Rob Cook.
Rob Cook's a great man. He's a great man. It was just his 90th yard.
You was not to worship Fred Flintstone in a yarmulke. Go for it. Whatever works for you.
Oh, you ain't black people. Like,
whatever when you're ready. Let me know.
You're the Black Rabbi. You're still talking about black grievance politics. Black Rabbi. You know? Black Rabbi. Like that's Black Rabbi. Who says they're an Orthodox Jew. And Black Rabbi. Little black politics. You know, that's what Black Rabbi.
Oh my God, is this
Black Rabbi.
Yo, Chuck, you shut up, man. Is this fool still fucking talking?
Why you keep calling me to shut up, man? I just wanted to tell him one thing.
Okay, but stop. Like, stop talking to him. He's an idiot.
I've been waiting this whole time to talk. I just want to say this. I just want to remind him, be careful what you say, Black Rabbi. The Abishter is always watching. Yeah, but you know, the thing is, it's like, it's trying to reap the wicked, right? And people like Ezzy, who sit on here with their little black complaining mouths. I'm black and the Ashkenazis and I'm black.
He is so jealous.
And they were
it's
so
really
mean to me in school. They were so mean to me in school, and I'm really pissed about it.
Really jealous. You know what? I just realized that. You want to be me? You want to be me? Is that what this is about?
Absolutely.
You really want to be me? I feel sorry for
That
you.
would be me. That would be me.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are you going after Ezzy Yofi now?
No sheer.
Oh, no.
Is he going after you now?
Let him come. Because I have already told everybody on this stage, the day I bitch slap his ass will be a day I make sure I put it on video so that everybody can see it. Remember, I warned you. I'm not even going to say, hey. I'm not going to say, how are you? I'm not going to say, shalom, shabuato. I am literally going to haul off and slap the black off your ass. And when I do, I'm going to put it on film so that everybody can see it.
Can you slap the rabbi too, please?
So there's no, I don't sell wolf tickets. I don't sell wolf tickets. I don't promise things that I don't deliver. I am literally, when I slap the shit out of you, you're going to swear you were eating out with your elbow on another room. I'm going to make you have, I'm going to make you so cute. You're going to be like, damn, where were you all my life? I'm literally going to slap fire out of your ass.
Sister Ezzy, but why did it get you running up in the show? It's just...
Yo, it wouldn't even be that. It wouldn't even be that. I would just tell people, just hold the door for a second and literally commence to whooping that fat ass.
I can see you following the women too. That's the crazy part that
you can see it.
She's gonna go Remy Ma. She's gonna go Remy Ma.
I am the wrong one to fuck with. Honest to God, I'm gonna slap his ass.
Look at the picture.
He left.
No, wait. You know what? You guys ever remember watching Looney Tunes? And the vulture to do. Oh, no. This is him. Oh, no. That's him.
Wait, he left.
That's why he runs. Because he knows I'm the wrong black Jewish person to fuck with. You won't even see me coming. You won't even see me coming. You have to talk about my mom, talk about my family, and I got nothing but brothers, nothing but in-laws. Man, please. You better hope they hold me back, because they could be damaged too.
But Sister Ezzy, but why I just seen it while you were talking. I could see you just running up in there real quick.
It's not like I haven't done it before.
Oh Lord.
It's not like I haven't done it before.
Ezzy has a heavy hand. Listen, Ezzy got a heavy hand. She'll knock her teeth out. So
I wish you could in action. And it wouldn't even be like
Ezzy, when it happens, back channel me. If it's in like New York, I'll be there.
Listen, I might invite you to watch.
Girl, I'll bring every recording device on the planet.
You ever see somebody who like just talks and talks? Eventually you get tired.
Yeah, for real.
And he forgets you talking about my brother, my mom is deceased. You really running your mouth, kid. You think you black. When I finish with you, you're gonna be black and blue. Watch and see. Watch and see. He's gonna be like, that nigga so dark, he's purple. And I'm gonna make sure he's even darker than that.
Sister Ezzy, my bad, General, I'm gonna finish with this. When you slap him, please don't have a Rikers Island flashback, alright?
No.
Like that.
He's gonna be bitch slapped, and he's gonna literally be like, you're my mama. I sure am. Bitch slap your ass again. Let me do it again, because your mouth is a little too reckless. Just a little bit. Ain't nobody talking about this.
I like to book my tickets.
Don't worry, I'll make sure. Like how Ariel, remember how Ariel recorded it? Watch what I do.
You and I, as attorneys, will make sure that Eze is not in any way.
Yeah, we're going to be protecting you. Don't worry about it.
You know me? I said New York. That's my stomping ground.
Got you, girl.
There's nothing.
Yeah, we'll be
There's
fine.
nothing.
I'll be back in New York in a week.
There's nothing a crackhead won't do for a blunt and a 40 bottle. Fuck with me. Find out just how black my black Jewish is. Find out.
Did you guys hear about the foreign guy who came to New York City because he wanted to set up an organization of shoplifting?
Oh shit.
He's missing now.
Uh-oh. Really?
He wanted to set up an organization for what?
Yeah, for shoplifting. They wanted to do a organized crime with shoplifting. I know, somewhere in Europe, and he's missing in New York now. But they found in this spot people's IDs and everything. Money, people's IDs.
That's
everything.
nothing
So he
new.
must have
You guys don't know the
shoplifted the wrong person.
1 second. You know the smasher cops, right? So they found out that there was a couple in Texas, Caucasian, super fucking wealthy. They would get these like girls, young kids, to go into Sephora, go into certain stores with a list of products to shoplift. They would ship it to them, and they would sell it on Amazon and whatever, some liquidation websites, and they pay them. It was a whole fucking organization.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Ace, that Sephora scheme made the ringleader, the lady, made her multiple, like tens of millions, almost like 10 million. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It was a crazy ring.
Huge industry.
Huge. You honestly, General?
Come on, let's do a joint venture.
You and I would never get caught either, so it's fine.
That's craziness. That is craziness. You got the right.
Y'all get caught.
Chucky, we ain't messy and slippery like yourself, okay? Speak for yourself.
I'm calling YP.
We know the lawyers now. We know exactly how to break it.
Ooh, we do.
I'm calling YPD.
Yo, don't snitch, bro. Don't snitch. Stop it, bro.
Snitches get stitches.
We're gonna go to the precinct for
We won't. No, Chucky. The way that we'll have this set up, you'll end up there.
Yeah.
Listen. Listen, in fact, we're gonna send you right to Rikers.
Chucky, this is a forewarning. You, my friend, will be the one calling us as your attorney. Guys, help. Help. You're one call.
Damn.
That will never happen to me, though.
Never say never.
It's never gonna happen.
How do you know?
I'm not a thief. I don't hang around thieves.
No, General.
You'll become a thief.
Exactly. Technically, sir, you will be a thief. Technically.
It's not what you are or what you aren't. It's what the court sees you as.
Exactly.
And they see me as a law-abiding member.
Not for long. You snitch. Not for long.
Okay, that's cool. I got a wonderful lawyer. I got a Jewish lawyer, so we can play these games.
And hold on.
Don't worry about that.
We're the worst, General. We could one up that, my friend.
And Mr. Goldstein wearing yarmulke, he got them signs.
Oh, we have Mr. Goldstein on speed dial. Don't you worry.
Amen. Mr. Goldstein works for us, just so you know.
Okay. We'll see. Mr. Shabazz, what's up, brother? Oh, you go, oh, shoot. We thought he was on our side.
Craziness. You're crazy.
You gonna see this
There's no sides. Money talks.
Chucky, Chucky.
You right about that?
Chucky, next time you put Black Rabbi's mother's picture up, can you give us a warning? You know, I don't like.
That was his mother.
No, because he puts pictures up and sloths scare me. I don't like sloths.
Ooh.
Nah, I don't think that was his mom. And we don't people's moms, man. That's a no-no.
I think it was.
No, his mother's an educated.
Was it Angela?
I don't think it's.
Yeah, he showed you, didn't he?
I've seen Angela, yes. I know what she looks like.
No, he showed Sister Eze.
Oh, Chucky, do it again.
Yeah, I don't think that's her.
Let me see his history here.
It says UC whatever. I think the uni.
I know what she looks like.
It is her. She looks way younger than he does. Have you seen her?
Yeah, but
I'm not joking.
Hold on, I'll PTR. Hold on.
I'm confused, Chucky. The child of Shabazz by Elijah Muhammad. Isn't it are you a Jew or a Muslim?
I'm a Jew.
He converted 10 years ago.
I know, but isn't that the tribe of Sabbath and Elijah Muhammad is the nation of Islam?
Oh no. Sister Ace.
Elijah Muhammad is not the nation of Islam?
Yeah, he is.
So why are you saying no?
Hold on, Ezzy.
But there's people that named
That is wrong. That's legit as well.
Shabazz is both, I guess. I don't know. Don't start me lying.
The tribe of Shabazz is what Elijah Muhammad claimed they were derived from.
Right.
Yeah, that was his claim, but you know he got all this information from W.D. Fard, which fed him that information. Yeah, W.D. Fard, who fed him that information, and I mean that's a whole rabbit hole.
Do you think they were running a scam?
I don't. Okay, so this is the thing with the Nation of Islam. I grew up around them, so this is my whole thing with them. They did the right thing in those times to clean up the neighborhood and clean up the community and organize and make people strong and self-aware and knowledge of self. Blah 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 blah. Right. So that part was very good. I think that they did, even down to diet.
They cleaned up brothers who were coming out of jail.
Yeah, and just even down to diet and self-defense and being presentable and, you know, making money and being upstanding citizens in the community. So all that was amazing for the community back then. But if you go down a rabbit hole of W.D. Fard and who he was, it'll give you a headache. It'll blow your mind on. They don't even know where this guy's from, but there's so many theories and the things he was teaching. Yeah, well, he disappeared. He disappeared. Well, they narrowed it down as that he was actually from Pakistan, because it was broken down. I mean, it was speculated that he was from either Turkey, Saudi Arabia, or like Lebanon or something like that. But it ended up that all the fingers really point to him being from Pakistan. And
as a salesman going through the South, though, that's a little.
No, but he was light skinned. He was light skinned Pakistani. So he had Desi features, but he was light skinned. So he passed for white, and he changed his name to Jeffrey, and he had all these aliases. He had like 16 aliases. And he went from like you said, from a salesman to a food truck, guy owning a food truck to then, starting his own clergy, and the rest is history. And, the Elijah Muhammad family.
Do you think he might have been one of them COINTEL people? You think he might have worked for the other side?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people say that. A lot of people say he was a Fed. It was a Fed implant. So it's a lot of shit. But he was such a criminal. He got locked up so many times. He was married to 2 different white women. He beat one of them. He got locked up for robbery, for drugs. He got locked up so many times.
Farad Muhammad? Really?
Yes. W.D. Fard. Yup. He got locked up. So if you look at his record, it's crazy. It's ill, because one of the brothers who's been on this app for years, he just recently stopped coming to the app, probably this year. He wrote a whole book that just got released.
What's his name?
His name is Bilal. I have a link to his book.
Oh, I spoke to that guy before. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, he's a nice kid. Yeah. So he's a professor in Canada and at a university, and he wrote a whole book about W.D. Fard, the mystery and the man, some shit like that. So he just put it out like 2 weeks ago.
Can you put a link in the chat, Ozzy, if you don't mind?
Yeah, I'll put it. It's such an interesting story, but I thought I knew a lot about the nation and everything, but this deep dive is nuts. It makes you look at the nation from a whole different angle.
I mean, I have I'll be honest, growing up in Brooklyn and seeing brothers working as a CO and seeing brothers come home, I have renowned respect. I have profound respect for brothers who can bring other brothers home, give them a job that they otherwise wouldn't be able to get because of their record, and have folks who were, getting high every 3 days and now upright, clean as the board of health and doing something positive with their lives. I mean, I have respect for them. And if you know what that life is on the other side of that gate, to see them transform like that and to do it in a spiritual space is a wonder to behold.
That's why.
Wonder though, who's really?
That's why I don't. Yeah, that's true. But that's why I don't like when Muslims really bash the nation. Yes, the nation they're deviants. They're far from.
They're not Islam, but they're not.
Yeah, they're far from. Right, they're far from the fold of Islam. But what they did, the people who are bashing them don't know and didn't live around them and see what they did for the community, even the community and what they did for people. Even the 5% nation, even the 5%ers did a lot in their time, in their heyday. Mm-hmm. So it's like, and they were offshoot off NOI. So I just think like, there's, good and bad and everything. And yeah, there was tons of corruption.
And a purpose, right? And a purpose. You know what I mean? You might not be able to quote hadith, and you might not be, be praying 5 times a day, but you're eating clean, and you're trying to live righteous. You're trying to be. I mean, I got some concerns about some of the ways that they've treated women over the years, but overall, it's a lot better than what it was. It's definitely an improvement.
And I feel in a time where Islam was very minuscule in American society, they came as a way to, serve as that. But then you also got to look at it like this. So many brothers came from the nation and became what, quote unquote Orthodox Muslims. They Muslim.
Yeah, that's true too.
That was their segue into Islam itself. So you can't be too mad at it. I get it. I get why people mad. You got to see that side of it too.
I often say Israelites are to some black Jews, not all, as NOI is to Islam. Meaning, if you're doing it the right way and you're seeking, you're going to find your way to the other side. If you just want to belong, because unfortunately, a lot of times it's all about an identity. It's not about discipline. Islam is about discipline. You know what I mean? Straight, hardcore fasting, praying, Ramadan. There's a discipline to that. To Judaism, there's a discipline. It's not just, oh, look, I'm black and I'm descendant of the tribe of Judah or Levi or whatever else. There's a discipline. Right. If you're really looking for discipline, you'll find it within the traditional faith. But if you just want a club or a group to belong to, you know what I mean, or to attend Savior's Day every now and then, well, that's a whole nother.
But you know what it is? Sometimes
I look at it like this. Real quick, I'm gonna finish with this. I also think like, yeah, it's the NOI is a deviant sect, offshoot of Islam. It's not even considered Islam by the traditional sense, but it worked for some people at that time. It got people out of trouble. It grounded people. People found their peace. And I'm a firm believer of, I'm a Muslim. I believe Islam is the path. Islam is the way. But if, let's say, Ace worships a sweater in her room, and that sweater brings her peace, and she is a good person because of it, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna knock you. That's just because I don't believe that. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to say, Michael. Hold on, Chucky. That's what I want to make a point of. It's sometimes, like, I get it, religion, right, can be very, you gotta be disciplined, you gotta be on the ball. If they take, I mean, it's not Islam to its, fullest degree, but taking some elements, like abstaining from drugs, alcohol, having some sort of discipline, being righteous. I mean, they would also eat halal, and they would do some prayers from what I've kind of seen, especially within the prison system, as it was saying. And again, there is a belief in Allah in that sense. It's not the fullest extent, of course. I mean, it's hard, to be very honest. I say it. My parents always say it. I'm Sikh. and we have so much respect for every religion. My mom always says that she goes, Muslims, they are so true to their religion and the Quran. She goes, it's admirable, right? So we see that. It's true discipline, it's true heart. But for people to have that stepping stone to come in, because the intentions are good, right? The intentions are right. It's not using religion. You guys have seen how people use religion to get people to do nefarious things? I mean, that's not being done, thank God. The religion did get corrupted, as you were saying. But then, as you said, people came out, then they got into the fullest extent, the real extent of being a Muslim. To that extent, I don't see it as a negative, but then, like you said, there were some very nefarious things that took.
I wonder. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chucky.
Nah, I know what I was gonna say. This is funny because Ace and Mozzie weren't in here when we were having our discussion earlier, and it was like when I was telling you about reform, conservative, and all the other sects of Judaism. At the end of the day, man, I've watched. It's all about finding your interconnection to the Creator, whoever you believe that is, and if any form of religion. I don't even like that word, religion, but if any faith organization brings you that peace and changes you to a better person, then at the end of the day, who cares,
True, but my only issue is, this question, my only issue is people that use their religion to feed their narcissism. Like we see some people here, like fucking Black Rabbi. That I absolutely hate, right? They will identify with an organization.
Wait a minute, hold up. Let me make sure that you're clear. I have asked him point blank, like, why did you convert? And it definitely was, the answer was not one that I was expecting. This is all about like politics. This is all about gain. This is all about attention, being a big fish in a small pond.
It's narcissism.
And crazy enough, Lee told me the same thing. And the conversation, I was like, well, why did you become a rabbi? And again, on that same line. And it kind of makes you wonder, like, do you know why Jews are Jews? Do you know why rabbis are rabbis? Like, there's a disconnect. It's all surface. Every bit of it is surface and superficiality. And I'm not sitting here to judge anybody, but if they're saying for themselves, well, what did Leib say that day? I don't know if he was in here, Amir, but he might have been in here or another room. Might have been another room. No, it wasn't this room. It was an Israelite room. He basically said that he had gone to the hospital and that he looked around, these are exact words, and that black people were cleaning toilets and black people were changing bedpans and all the white Jewish doctors were surgeons and, heads of departments, and he decided that he wanted that power, that he wanted that type
of. Are you serious?
I promise you.
What the?
Yeah, I've heard that before.
That's why you decided to become a Jew?
I was in a Facebook group with that.
But understand that, and this is the sick part, somebody let him convert with that mentality. Do you get what I mean? Like, there are people who love to be worshipped. It's one of the biggest problems I have with conversion. In the event that you come in to, let's say, I have this group. You want to enter the group, but instead of you, quote unquote, worshiping or upholding the standards of the group, the values of the group, you're more interested in mimicking the behavior you see me perform, or you want to be just like me, wear my clothes, wear your hair the same way, or whatever else. At some point, shouldn't I, because of my respect for the group, tell you need to go somewhere else?
Yeah, I agree. It's actually very disrespectful.
You don't join Islam because you want to look like an imam. No different. You don't become a Jew by saying, oh, I'm going to go and put on a black hat and a white shirt like this rabbi. Like, where are the values? Like, Judaism is deeper than that. But in the event that you got narcissistic issues of your own and you want to be worshipped, well, instead of telling people that they are made in God's image and can be made over 1,001 times, instead you're going to tell them, well, make yourself over in my image. Which to me is another form of idolatry. Real talk. Why are you worshiping people instead of worshiping the highest power? And why is that not a personal journey for you? Why are you on this groupie tip? I don't know.
I think that, what it is, the way I see it, with the way he presents himself,
And there's a lot of those, illegal settlers that get in and they're just converted. They're usually from New York. It's like they're bums. They have nothing going for themselves. He may have siblings, or his mom is obviously very well learned, and he can't live up to the standard maybe that he puts himself through. So he says, "Oh, I don't have to look good. I don't have to dress well. I'm a Jew. I have wisdom. I don't have to do any of those things." So to him, it's a hierarchy. That's it. What? Sorry?
Mordecai said this?
Yes. You were just now. He said that, "Oh, I don't have to look good. I don't have to dress well. I'm a Jew. I have wisdom." Or he'll say stuff like, he basically denounced himself being black and said he's Jewish first. If I don't identify myself as a black person, the white supremacy, etc., doesn't apply to me, I'm a Jew first. So he has a supremacy in his mind. He thinks as long as he identifies and is a Jew and is a rabbi, whatever he does, he is better than everyone else. It doesn't matter if he's successful in any other worldly way. That's his way of identifying. That's his way of giving himself some sort of relevance. It's actually mental illness, to be very honest with you. There's something up with his brain.
You know what's funny, Sister Ezzy? I'm surprised Summer Love, aka Demas Mitchell, don't get along very well, man, because they have the same ideologies. I'll never forget this man, Lev, aka Demas Mitchell, went live on Facebook pretty much saying that he was praising his Chinese wife and how he has beautiful Chinese kids that are going to be successful. He felt like, in other words, if he had children with an American black sister, they wouldn't be shit pretty much. And I was just like, wow, man, we have people like this. Yeah.
That the better half of his children are the Asian half.
Which is crazy. He got him taking all these piano lessons. He looked real goofy, trying to speak on black issues. You're not black, my guy.
Who are you talking about?
Leave, aka Lemon Smith.
I don't know who that is.
And he will send me a text today. Okay, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? But he knows. He knows I do not stand where he does on his celebration of self. Like, what in the hell? I can't love yourself the way Hashem made you.
And that's the issue. My bad to cut you off, Ezzy. I have to address this elephant in the room. What is up with people of color when they convert to Judaism? Why is it like they're so ashamed of being black, man? I've never understood that.
Like, it's a catch-22. Like, at first, I thought it was something, that they themselves alone were responsible for. But no. Listen, why would any rabbi tell somebody who's coming for conversion that they have to dress a certain way? They have to look a certain way. I had one young brother who was a part of a family. He was told, he had locks in his hair. And he was told that his hair looked, quote unquote, goyish, looked non-Jewish. So he pulls me over at, while I'm at his synagogue. I said, "Sister Katie, can I ask you a question?" And I was like, "What's up?" He's like, "You wear your hair wrapped, you don't look like, those other folks. Why don't you dress like they do?" I was like, "Well, why do I have to dress like they do in order to be Jewish?" And we got into the conversation that, the representative told me that before I go into the mikveh, I have to cut my hair. And I was like, "Which representative was it?" I took her to task. I was like, "You know what? If you don't have to change that French cut asymmetrical wig you got on that looks more like Paris than it does Jerusalem, he shouldn't have to change his hair. Why isn't your hair good? Why don't you look like a non-Jew?" Maybe it's something in your mind that says anything that looks naturally black is automatically non-Jewish. And what kind of lesson is that for somebody who's approaching the gates of Torah? What the hell is that about?
Yeah, and I've had
I blame folks. If you let somebody indoctrinate you like that, you're off. And if somebody attempts to impose their Eurocentric view of Judaism on you, they're wrong too. So it's a catch-22.
And it was like, my bad. I get passionate about this discussion, man, because I had a similar situation. When I was going through my journey to find a community that I fit in, because I had met a rabbi who couldn't convert, and it was Rav Drawer. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you heard of him. And he said the most. I went all the way up to Muncie. I called sick out of work to go to Muncie just to sit down and talk to that man. God blessed him. Bless him, right? But he told me it's important to. He's like, don't change. He was like, spiritually change to who you are. He was like, but still remember who you were before you converted. And he was talking about, my parents. I had cornrows in my hair at the time, right? And I've heard the little.
Now I know who you are. You just outed yourself, homie. Yo, quick. I know you are now.
Well, anyway, long story short, right? Well, we ain't gonna talk about that. But
Wait. I want to talk about it.
Wait, can I finish what I'm saying, please? Then we can talk.
I want to talk about the cornrows.
Right? I was like, nah, like, so I pretty much told the rabbi, like, nah, if you can't accept me for who I am, then this ain't a community for me. So I ended up leaving and found the rabbi, did my conversion, had no problems. I grew my hair out into an afro. I was chilling, man.
Asher Meza. I got it now. Bruh?
Check too many anonymous accounts at the bottom.
That's cool.
And I believe it's unknown.
Remember he was telling me, oh, I know you. Yeah.
What's
now
your name?
He's about to tell me. I got it on my own. I got it on my own.
That's Sister SJ.
Is Chucky tall?
No, all he had to do was talk a little bit more. I was like, wait a minute. Now it's.
Mr. Eze, I got a question for you.
Talk to me.
As far as I never noticed about Sammy Davis Jr. Was he a convert or he was like born into a Jewish family?
He was friends with Frank Sinatra. He had a bunch of Jewish friends. They say he was in a car accident and had a moment where like somebody gave him a mezuzah, like a car ornament, something like that. He would be somebody who converted because of association, not necessarily because he searched out the faith. So no, he was not born Jewish.
Gotcha.
But he was an entertainer, and he saw individuals prosper who were Jewish, and he wanted that connect. Pretty simple. He wanted that connect. And it's sad because you can still get the connect. You don't gotta sell your soul to do it, but you know how that was back then.
It's fun, but Sister Isaiah, get your construction ready. You know what I mean? When Rabbi Shabazz come through, it's gonna be.
You're funny. And now I know how you know my brother-in-law. Bruh?
Yeah, that's a topic for another day.
Coming back to me now. Woo! Tell you.
I remember back when I was on Facebook, right? Because I was so amazed. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, hold on. Can you answer Wednesday's question? Is he short or tall? Yeah.
Who? Chucky? He's not short, he's not tall, he's kind of middle.
Like what, 5'9", 5'10"?
How tall are you, Chucky?
I'm 6'3".
Nah, Chucky ain't no damn 6'3". Chucky style, unless you just don't look 6'3".
Nah, I'm 6'3". That's on my mom.
There's no way you cannot look 6'3". My husband's 6'3", and he looks 6'3".
Nah.
And I'm 5'9". You can tell.
Why not? I'm 5'11", so it could be why he doesn't feel tall to me. But I think you were like 5'10".
I'm 5'9", and my husband's 6'3". There's difference. There's definitely a difference. When I wear my heels on, I'm 6 feet. And he's definitely way taller than I am.
You tall, eh?
Yeah, 5'9". My parents are short though, it's funny. Well, my mom's short. She's like 5'2".
Well, yeah.
But I know who he is. Not necessarily like what he's gonna look like. But I have a vision now. I have a picture in my head now. That's
so my mom was the illest one in Crown Heights at 770.
That's mad funny. Snap like it.
And when they was giving me my Hebrew name, they kept trying to push that Ben Abraham, and I said, "Nah, my last name is Shabazz." Oh, they was
silly. You are so silly. Why only silent people? Wait a minute, hold on. What's up with Shuki? This ain't the other Shuki. Hold on.
That's my favorite Shuki.
No, this is a properly Shoki. The other Shoki is a disgusting wild animal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one is in combatant to El Normo. He's the one that exposed El Normo with the nude photo. And he disappeared. El Normo disappeared.
Yo, is our normal still amongst us?
I believe so. In an account, it could be Harry Balzac, could be El Normo, it could be Jay. A lot of the Zionists, they signed up for the...
Can't sit still long enough to not jump off mic.
Yeah.
Anybody know?
What did you say, Anthony?
I was saying, has anybody seen him? And who is it?
Yeah, I asked Bibi earlier. He said, yep, he's been in this. Norman comes into, the guy, Algerian Zionist, Jewish. He runs a small room, clothing optional. So Norman usually hangs out in that room.
Clothing optional.
Yeah, when he comes out of there, he goes in incognito mode and comes in here. He wants to, record and listen. And then he calls up Buttercup in the Zionist rooms. This is how they do it.
Yo, what is wrong? Like,
see, he left. You see, anonymous account left. You see. As I was talking about him, he left.
This is so strange.
Because he can't, with anonymous account, he can't respond to that. It bothers him. Like, it triggers him every time we talk about him.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
What I think is important though, once I become a rabbi, when people convert, I'm gonna still encourage you are who you are. If you're Puerto Rican, after you dunk in the mikveh, you're still coming out Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? If you're Dominican, you're still coming out Dominican. Let's keep our identities still. Like there's a huge identity crisis going on with the converts.
Don't entirely blame the rabbis. There has to be a meeting of the minds. Meaning
and another thing, and my bad, Sister Eze, and when we in the mikveh, we need to normalize going in the mikveh by ourselves. I'm tired of going to the mikveh and seeing wandering eyes. They look at my Johnson again. We gonna swing.
But, well, pause. Number one.
I'm just keeping it real, Sister Eze. Like,
well, go to a natural body of water. Go to a beach, man. You Puerto Rican, you know what water looks like and feels like. You don't have to go to that mikveh. Go to a natural body of water. You can go to the river, the beach. Yeah.
And here I am trying to, be one with my brothers, man. And next thing you know, they speaking that bullshit, looking at me. I'm like, what are you talking?
Manish Tana's video, the mikveh. That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's a black Jewish guy who did a video on what it's like going to the mikveh with other folks and how it weirded him out. Man, that had me dying. Wait, hold. This is so simple.
But actually, I remember when I went to Jerusalem, right, for the first time, man, and I was walking down the streets of Mer Shavim, and all eyes was on me. Humbly, I felt like I was that guy, and a lot of matchmakers was walking up to me like, oh. I think I have a match for you. I have a match for you. I was like, oh, I'm only here for vacation. Do you plan on moving here? I was like, no, I'm good. Thank you. Why would I give
Don't be sounding Black Rabbi now. Don't be sounding Black Rabbi.
Nah, I'm just being honest. Like, that'd be just like you, Ace. Let's say you were single. Or no, even you being married, you came to the Dominican Republic, and all eyes are going to be on you.
Yeah, but that's
not
just
normal.
Weird. Not normal. Oof, okay.
That's crazy. I mean, not normal, but it's not normal to see. It's not normal to see you to walk around. Just like the looks that I get when I'm in Asia. Like they look at me like, oh my God, who is this handsome man?
I've traveled. I don't don't see that. There's so many beautiful people in the Dominican. Are you kidding me? They're stunning. The women there, whew, I've been checking them out. What are you talking?
I'm just being honest, Ace. You know, you're gonna have a lot of dudes breaking their necks to look at you, Ace.
No, I don't think
People want something different. That is true.
No, you know what? Some people just have a habit of looking, and it's a matter if this person is good looking or not. People are just lookers. Don't get your ego boosted. I never do.
But anyway, I'm not getting my ego boosted. I'm just saying, like, you know, that's just how I felt. I was just, you know, sharing the experience, you know. I'm not on here saying that my shit don't stink, because it does.
Oh, you
know what I
did
mean?
the other day. Don't get me started. That's what I'm saying. Be careful.
What you talking about?
Don't get Black Rabbi. Don't get into Black Rabbi vibes.
Let me get Black Rabbi.
Y'all are crazy.
Y'all
were going in. I thought I was bad. Y'all were going in. I was only able to listen because I had you in my ear and I was taking care of my grandmother. But ooh, baby, y'all were going off on Mordecai. For real, for real. That they have one love, one love.
As the funniest part was one time I had Clubhouse on speaker. As Cookie, my husband, walks by. He hears Amos. He's like, yo, that person's doing like, he thought it was like a fake accent. If someone was faking, like, he goes, I'm like, no, that's literally, he's like, that guy fucking sounds like a creep. I'm like, he is a creep. This guy's in his fucking 60s and he's a total fucking creep. He's like, I always thought it was, you know, that really thick Israeli accent, like you'll see on television. He goes, I thought it was exaggerated. I'm like, nah. It's just as what it is.
My sister Eze, I met that guy in Jerusalem.
What guy?
In the video.
Chase?
Nah, the dude that was talking. I can't pronounce his name.
But his real.
Yeah, I have met him.
You met him in. What? Must have been a long time ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. But first time I went to Israel was like 2017, 2018. Because I'm real cool with Nassim Black. Like, he's literally, I know his family, you know. And when I went out there, I had bumped into Nassim, and then all the black Jews was following him. I met a lot of people that I used to be in Facebook groups out there. It was cool.
But I'm out. I'm in the big.
You cutting out.
And then she pressed you leaving.
There she goes. Anyways, what else is new with the peoples? What else?
We just gotta hear from Amos to figure out why they do him like that.
Oh yeah, the address thing, that's it's dangerous.
He put his address in the longitude and latitude. That is crazy.
Yep.
Go to make a bitch. We must exist together as a room.
Who did that?
I was in a room earlier. I was in a room earlier before Amir opened up, and some dude was talking about Amos, and I was like, "What Amos are you talking about?" He was like, "Israeli Amos." I was like, "Yo, coexistence Amos?" He was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Nah." Like, so I put up his PTR. I was like, "Yo, look at the PTR. You talking about this Amos?" He said, "Yeah." He was like, "Fuck that guy. I found his kibbutz and everything," and he blasted. I was like, "Oh shit." He's one of the big. He called himself one of the biggest hackers on this app.
What's his name? Can you hear me? Shaki, what's his name?
Captain or some shit like that.
Captain what? Mustache? Captain Mustache?
I was just captain, I think.
Well, actually, Leave self-hating come up.
Yeah, come on, Lee, aka Lee Moss Mitchell. Come off stage, man.
Come up. Unmute and come up. I know you're a self-hating person.
Yeah, Lee Moss. Come on, Lee Moss.
Come up. Fuck Narendra Modi. Fuck him and fuck you too as well. Leave.
Come on, Lee Moss Mitchell. Come on stage.
I see Modi and
Yeah, you can suck Modi's dick and you can suck Netanyahu's dick at the same time.
Oh my
Suck
god.
both of the dicks.
Oh my goodness.
Lee Moss Mitchell with a Chinese wife. Come on stage.
You know what's that called? It's called Alpha Tower. That's what that's called. Alpha Tower.
Like Rabbi is about to marry an Indian chick. I think you're mentally not okay in the head, Leave. You didn't know about the facts. That's pretty interesting. The fact is, over the period of, what was it, I think 400 years or something, there's a lot of folks that actually migrated from Africa to India. I think you're mentally not okay in the head. This is for real. Go do your due diligence, go do your research, and then come back and talk about history instead of fucking talking out of your ass. I know you're a self-hating motherfucker. And I actually hate fucking people that self-hate on themselves, you know, because of the skin color or whatever.
Yo, Lee Moss, should be stage, man.
Should be happy with what God has blessed you instead of fucking being a self-hating. Huh?
Maybe you hate on yourself.
I hate on myself? I'm proud of it.
Lee Moss, come on stage, Lee.
Yep. I don't think any girl would like you, man. I'm sure it probably was a struggle. It was probably a jihad finding some girl that, from a different culture, different background to marry your stupid ass. You know, Leave is just like Black Rabbi. Black Rabbi, you and him, they're the same fucking thing, you know?
Lee Moss, is it true that your Chinese wife divorced you?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's going through divorce just like Black Rabbis. Are you going through a midlife crisis, Leave? You sound like a fucking, going through midlife crisis. Is it midlife or is it old life? What type of crisis are you going through? Or young life crisis? Anyways, so Black Rabbi, what you been up to? Are you here to kill my brain cells? Earlier, you killed my brain cells, man.
Nah, I just had company.
Look, you came in hot with the BB, right? And then after 10, 20 minutes, you killed my brain cells.
You like that? You like the BB?
No, I don't. I actually have more respect for BB as a Jewish person than I have respect for you because you want to kill the prophet.
I don't want to kill anybody. I don't know why
you said it.
No, I was just saying that. You're trying to make
No, you did. You have to stop freaking, talking about killing the prophets.
You asked me if some guy...
It's mentioned in your book. It's mentioned in your book that you spread corruption, you kill multiple prophets. Why are you trying to say that you want to kill the prophet? If the prophet was to show up on that land and tell you to shut your fucking mouth and stop killing babies or whatever, you have to abide by it because he is sent by God. He's sent by God. You gotta stop that.
He's an imposter.
Nah, man. You're just an idiot. You're an imposter. You're not even Jewish.
Yeah, exactly. You guys say that about everybody.
And then we have another retard in the audience going through a midlife crisis. His name is Leib. Both of you guys are fucking self-hating. Both of you. Anyways.
I don't know about the lead thing, but whatever thing is, but I'm saying by me.
He literally hates the skin color. Did you know that he hates black skin color for some reason? I don't know what the deal is.
Why? My skin is not the color black. Why do you keep
saying that? Okay, why do you lie? Okay, can you change your name to White Rabbi? I won't call you black anymore.
No, because I need to utilize the system to.
Can you please change your name to White Rabbi?
No, I don't want to be white. That's a downgrade.
Yeah, you see, I taught you something new, right, Liv, about the history, historical facts, the amount of people that migrated from Africa to India. Yeah, you learned something new today. Yeah. By the way, if you learned something new today, make sure to maybe help Black Rabbi out with his the way he thinks. He just talks out of his behind.
I have my worldview, and I'm spreading. At the end of the day, like people, you could disagree with me or whatever, but the difference between me and everyone else is that they're just like talking heads. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just saying like whatever's been said. I have my own philosophical approach.
You're not just a talking head. You talk out of your behind.
No, I'm saying that I have a philosophical.
Look, I don't want you to talk out of your behind. I want you to talk out of your head. Much better, instead of out of your behind.
You want me to talk like the system that traps your intellect. You want me to speak.
No, it's just when you open your mouth, it's like fucking diarrhea.
No, I don't think so.
I think so.
Yeah, but I'm saying your brain has been.
And the guy with the ANN account in the audience, right? His name is John Kitover. He's collecting money. What caste are you? Don't argue with me. Yeah, in Islam we don't have caste system. Leave. Go get your facts straight. You're just an idiot, man. This is on the Hindu religion, by the way. I think you seriously need some education related to what is the caste system, what is a Dalit, what happens to them, and how is it involved? How is the Indian government? I don't know if you guys are aware of it. In India, they genocided 40,000 Jews. Did you guys know this?
That's a question. Like it is, I mean,
Yes. You're gonna ask me anyway, even if I say no.
No, I wouldn't. But I'm saying, what makes the caliphs in Islam holy?
Okay. So it's signed by God, right? It's signed by God.
Why? How a caliph? It's like that's a.
It's called caliphate system. Caliphate.
Yeah, I get it.
Look. If it wasn't sent by God, then they would not have allowed Jews back into Jerusalem. Since it was sent by God, that's why Jews were allowed back into Jerusalem. Otherwise, your religion. Hold on. Otherwise, your religion would have been destroyed. Your people were destroyed by the Christians. They wanted to kill you. They want to chop you into tiny pieces, like literally pieces.
I'm just asking you.
Thanks to Islam, your religion was protected. Your people were protected. Yeah. Otherwise, and this is you see, there you go. There goes the racist shit right there. Leave, I know, man. He's just a self-hating. Leave is he's in love with the Brahmin girl. Do you wanna start doing idol worshiping, Leave? If you do, they drink cow piss as well. You should drink cow piss like a cup a day. According to Modi government, it cures the COVID-19. So you'll be safe from COVID. And make sure to drink cow piss every fucking day. And take shower in cow piss as well. That's what they do in India. The Hindus, not the Muslims, Hindus.
I don't understand why. I understand why you don't. I understand what makes the Khalifa holy? Like what about him? Like if I say in Judaism we have a priest, right, a high priest, I can explain to you what makes him holy, why he has that position. I'm asking you. A person's a Khalifa. There's been
because he has studied. He's been assigned, right? A caliphate system according to Sharia. Sharia. People, vote on it. There's a process on it. You should look into it. Go Google it. How does it? And thanks to, I just told you. I told you. Nobody would become, a leader, a caliphate, like that because look. Thanks again. I'm going to mention this one thing and relate to your history. Thanks to the caliphate system, you were protected. The Jews were protected. They were brought back into Jerusalem. thanks to the caliphate system, they were protected under the Ottoman Empire as well. All right, and guess what? The jizya system there, that they had, it was like barely 2.5%, and you didn't have to serve in the fucking military. You see what I'm saying? And you were left alone. You had your own whatever you were doing, practicing Judaism, whatever. It was thanks to the Muslims they protected you. Now let's look at the Christians. The Christians, they would have chopped you into tiny pieces. You know why? Because they look at Jews that they have killed Jesus, peace and blessing upon him. All right, and there was a lot that was going on back in the days, and that's where they had a problem. And even today, going to Israel, they literally freaking spit on freaking Christians. They spit, they get spat on. Do you know that the IDF soldier dies? Hold on. IDF soldier dies while serving for the IDF. Guess what? You guys don't even allow his grave to be buried in the same cemetery as the Jewish IDF soldiers. Because he's Christian. And he puts, they're gonna put a Christian mark over his grave.
You worship idols.
No. It's a fact. It's a fact. No, you're not worshiping the cross. You're just putting it on top of his grave. That's it.
No, but it's an idol.
No. But nobody's worshiping the grave. That's the part you don't get. The cross would hold on, Black Rabbi. It's not. They're not. Nobody's worshiping the grave. It's there to show that. Hold on. The symbol is there, just like you have a Star of David. Yeah, that's a symbol.
Yeah, but the Star of David is not something that has any real significance other than identifying the Jew.
Same thing with the Christian symbol is to identify a Christian. No. You see, Jewish supremacy again. Jewish supremacy. Yeah.
It's different. We have places for Christians, and they have a place for buried. They shouldn't.
Okay. Look, you're not nobody. If it's a dead soldier, Christian, Muslim, whatever it is, how he could die, whatever. Maybe he converted to Judaism right before he died. Maybe he accepted a different religion. Let him be buried like the way the family wanted him to be buried. They can put a Christian mark on it because he identified as a Christian soldier.
Right. I mean,
nobody's worshiping it.
I'll tell you the truth though. The main reason why Jews don't want to be buried with Christians is because we believe that in the near future that all the Jews are going to be resurrected, right? And so, and other people, they're not going to be resurrected. So to create away from confusion, we can create separation in the grave sites.
Lib, are you triggered by this rule every single day? I think Lib, your Jewish brother is triggered, Black Rabbi. You should have a conversation with him. I know you're triggered. You wanna say some racist shit. I know you're just a self-hating person. I mean, we all know it. You're just a self-hating racist piece of shit. Anyways, there's no point of engaging with Lee. Black Rabbi, if somebody, right, gets killed on duty, right? Somebody gets killed serving in the IDF. He died fighting for the country. You agree? Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now, his grave, right? Just because he wants to put a Christian mark on his grave, you guys kicked him out. Even though nobody's worshiping shit. It's just a Christian cross. Just like your people are gonna put the Star of David symbol on the grave.
Yeah, but it's not an idol.
Nobody's saying the Christian mark is an idol.
This is an idol.
No, it's not.
Worship it.
No. Hold on. At the grave, nobody worships it.
No, but it is in itself. It's a symbol.
No, so you're saying people, right? People actually go to the graveside, especially the Christian, just because it has a Christian symbol. They worship the Christian symbol. That's the claim you're making right now. You're gonna have to prove it. The burden of proof is on you. Go and prove it.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Black Rabbi. Black Rabbit. You know, I can't speak much. I can't speak much. Listen.
Go back to your slavery.
Listen, let me tell you something. You know, I've been listening to you all day. You know who you're. Just listen to this. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it, bro. You know what your end is gonna be like, Rabbit? You heard of Rabbi Chase Rishon? You know Rabbi Chase Rishon?
No, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
What about Isaiah Rothstein?
Yeah, I don't know about any of these people.
You're gonna end just like them.
Well, the thing is, you're gonna end up like the people of Gaza.
I'm just telling you. I know this triggers you. You know, it's coming. You're next. They're rabbis too. You're next on that.
I'm gonna find my Google.
You're next on that list, rabbi.
I'm gonna play him.
You're next on that list. You know that.
Either way, hey,
you know that.
To Gaza.
You know what you and them have in common? You know what you and them have in common?
What little? What is it?
Take a guess. What do you both? What you and the two I mentioned have in common? You're all black in Israel.
Okay, I don't think they're in Israel.
And you know why they faced what they had. You know why they faced what they had to face in Israel. Because they spoke up against racism, something you can't do because you're a piece of shit.
Loser.
You're next on that list, right?
You're an idiot. And
you know you triggered someone to. You triggered someone today who's gonna whip you up.
Yeah, good.
You're next. You're next. You're next, Robert. We can't hear. That's it. Now I'm going back down. I know that what I said triggers you. Think deeply about it, and calculate what you say on these platforms. Calculate what you say on these platforms. Calculate what you say on these platforms. You know I don't work, right? You know.
Go back to work.
Listen. Calculate what you say on these platforms because you might be next, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You guys can kiss my ass, and I'm moving to Gaza.
So, where did Lane go? You see how racist shit he wrote in the chat? Such a son of a bitch. He was a racist fucker, he's still a racist bitch. But anyways, this is what you do with the racist people, you know? Let them expose themselves. Yep. Anyways, Black Rabbi, go ahead. I think you have a problem. You can't agree to anything, right? You live in a Lululand, and that's the problem.
Don't you think it's weird that nobody in Ezzy's family had any kids besides one person?
What about yourself? You don't have any kids. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, but I didn't grow up religious.
It doesn't matter. You didn't have kids with the first wife. Now you're boning this other chick. You don't have any kids with her.
Soon I will.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you gonna have kids, or can you have kids?
No, the girl you talk to, I'm gonna have kids with her.
I don't know. She sounds pretty under 18. Is she under 18?
Yeah, no, she's over.
I don't know. She sounds pretty young, man.
I know her dad. He's a very successful rabbi.
Is his dad selling you his daughter?
No, that's only in Islam they do that.
No, it's not Islam. In a lot of villages all over the place, including Africa, including third world countries. Hold on. In Africa it happens. In India it happens. In a whole bunch of countries it happens. Hold on. So there are people that actually do this kind of crazy terroristic shit where they sell their daughters and whatever, right? They're very disgusting human beings, and that either they do it like that or they do it in a different manner. So did they offer you, or did the father offer you his daughter, like, on a gold platter here, you could marry my daughter?
Amir, he's trying to insult Muslims. Ask him what's Kituba. Ask him what does Kituba mean in Judaism. This filthy piece.
What is Kitover? Can you tell us, Black Rabbi?
Tell them, Rabbit, tell them.
Is it a temporary marriage?
No, let him answer. So, why are you saying that Muslims sells their daughters? Why did you make that statement? Piece of shit. Katuba. Define it for us, Mr. Rabbi, you're under a lot of pressure today.
Are you about to explode with that big stomach of yours, like Rabbi?
Katuba is Mahar, Amir, in Judaism, by the way.
What is it called?
It's Mahar in Judaism.
Dowry?
Yeah.
How much dowry did they give you, Black Rabbi?
Amir, do you realize the girl I'm gonna marry, like, gave you a blessing today? You know how big that is?
Yeah, but it's not big because she doesn't know or she doesn't agree to what's happening to the Gazan. That's a genocide, right? Hey, what's up, Rashad? You want to come up, brother? Assalamu alaikum. Well, everybody's got a plus now. You guys want to come up? All the plus VIP members, you guys want to come up? Hey, this is a VIP party. Rashad, how you been, brother?
Rashad's being sneaky with his plus.
How you guys doing?
Alhamdulillah, same old, man. Just, we're talking to Black Rabbi. He believes every single soul, including trees and animals, is a terrorist in Gaza. So, every day is something new we learn about it. He crashed out earlier with Sister Eze. She's Jewish, and she called him out. A lot of people called him out, man. Just an idiot. And not to mention, he even doxed Nikki. Anybody in the audience would like to come up? The anonymous accounts. We got two. Egel, Mason. What's his other guy's name? Maish Halala. Sam, yeah, he's a Zionist. He lives inside Israel. Anastasia, would you like to come up and have a conversation? Hey, what's up, G? Assalamu alaikum. You want to come up? Come on up. We have another Enan in the audience. Yeah, John Kitover, come up. You son of a bitch. You like to stream my fucking rooms, motherfucker. Shubham. Yeah, too many psychopaths.
Amir, you know that question I wanted to ask Bibi? He was in the other room. Remember I told you how I heard him say that it's a holy war, the Muslims are first coming for the Jews, next is going to be the Christians and everybody else? So I wanted him to clarify. He's like, yeah, I said that. He goes, it's a holy war, what's happening there? I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, it's the Jews have made that the case. He's like, oh, they're coming, the Muslims are coming to get rid of the Jews, next you're going to come for XYZ. I'm like, if that's the case, there's billions of Muslims. And none of them have gotten involved. He then goes and tries to ask Prince, do you think it's a holy war? And again, Prince just does this circle thing where he basically says something like, basically the Jews have made it bad, right? But he doesn't explicitly say Muslims, obviously not. There's Muslims and Christians. Then of course he asks, some of the dumbasses of Clubhouse. I fucking laughed. They perpetuate the bullshit. And then I'm like, even if it were a so-called holy war, it's only the Jewish scripture, the Zionists, that have a supremacy. Everyone else go in, we're gonna be the one that reigns supreme. That's not within the Islamic code, even if it were a holy war. This guy, Bibi, he's like, yeah, I admit it, I did say that. Then watch out, they're coming for the Jews first, then they're gonna come for you, come for you, come for you. What the fuck? I wish he did it. I wish he was in this fucking room. I kept pinging him. He didn't come in here. So next time he comes, have a discussion. You're gonna be the best person to have it with.
No, I don't know. I don't think Bibi knows anything about religion.
No, it's serious fear mongering.
And I don't think he knows anything about. I wish he did, but he doesn't.
It's all about Muslims saying that they're gonna first come for the Jews. That's what's happening in Palestine and Israel. Then they're gonna come for everybody else. So basically, support us to keep them at bay, or they're coming for Christians, etc., etc. You're gonna be next. That's the fucking fear mongering. And he stood by it. I wanted to clarify what I had heard. And he's like, yeah, I said that.
So I think Shuki wants to play something. We're gonna have a small break, maybe a minute to 2 minutes, and let's see what he wants to play, and then we can go from there.
He's using Israeli ontology, to have this robust program.
Gaza. I'm cool. I'll patch.
But they're just trying to and it's just like, okay, Jesus Christ, now here we go. This.
What the hell happened to Pepe?
Did he go?
They clipped him. They clipped him.
Did he get clipped?
God damn it.
Oh,
He gets clipped once a day.
The infighting, Lonzo, the infighting right now is white on white crime rate.
Oh, shit. Who clipped him?
We have some white-on-white violence going on this app.
Oh,
Adam, JB, Roger, all those.
Yeah, Othello knows what's going on. But I gotta open it up. Let's get back a little bit more closer to the subject, or the topic on top there. I don't know if anybody else wants to speak on what Trump said. I don't even think you even addressed that, what he actually said, and what do you think he meant by it?
I had a room on it earlier. Bro, I think that shit was insane. Like I said, if applied fairly, right, I could see some utility in it, and I disagree with it, right? Because I do think that's going to take away a lot of our civil liberties overall. just like stop and frisk, right? It sounds like a good idea, unless you like disproportionately apply it to like one or two different demographics. You know what I mean? Hey, Mike, you got a hot mic, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of sort of like shoot. Hey, Mike, you got a hot mic? Yeah. So I mean, it sounds like a good idea, you know, at face value, right? Because I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's people walking around with all types of crazy shit, you know, every day. But if four people walking down the street and you only stopping and you're going after one or two of them all the time, you're always gonna miss the other two that's doing crazy shit, or the three that has crazy shit on them. You know what I'm saying? So it's not fair. Just like with this, you know, if Pepe said before he got clipped, right? He said that in Arizona they catch shit like that all the time. So maybe if we gave more funding to Arizona, right? You know, people that want to give cops more resources. Yeah, maybe we gave more funding to them. They could like spy more heavily if that was the thing, right? And maybe go after the big wig, the Epstein over there, because I'm sure there's little baby Epsteins all over America. Or let's go after those people. 200 and something kids go away all the time per year. I mean, homicide is insane. Too many innocent, you know, black and white and Hispanic lives, Asian lives, you know, get taken away too easy. But there's something about kids, man, that we all gotta come together. This is bigger than party. This is bigger than race. The babies are innocent, man.
I mean, I don't think anybody on the stage is denying that part. That's why I never really understand why everybody kind of like starts their arguments going down that road. But you know, whatever do you, you know, as they say. So
it's along outside Epstein, though. I mean, there was a ton of them coming through the border, not anymore. A ton of them in the NGOs were involved in it. There's a couple of really great people, or several really great people on X who are involved in fighting it. I mean, on the field. That if you guys were interested.
Wait, you mean people who are actually at the U.S.-Mexico border? Because
they're
Well, I don't know if anyone knows. I don't know if anyone knows, but the number one.
But you can get the real information, you know.
The number one.
No, it doesn't matter whether you get the real information. That's dangerous. They don't have the training of law enforcement. They don't have the ability to accept people.
They were.
If you live
you know what you're talking about, dude.
I
won't let me talk.
U.S.-Mexico border,
you don't know what
I can
any
get
idea
to
what you're talking
Mexico
about.
in 25 minutes from my front door. The point I am making is if you have vigilantes who are not
They're not vigilantes, dude.
In any fashion. Yes.
Oh God, you have no idea what you're talking about. But keep on flapping those gums.
You fulfill the definition.
That's not what I was talking about. You don't even know what I'm talking about. But keep on flapping those gums.
But yeah, let's have.
No, you were talking about the border.
Marshall, let's have more of a back and forth.
Hey, man, you know what your phone while we drive? Yeah, but don't be.
Nancy did have the floor. I think she opened up her mic. Nancy, go ahead and land, and then Marshall, if you want to rebuttal, go for it. But Nancy, are you done? Or
no, I just wanted to let people know that if you're interested more in what is the reality of what's going on with the child trafficking, and there are people who have organizations that they are very close to Trump too. That you might want to go to X and participate on some of those spaces because they could get more information that way. That's all.
Okay, fair enough. Marshall, I don't know if you want to respond to that, but I'll push on.
You know, push on, man. I said my piece.
All right, all good, man. Sister, do you want to speak to the title of the room? Where do you think Trump was going with what he said? Do you think he was referring to race? Where do you line up on what Trump was saying there earlier? By the way, the clip is on the Jumbotron if anybody wants to know what we're talking about.
Okay, I'm about to listen to the clip, bro.
All right, no worries. The floor is open. One mic, did you want to take a shot at this? Where do you fall on the same question I just asked?
No, I have to listen to the Jumbotron, then I'll be able to speak on it.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
Floor is open if anybody wants to talk. I don't know if someone wants to fill it. Or Hulky, what are you doing these days?
So if the National Guard comes to Chicago, what will that look like? Okay, are they just going to be standing out on the streets in fatigues, and then where's Mike at? I want to ask him. Like, is this going to mean less drive-bys, less looting? Like, what's it going to look like? Just deterrence?
Yeah, it's deterrence.
Okay, well, yeah, Arthello, you're saying that the National Guard. I actually don't know one way or the other. Do you say that it's a good thing to have them there, or no? Regardless of what they're doing, I don't know where you stand on that.
Well, no, I think it's a great thing. Like I said, if done fairly, if the intentions are to actually do what they want to do, I don't want this to be stop and frisk to the 10th power, where they're only targeting black and brown bodies. I think it's going to deter a lot of the criminal industry. And so when we brought up the child trafficking industry, I was only looking at the top 10 industries that affect the inner cities. Do you guys know what the number one illegal industry is? It's counterfeiting, making fake money. That's like $1 trillion industry. I said, okay, what's the second highest industry? Sex trafficking and child trafficking. I was like, okay, that goes on city to city, state to state. And I said, okay, what's the third and fourth? That's illegal guns and illegal drugs, right? So I'm looking at it like, you deter people from selling drugs, you deter gangs. A lot of those homicides came from like territory and gangs so that people can sell drugs. So you're getting a lot of dominoes in one swoop. And it's going to affect not only the microcosm, like the kids on the corner that just want to be in gangs and shooting each other. It's going to affect the burglars. It's going to affect the pimps. It's going to affect the prostitutes, but it's also going to affect the traffic people who are doing things against their will. And it's also going to have an effect where it affects even the bigger conglomerates, the plugs, the cartels, the Russian mafia, the mafia. Like the people who actually traffic these drugs into these neighborhoods, traffic illegal guns, because black people don't have fentanyl factories. Black people don't have gun factories. So this is going to affect a lot of different industries. So I'm not looking at it like, oh, it's going to, because like I said, black on black crime is 12,000 deaths a year. That's under 1% of all black people. Is it bad? Yeah, it's still bad. But this is going to go after a lot of different industries, and I hope we're focusing on that instead of like black on black homicide.
Okay, Mike, I know you.
Yeah, I was gonna say y'all do. So you do know in Chicago, like y'all do know the police be putting the guns in the streets, right?
There we go.
It's probably.
Y'all do know that, right?
So you're saying that putting the guns out for, like, how does that look like, Mike? Like, what exactly does it
like
look like?
They put the guns on the streets, bro. Like, where do you think the gang members and where do you think they getting the guns from, bro? Like,
how are they putting them on the street? I'd like to know how they putting them on the street.
There's a black movie, I think it's called like Menace to Society. It's one of those movies, right? Don't Drink Your Juice in the Hood. Basically, a car pulls up, right? And they pop the trunk, and it showed like a white man, FBI guy, undercover, just leave the car with the trunk pop. Some black people walk up, and there's just guns in the back. And they're running off with the gun.
They also do it with the train. They that comes through neighborhoods.
Facts.
They bring the train, they stop the train, leave it, guns.
You're saying, do you know this speak back personally?
Yes.
I think they can find. So I think police can actually, correct me if I'm wrong, but I did hear this, that police can actually buy guns. Like if they get a new gun, they can actually, one that they feel comfortable, they can buy it themselves. Is that correct? So they might, they can buy a gun. If they get a new gun, they can actually buy the gun that they like, and they can actually have it at their home. Is that correct? I mean, that's what I've read about.
See, it depends on what state you live in. That's a state-by-state issue. Some departments allow you to purchase, other departments don't.
Okay, thank you. I mean, I think it's kind of an important issue, though. I mean, to discuss.
I mean, a lot of people like to think like that shit don't be going on, but that shit really be going on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you in the streets, if you from the hood, you would know that. But if you, rich ass suburbs, you wouldn't know that.
You legitimately think the federal government is?
That's a fact. That's 100%, bro.
On a regular basis.
That's 100%. But you wouldn't know that though because you feel me. You in the suburbs, so you wouldn't know that, gang.
No, I'm in the country.
You in the
country? No, you don't have me right,
bro. bro. They full aware of what their federal government is capable of doing.
The police not coming to no country. They ain't coming to the suburbs and dropping off guns. They not doing that, bro. But they will come to the hood and they'll do that.
There's a film out. I think it came out in 2014 called "Kill the Messenger." Not a documentary, but a Hollywood feature film starring Gary Renner. And it's about a reporter named Gary Webb. This is a real guy. This is a real documented history. Who traced the crack cocaine that in Compton, because that's where it first landed, in Compton. That's where crack. That's like its inception. It landed in Compton. He traced that all the way back to the mafia, the president, and the Contra Wars, and he got silenced for it. It's starring Jeremy Renner. This is real documented stuff.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
They all are aware of this, bro.
We're not coming up with excuses. You know what I'm saying? But we're saying that yes, there were people at powers in play, right, that filtered these things so that these communities could become worse off. So these communities could become ghettos.
I live in an area where most of the guns go south into Mexico. The ones that are smuggled anyway. They don't make their way to like Dallas or Austin or Houston. They always make their way down into Mexico with the cartels.
I've always wondered how come with all the social media and ability to like film shit, why doesn't if that's the problem, like the federal government's giving guns to the street gangs, why don't you all just like rat them out? Like just like catch them, Mike. What do you say to that? Like, if it's your chance to like rat them out, like
black people, we don't snitch, bro. I mean, that's just something it's just in our culture. I mean, I know that's what white people do.
You
I
won't
know
snitch
y'all
on the cops doing it to you?
And bro, if listen, let's say black people have no problem with snitching, bro. What he's saying is like impossible, bro. Like, come on, man.
I understand not snitching on a friend or whatever, but if you're saying the cops are doing this, the government's doing this,
don't you want to say the cops? Like, those are the people that you like clearly don't like.
I mean, there's a lot of gray area.
We don't like.
There's a lot of gray area, and then you're asking yourself to like get on paperwork.
No, just take pictures of it and post it under somebody else's name.
We're not doing
Nancy, are you one of Steven's friends from X?
Yeah.
It's good to see you. Good to hear you.
Thanks.
Matt,
yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I actually, the movie The Hate You Give, Angie Thompson's movie, book and then movie, it elucidated why there are some cultures that don't snitch. Because they don't trust the police. And if they do, the police are not there to protect them. Tupac said, the very people that white people are afraid of that are in my neighborhood, I'm afraid of them too. They're cold-blooded killers. And then some of them provide for their families. Food, shelter, clothing, electricity. So telling on them would hurt the family more than one way. So maybe that's the answer.
I don't think nobody needs proof in here. Everybody is well aware of what your government is capable of doing and the heinous shit they already done.
Don't but the mass number of people in America aren't. That's the thing. And if they saw the actual proof of it being there, it would do a lot. I think it would do a lot.
Well, hell, all you got to do is look on social media and you'll see clips of police killing young melanated, kids or men or women, and that hasn't stopped.
Well, but they kill all, guys, because one of the things they've been wanting to do is they're trying to keep us fighting down here, because we won't we'll keep our eyes off of them so they can keep on doing what they're doing. That's what they've been doing for decades, right? We got to stop it.
get back on topic a little bit. I've been trying to get back there.
Okay.
Did you have a chance to listen to the clip? I think you're one of
I think I don't have
opinion.
X. Is that what is that? Twitter?
Yeah, that's X.
So when I click on it, it don't do anything.
Shit.
Can we play it again for the room, maybe?
Yeah, who was it that was playing for us earlier?
That would be a good idea.
I think it was Dot down here that just joined the stage. Period.
Who? Was it? Oh, was it the Dot guy?
Yeah.
No, our boy is back.
It was the Dot guy.
He's back on stage.
For sure, the Dot guy.
Make sure you guys follow. Hey, everybody.
Pepe.
Bro, you got clip?
Make sure to follow the Dot guy.
Hello, everybody.
Do you have that clip again, the Dot guy, or no?
Can we get Othello clipped?
Oh, jeez, let's not do this.
Why does he have PTR of my comments?
What were you saying?
Someone called me a Sam the N-word. Wait, I don't see a PTR in your comment. But why would you take my comment that says
What did
white
you say?
power
What did you say
out
in the comment?
out of content and make it your PTR, Othello?
What did you say in the comment?
What? I just said white power, but that was in response to some black guy called me Sam the N-word. Why would you take my comment out of content and make it get your PTR? So Mary, you're crazy for even responding to someone crazy. You know?
This is juicy.
Let's say I'm crazy, but the fact that you gotta go out of your way to say I'm crazy, you're crazy and stupid.
Well, you went out of your way to say white power.
I'm not talking to Attila. I'm talking about something. Hey, why don't you thank him? Because Matt called you a hot sleeper cell. So in Othello's PTR, you got a compliment about being sexy. And I wouldn't have known that had Othello not tried to call you out.
Yeah, just take that. Take the bitter with the sweet.
Oh my God, did he call me that? Let me see. She's a hot sleeper.
Hilarious.
You guys are crazy.
Hey, yo, Doc, roll the tape.
Yeah.
So I think the military in Philly is they're basically like high paid marijuana monitors, right? They just go around and say, hey, put that out, no smoking, no smoking marijuana in public. That's basically what they're doing.
Wait, the National Guard is enforcing
In Philadelphia?
Yes.
Cannabis?
Yes.
Where have you seen that? Wait, where is that?
Every clip, bro, there's clips all over it.
Do they? I do really want to see it. No, post it.
There's clips all over of the military in Philadelphia monitoring smoking marijuana outside.
All right, so let's get back on the title. I've been trying to still get there. One mic couldn't hear it. I don't know. Alan, have you heard what has happened or transpired today with Trump?
Yes. As near as I can tell, there was a fight between where the Star Force or Space Command or whatever he called it was going to be located. Or actually whether it was going to remain in Colorado or move to Alabama. Hunting, Alabama, I think. Well, Alabama won.
Huntsville,
thank you. Yeah. Huntsville won, and it will from now forward be referred to as
started in
Rocket City.
It happened before. This happened before.
Yeah, it already happened.
He did this before. Biden reversed it.
Yeah. Well, Biden reversed it. Trump reversed it again. And
Biden's making these people move. They're having to move every time
SpaceX doesn't want to move because they don't want to. That's the thing. Is like it does this really. That's the ironic thing. That SpaceX doesn't want to move because they're based in Colorado. So
they literally want to be in Colorado.
Okay, so, okay, real quick, but Alan, I don't know if you know what the controversy really is, though, right? So
Tell me.
check the title up top, and then you can. I don't know. You probably have to see the full clip. I don't know if you saw that part of the clip. I wish Doc would actually have. I think he has a recording of it. I'm unable to play it, so I don't know. But, if that is true, what do you think about that? I don't know.
Are you guys watching?
First, see you go
The
first.
parade? Are you watching the parade on TV? I asked.
What parade?
The big parade, like it is fucking nuts, dude. Like watching this parade, I'm like,
What is it?
holy
From
shit.
China?
Yeah, dude, it's like a fucking really. It's their
it's happening right
for
now?
the big parade. He's literally in this. He's like saluting. It's fucking nuts, dude. It is crazy. You should see it. That's the reason. I mean, it is like holy. They're just practicing before the parade, and all these military people are like lining up. It's unbelievable. Like how. I mean, it makes the parade that Trump had a complete shit show. I mean, and that's been the. It is. This is really like it's scary actually because when you look at the agreements that are taking place between these
It's
partners.
the first thing that came up when I went to YouTube.
Wait, what? I'm confused. What is a parade? What parade?
You hear it?
What is it?
Look at all the people.
Dude, I mean, are you kidding? Like, they're not even. It's private. It is all the people. They are literally in lockstep. It is fucking crazy. Like how?
What is it? I don't know.
It's a huge military
Where have you been?
parade in China that's representing China, Russia, India, and
Hey, Art, hold on, Art. I'm trying to figure out what parade is this that's going on right now.
They're marching together. The countries are marching together.
You are R. You're not C. C.
Just look. Take a moment.
I'm telling you.
I'm just asking you. Take a moment because they're just. This is not the parade yet.
Go to YouTube Live.
It's fucking crazy.
You guys, it's not that hard. It's not like I know you're trying to get a point across that somehow this is some crazy event. What is it? That's the point.
I fucking just tried to tell you. You told me to shut up.
Well, you're R. You're not C. Remember that little thing I said?
Yeah,
so you'll be able to talk in a second. But C, I was just trying to figure it out. Maybe that's too hard. I don't know. But okay. R, do you want to take a shot at it? You can go for it. Yeah.
Read the chat. Look what James Bradley just said.
All right. Let me see what he said.
Apparently, some parade with China's military.
You guys know what it is, man.
Wow, if you're not looking at it, you're missing it.
So wait, is it a
You guys know exactly what it is.
Wait a minute. Is a Chinese parade in the U.S.? Is that what the claim is?
No, it's a China.
We're not invited. We're not.
Why do we care about the parade in China? I guess that's what I'm asking.
All the world leaders are there.
How does she feel about what Trump said today?
Oh my God.
All the leaders are there. I mean, who else is there?
Every member of BRICS.
Everyone's that. I mean, this is
every member of BRICS.
India's leader. I mean, they're all going there except America's not going there. I mean, Trump's penis is probably.
Europe.
I mean, like literally, he's totally humiliating the whole United States right now. I mean,
Projection.
It's a fact, though.
It's
I mean,
projection.
when the India
she's a retard.
is holding the hand. I mean, when India's holding, Modi is holding the hand of Putin, laughing.
Modi's holding the hand of Putin.
Holding the hand, walking to go talk to Xi.
They were holding hands.
Are they skipping and jumping and looking lovingly into each other's eyes too?
Pretty much. Did you not see that? They really are. Did you not see it? They were so cute.
Are they feeding each other grapes?
They are. Really, literally.
Okay, whatever, lady. You can.
Is one of them holding the other one's hair?
All right, I'm done with the parade. We're done with the parade talk. I don't care about the parade. I don't give a shit.
He sounds like one of the.
Yeah, so mad. You asked about parade.
Can we hear
Answer the question.
Hold on. Why is everybody coming off mic? I'm just gonna start moving people. Quiet. Okay, Sarah, did you say you could play the clip or no?
No, I can't. I said, can you ask C what does she think about what Trump said?
But yeah, let's start with C, then we'll go to Alan, and then we'll go to Monica. We haven't even heard from you from that part. So here we go. C,
Wait, I want to talk.
Who's that down there? Oh, Joel, you'll go too. Don't worry.
Joel's go before me. I don't even know what the question is. Let everyone else go.
Now, what
Okay,
about
so-
when Trump said that these are born criminal, to be criminal?
You
didn't
know
get
that one, see? Come on, you have to know that one.
Yeah, you asked me that
How
question.
do you not know that, see?
She's watching
Come on.
a military parade in China and doesn't even know this part. See, do you not know that or no? Alright, she's gonna take the fifth on that. Alan, you're up, and then we'll go Monica and then Joel. Go ahead, Alan.
Yeah, what Trump said, absolutely 100% correct. Too bad if people's feelings are hurt. Number one. Number two, is the world freaking out because Modi's talking to Putin? Let's get, I just thought about this today. Okay, Putin was providing oil to Europe. And the Biden administration was, oh, bad Putin, we got to stop Putin. They blew up Nord Stream 2. They stopped Putin from selling oil. You know why? Who's going to sell oil to Europe now? The Turks and the Azeris. It's going to come from the Middle East. The fucking Turks. So tell me, who would, and all of that money that was going to Russia now's going to go to Turkey and Azerbaijan. So tell me, and all of that money, I'll get to the final question, all of that money is going to be funding their governments, their philosophies, their ideologies, which they are going to use to fund their political beliefs and pay off politicians in our country. So tell me, who would you rather have making that money? Some Russians or some Muslims? Take your pick, because if you're voting for the Muslims to get that money and sell all of that oil to Europe, go fuck yourself. I'd rather have the Russians doing it.
Why?
There.
Why?
Why? Because the Russians are not a threat to our country, our democracy, to anything the way Muslims and Islam is. And the fact is the Democrats, those dumb fucks, have been selling this Russian collusion narrative, which if you just watch the news, they've released more files about how Obama and other Democrats colluded to undermine Trump in 2016 by creating the false narrative, 100% false, that Putin was trying to corrupt our elections and trying to destroy our democracy. Russia is not trying to destroy our democracy, but I'll tell you what, we see some active participation on the part of Middle Eastern countries.
All right, Alan, go hit your breathing machine one time. Good job.
That's okay, Otello, you dumb fuck. I can breathe just fine.
No, that was good stuff.
Hello.
It's not the dumb
That was good
fuck.
stuff.
Okay, I think Monica, you're up. Do you want to speak on what Trump said? What do you think he's inferring to, or what the story is?
I have been known as the Trump whisperer. Nobody understands Trump like I understand Trump. Ask anybody, they'll tell you. I understand Trumpian speech. So, I was thinking about this. Plumbers have their kids around and they teach them the craft at a young age, and the tendency of their children to become plumbers, like doctors and lawyers and such, and car mechanics, tends to be high. They have a knack for it. They have a genetic disposition for it. They tend to run in families. So I asked Grok, hey Grok, can you determine if there's any patterns in criminality like there are patterns in career paths in families? And there's a link in the chat for people to review.
There is a pattern between white supremacy and
Republicans too. I mean, majority of white supremacies, they're Republican. So does that mean all Republicans are white supremacy? I'm just wondering.
That's exactly my argument, Sarah. I'm so glad you tracked so thoroughly and did not straw man me or completely misunderstand. Thank you.
I don't know why anyone could take that comment as a racial attack on anyone. Like, we don't have white criminals. Like, we don't have Jewish. I mean, was Epstein born
I
to
don't
be a
think
criminal?
it's a race. I don't know who was saying it. I think this is like an attack on class.
Then
I think
why do you
never
think
said
he
race.
should? Then why do you think he should resign?
Oh, that's a joke. I was trolling.
She
But
said
I'm
she's
upset about what he said, though. I am upset about what he said because it's called generalization. And we do have, we do have, like, you can't just go around and say, because majority of criminals are from low income class and everyone
didn't
who's
say
low
that.
income class will be, well, you can't, he said they were born to be criminals.
Right.
So that word is a generalization. You can't say nobody is born to be a criminal.
Well, how about hyperbolic? Do we know Trump to be as hyperbolic, given the fact that when the government shut down and the sports team came in his first administration to the White House, and he fed them fast food because out of his own pocket because the government was shut down, and he said the burgers were piled a mile high in the White House, and CNN and mainstream media said, "Oh, that's a lie," instead of a hyperbolic statement.
Well, I don't know. The left says that people who are trans were born to be trans, that they knew their whole lives that that's who they were. So
I thought we both agreed that the left is fucking retarded.
Okay.
And we're different than them. So you're telling me that we're just as dumb as they are?
No.
Okay, thanks for the clarification.
You don't.
Only because they
you
do
don't
it
have
doesn't mean we should do the same thing. That's all I'm saying. You don't generalize.
Yeah,
You don't generalize an entire
yeah, we
class.
do generalize. That's what statistics
That's what
and
you're.
studies
That's what a president
and
shouldn't fucking do, Alex.
No,
You
but
and I, yes, we
intelligent
do.
people generalize. So the thing is you don't have to deny that a person who grows up in a child who grows up in a white supremacist family, you don't have to deny that it's very likely that they will end up being a white supremacist because that's criminal too. Environment does make a difference. There are times when environment doesn't
That's
make a
actually
difference.
not even born to be. That's born into. That's born into. Listen, if he had used the words born into,
It means
I wouldn't
the
be
same
upset.
thing.
Born to. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. As a scientist,
it's
as a
a
biologist, I'll
distinction
tell you.
about-
Born to be means genetic. It doesn't mean environmental. No, that is exactly why I'm so upset.
cooking right
If
now.
he had said
Yeah,
born
what
to
you
be.
could have a point, which I could agree with you, but I don't think Trump is that specific. I mean, and certainly he's not that specific as people on this app have been known to be, to get to the point of putrid, what's the word? Putrid specificity that ruins all conversations. But I think we know what he meant, and I think yes, there are exceptions, as the seminal movie Trading Places showed us, that just because you're born into criminality, the way Eddie Murphy's character was, doesn't mean you're necessarily destined to it. And of course we know that not everyone.
It's just an articulation problem right now.
Yeah,
Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, that's what I said. And I'm furthering the point by saying that yes, not everyone who's born into criminality will repeat it. But the fact remains that if you are born into that environment, then maybe not only is the environment going to make a difference, but maybe those genes will make a difference too.
Far as the clip about what Donald Trump said, I got absolutely no problem with what he said. Not a one. Not a one. And I'm somebody that's from a neighborhood like Chicago, right? I got no problem with what he said. And in fact, I don't think the majority of so-called black people have a problem with what Trump said. The problem is the so-called black people that are politicians and a part of the Democrat Party that help white supremacy thrive. They're the ones that basically put out these narratives that say this is how black people feel, which is bullshit.
I don't understand why black people think everything is about them. So you're telling me all criminals are black because I said it, but I don't think you were listening.
No.
I'm specifically upset because I see classism in that.
Wait, Sarah, you just generalized all black people.
No, he's saying black people are not upset.
You just said I don't know why all black people think
this is not about race. Listen, did everyone that they arrested in D.C. was black? Of course not. This is not about black people. Why do black people make everything about themselves?
You just generalized.
I literally said class. This is an attack on the low-income Americans, regardless of their fucking race.
Yes, but you said, why do black people think everything is against them?
Because he's saying that. He's saying I'm from Detroit, and I know this. I'm like, why do you think like that?
Single him out.
Well, you were in this room or not earlier. Where's absolutely? He was like, oh, I'm a black man, and some white woman is saying this. I'm not even talking about race. This is the 50th time I said class.
Well, this is why. I'm gonna tell you, Sarah.
I don't know what you're talking about either.
This is why, because the general undertones, right, that Trump was giving off about even deploying, when he said, the black women in Chicago, they have MAGA hats, and they want me to send in the military. So the general undertones was that he was sending it to quell black on black crime or black crime. That was the general undertones of his of him saying that.
But today he was talking about D.C. and then he said these were criminals, these were born to blah blah blah. So unless everyone that they arrested in D.C. over the weekend or whatever, unless they're all black, no, he wasn't talking about black people.
Right. We know that. We know it's going to quell a lot of different criminals from different demographics. But he did say the black woman in Chicago,
Hispanics committing crimes, white people committing crimes. You're so mentally ill. You're associating crime with black people and trying to project it onto Trump because there's something wrong with
Who?
Othello.
This guy's mad because I cooked him in a prior room. But everybody knows. Okay, let me speak.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody heard when Trump.
Black people because you're mentally ill.
No, everybody heard when Trump said the black women. Did anybody hear that?
Yeah, he said black women are committing
Matt, did you hear that when he said the black women in Chicago?
Committing the crime.
Did he
You're
say that?
associating crime with black people because
Matt, did he not say that the black women in Chicago?
Wait, you talking about today? I didn't see the whole.
No, not today. Beforehand.
Again, we're agreeing that he said black women are saying to lower crime, but
okay, then.
He didn't say that black people are committing the crime.
No. That's why I said the general undertones. That's why I said people are equating it with black people because the general.
No, it's because of your watermelon logic. That's what it is. It's like he said hardcore criminals. And you got to think about it. This is something that's been talked about for decades, the recidivism rate amongst the serious hardcore offenders, whether you're white, whether you're black, whatever. And, I was talking about earlier, Sammy the Bullet Gravano. He's somebody who he says he grew up in a great family. They were good. None of them were in the mob. And but yet that motherfucker went to prison, from juvenile hall up until his advanced age. He's been involved in like 19 murders. He got arrested here in Arizona for selling ecstasy with his son. Like, this is a lifelong fucking criminal. These people exist, and so, to say that this somehow has something to do with black people is fucking retarded. I get it that DC, you have the areas they're very expensive, and the rest of it is rather poor. And it's the people that live in the poor areas are almost all black, and it's been that way for decades. And so, who are the people that are going to be committing most of the crimes? In Washington D.C. it'll be black people, obviously, but to say that it's implying that somehow that being a hardcore criminal is unique to black people is just fucking retarded. Like, he's obviously talking about the people he said he'll slit your throat and sleep like a baby. Those are hardcore criminals. I mean, they exist in every community. So, I don't know why are you guys so quick to want to be offended?
But
We agree.
They want to push a narrative that Trump is
That's what I'm saying.
We agree, we agree.
The room. Like, we agree. Joel is the one that has a personal vendetta.
Okay, hold on.
And he looks dumb.
Joel hasn't spoken yet, though. In fairness, he's not been given his time. Joel, go ahead. You have the floor. Speak your mind. Go ahead.
I'm just hoping that this low IQ hood rat would just shut the fuck up.
Hey, shut the fucking mouth, Peckerwood. Show some respect.
We'll rob the fuck
bitch.
out of you, nigga. Watch your mouth,
All right,
nigga.
you guys. Come on.
What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
I think
I got snipers, Joe. I got shooters in the room.
The 90-pound Mike is fucking. Oh my god, he's terrifying.
Hey, egg cracker, shut your fucking mouth.
I'm not white, retard.
Peckerwood, where are you?
Yo, a nigga and cracker ain't need a duff.
Not white,
He's
retard.
Somali.
What are you?
He's Somali.
Oh, he's Somali.
Yeah,
Skinny's in the tree, 3 o'clock.
Tell you a random race so you can throw in a race.
No, you just
All right, let somebody finish talking. You're too unhinged and your pussy hurts too much, so just shut the fuck up for 1 minute.
I thought he had something to say, bro. You gonna say what you gotta say?
Yeah, I would like to talk. The dumb fucking hood rat can shut the fuck up.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
So,
No, I ain't gonna let you talk now, nigga.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you.
Bitch ass nigga. You have to move me down, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You ain't talking, nigga.
let's let the hood rats
Fuck you,
crash
nigga. I
out.
ain't gonna let you talk, nigga. I don't wanna hear you talk, nigga. On crit, nigga. I'll beat your ass, nigga.
So yeah, he's the rest of the
You don't want to Trump. Anybody can talk to Joel,
black
nigga.
people. We're just saying some of the undertones.
This is how mentally ill black people have to act. This is raised by single moms. They don't know how to control their
Somebody wants to be just like Myron Gates or whatever his fake name is.
When the bird dad brings food to his wife again.
He wants to be the North African Negro that gets to talk about the blacks and the hood rats.
Yeah, that what he doing, Pepe?
That's what Myron Gates said.
Because the bird mom
Yeah, that's what he does.
every day. When this happens, the bird dad.
You shut your mouth, you low IQ monkey. Even though I have Negro textured hair, you shut, you fucking hood rat bitch.
Yeah, just crash out more, Pepe.
Hold on, what are you going to contribute to the combo besides ad hominems?
You're the one that was chimping out in your nerd voice. You were saying, "Oh, these low IQ hood rats." You started it, bro.
No, I tried to talk and then they started.
Alright, go ahead and make your.
So I called them a hood rat. What they are.
I want to hear your actual point.
Somebody
Go
who
ahead.
can't control their emotions and has to crash out because they have a fucking pussy and they can't control their fucking
Alright,
Drop your
Like you,
location,
Pepe, like you're
nigga. Since you so tough, nigga.
I just thought it was funny to troll you, dude. It's not even personal. You're just getting butthurt.
Let's just get this over with. I'm gonna drop it, but it comes like, I don't care who you are. I'm dropping you. But go ahead, Joel.
Yeah, Pepe's screaming and he's saying that I'm crashing out. Yeah. So anybody with a brain can see who's crashing out here.
Shut your bitch ass
come
up,
on, man.
Bro, this nigga not even saying nothing, bro.
But again, so black women are saying that they want to stop crime. They didn't specify any race because there are Hispanic people in Chicago who are committing crimes. There are white people who are committing crimes. There are black people. There are literally all races that are committing crimes in Chicago. But Othello is so mentally ill. He tried to associate that statement with Trump wanting to crack down on black people because you have a narrative to push. He literally did not say anything about black people committing crimes. But you have a narrative to push because you're a Democrat coon. So you have to just literally, oh, he inferred it. He implied it. I can read his mind and know his motives. No, you're just a fucking retard who hates Trump for some reason because you're a coon, I guess. who needs to lick that Democrat dick, and you just have to make shit up in your delulu fucking brain. But that's not what he said at all. You should actually try to just report what people say instead of trying to.
Anything related to crime, it's Democrats always want to associate to minorities. They want to associate it with the immigrants, and that's how they've been, and that's how they gain their support. But other than that, they just can't actually show for anything that they've done good for the country at all.
I mean, we know this, but then there are just low IQ people like Othello and Mike who just love their Democrat massa for some reason. I mean, imagine how dumb you have to be to vote for people and to support the party that thinks men are women and who just a few years ago gave us 9% inflation, doubled our gas, tripled mortgage rates, and let in 11 million illegals that caused rents and house prices to go up.
Well, I don't vote, brother. I never said I was a Democrat or a Republican.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
give
no,
a
But you're really giving off Democrat vibes and you crash out like a little bitch and you act
I just think
and you're kind of proving that you were raised by a single mom, you know?
I just think you don't have anything worthwhile to
This is how you act.
I just don't think you have anything worthwhile to contribute.
You definitely were not raised by
I know you tough on the internet, my brother, but we can always drop locations, bro.
Oh God, I'm not going to your disgusting.
That's what I'm saying. If you're not coming to the city, then shut up, nigga.
So you want to
Let's
fight or
continue
something?
on. Matt, can we get somebody else to talk? This guy said.
Can I apologize to Othello? Because
You dirty Armenian piece of shit. Shut up.
Yeah, Pepe, stay out of it. You know, before he said catch my breath, and I took that as an insult. But really, I realized my battery died, that he was just deeply concerned that I was breathing properly. And you know,
He doesn't get concerned about anyone.
Okay,
He's a
if
troll.
I am telling a joke, can the audience please?
You're a dirty Persian bitch. Shut the fuck up.
And I'm telling Pepe, I'm not in the mood for you. Thank you very much. But what he's talking about actually has a point, because people are so dumb in this age that if Trump had said some pigeons told me they wanted to reduce crime in Baltimore, then people would be complaining, oh, he's talking about pigeon on pigeon crime. You can't mention anyone without people assuming that they're talking about them. But let me, just, oh crap, it lost, it was in my photos. There we go. Let me find the stats here. Oh, I got it. Great. Violent crime rate per 100,000.
Oh, God.
Number one, I just said violent crime rate. Did I say anything about race? No. Number one, St. Louis, 69.4. 2, Detroit. 3, Memphis. 4, Baltimore. I can go 5, Cleveland. 6, DC. 7, New Orleans. 8, Philadelphia. 9, Atlanta. Guess who's running all of them?
Democrats. And black ones at that.
Okay, well, this list doesn't have who the mayors are, but it does show what the crime rates are. So maybe what the Democrats are doing is they're being shown up, they're being shown that they're failures in this city, that their policies are failing, and that they're whipping up certain minority groups and saying, oh, they're coming after you, when in fact they don't actually care that their policies are failing. They just don't want to let go of power, and they just don't want to admit that Trump is right. And that last point, I guarantee, is 99% of it. They don't want to admit that he's right.
I agree.
Alan, I want to apologize to you because I told you to go get your breathing machine. That was a joke, in poor taste, even though the timing was well. And I want to say that I truly agree with what you said earlier. Like, I'm not even trying to troll you right now. When I brought up the racial undertones to Trump, who I voted for, Joel. So your whole angle that you tried to come at us with is obsolete. I only brought it up to say this is why, because Sarah said, why do you think it's all about you? And I only brought it up to say this is why black people have been hosting these rooms, talking about it. Like, oh, okay, is this going to be stop and frisk to the 10th power? You know, now that it's with the military? No, black people tend to live in the inner city. And so when we hear things like, oh, the black women in Chicago want us to get out there, naturally, black people are going to take that as like, oh, okay, that's coming to clean up our neighborhoods. I even said today that it's going to help with all types of crime. All types of crime. I even went into the different industries, from sex trafficking to counterfeiting, pimping, prostitution, all kinds of things. So don't try and like make me seem like some rabid Democrat supporter. You know, I voted for Trump.
Othello, you know, you're actually right. And you know the thing is, though, is that you get the white sluts and you get the white adjacent sluts and the chink sluts that all want to virtue signal it to the minorities. And they actually go over the top and like sometimes more than black women, which is hard to do because they're very loud and aggressive, in my opinion at least. And they will scream and throw temper tantrums, much like Sarah did, stand on her high horse because she wants to be worshipped. She wants to be worshipped as having, superior morals, and she wants the recognition from the black man. And that's what she does. That's what she does. And it's bullshit. Why is she so offended by something he said? And the black people, the black men on the stage have been telling you all night, darling, that you were wrong and that...
I'm not into black men.
Yep, and they did not take Trump's statement the way you did. Here she is acting like a hood rat. Here she is screaming like a ghetto hood rat would. Why? Because when it comes to her virtue signaling points, she really wants them. She's being aggressive. She's being a ghetto gagging slut. And she's angry.
I'm dating a black man.
I'm sure you are.
You're having sex with a black man, though.
No, I don't like black men. I'm kind of over it. Clubhouse.
Oh, you're over it. Yeah, I know. You've probably been over it and on top of it and, in front of it and all kinds of things. But, at the end of the day...
You have a thing for black men, too, Pepe.
No, you're the one who made the statement, not me.
I feel like you have a thing for them, too.
Okay,
that's nice.
You Corsican gigolo, stop talking. Let me add one. That's the only thing I could think of. Let me add one more thing to this, which is when I said Trump was 100% right, I don't know that he knows this, but when you look at the 911 calls made throughout the United States, black people are overrepresented in the number of calls they're making to 911. And there is an 85% satisfaction rate with all 911 calls. And I've said this all along. Good black people, law-abiding black people in their neighborhoods are calling the police to try and remove the criminality from their neighborhoods. So maybe it was intentional, maybe it was unintentional, but the stats do point to the fact that black people are calling the police more when there is a need for the police.
Man, where the hell you get that stat from, nigga?
He got the
from the 911 calls.
What the fuck, man? Black people
that
not
the
calling
government
the police, bro. What the fuck?
You're talking about hood rat blacks. I mean, I'm just gonna tell you, so working at a hospital where I did in college, registration. So I worked.
Why do you lie, Pepe? We know you're a gardener. Not that it.
Amazing. I said registration. It does not it's not a hard job to get. But anyways, I could imagine if I was I don't know, in the doctor's entrance and there's a hospital where there's black physicians coming in. It's like, hey, yeah, these stupid niggers, you guys think you're so smart. Yeah, they'd be like, oh, that guy's unwell. I'd better call security. They wouldn't be like, what the fuck you say, motherfucker? Oh, fuck, hell no. No, they wouldn't do that. They just probably call security and maybe get arrested or something. for causing a nuisance, being a nuisance. So yeah, I mean, I guess like, what kind of black people are you talking about? Because I don't think all black people are hood rats.
Right.
You know, even there's a guy who's a gang member on this app, Whack 100, and he'll talk about this. And if I recall correctly, he says it's not snitching if you're like a quote unquote civilian, a square, a non-gang member, somebody who does everything right.
That's
like,
absolutely true.
You get to call the cops because you're not in that world. You're not playing that game. You can call the fucking cops.
You got civilized black folk, you got dumb niggas like Mike. So there's a difference. There's black.
Bro, you're not even trying to link, bro. I ain't even trying to talk to you, bro. You ain't trying to talk to me, bro. Just keep my name out your mouth, brother. Just contribute to the conversation, bro. But if you're not trying to come to Chicago, nigga, then just leave it be, bro. For real.
Yeah, so like I said, you got civilized black people, then you got niggas.
And Chris Rock had a whole comedy special about that very point. Well, it was one part of his comedy special talking about that exact point. What Joel said.
And them same niggas y'all talking about will rob the fuck out of you.
Yep.
So,
I mean, to be fair, like white people.
Imagine being so stupid you think that's like a good point that you just.
But Joel, here's the thing though, is that a good chunk of the Hispanic community. I don't know. Are you Hispanic? What are you? Like, why are you afraid to answer? It's so weird.
Because he's a
I
bitch.
didn't say anything.
I'm asking you a question. Like, what is your ethnic background?
I didn't even get to unmute my mic before you said I was scared to answer.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm Dominican.
Okay, so Hispanic.
Wow, so scared.
Amazing.
To admit that, yeah.
No, so are you like Afro, Latino, or are you partially
Afro is a hairstyle.
I know black.
Well, no, there's Dominicans that a lot of them have some black in them.
I'm not race obsessed, so I don't.
I'm asking, do you have like?
I know black.
I'm like, oh God, am I an Afro Dominican? Am I a? What?
Okay, do you have like hair that is maybe not quite like an African's, but you know, like coarse and like a bell pepper nose? Do you have any of the features of a black person?
Who cares?
Because it matters.
I do. Who's the matter to?
Matters to me.
Why?
Matters to me.
I don't know. Okay, boomer lady, I get it. You don't care, but I care. And so look.
No, I treat people as individuals.
That's amazing. That's where you boomers failed. That's where you boomers failed. Look, you had the greatest generation that raised you. These are people that grew up through the Great Depression. They were, absolutely. Yes. You need to shut the fuck up, boomer, so I can explain it. The greatest generation, the people that grew up through the Great Depression, who were poor as fuck, who had to then get dragged into a fucking world war, where people actually committed suicide if they were considered not eligible to join the military, because it was such a shameful thing.
Kind of a real war, yes.
It was a horrible war. Yeah, horrible war. Everybody knows World War II was horrible. And they come back. They had very good work ethic. They were savers. Most of them were solid middle class, and they raised a bunch of brats. Now these brats became teenagers and adults in the 1960s. A good chunk of you, you fucking parasites, ended up becoming brats. You had the sexual liberation in the 60s that opened the door for women to be sluts. You raised generations of sluts. And female empowerment.
I didn't raise you.
You started widely indulging in drugs, something your parents told you never to do, but you dumb fucks ended up doing it. You guys were worthless pieces of shit. Worthless pieces of shit. Your generation is fucking retarded. Fuck you, boomer. Fuck you. You did not deserve your parents. None of you deserved your parents. You guys are trash. The trashiest generation. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you boomers.
They had you.
Well, no, they had you, you stupid bitch. Suck my fucking dick, you stupid whore. Suck a fucking dick. I'm not playing with you. I'm not taking the kids' gloves off because you're a fucking boomer bitch. I'm in my 40s. I don't need to tolerate your fucking shit. You worthless goddamn degenerate who's probably fucking doing orgies on LSD, going to fucking Lollapalooza, touring in a goddamn Volkswagen van where you got, probably not raped because you're more than willing. No, you absolute trashy people.
You know what,
Andy Warhol.
Pepe? And
For
you
you
know
to
what?
be 40 and acting like this is pretty embarrassing.
And you know what, Pepe, as a boomer and listening to what you said, you know what I have to say to you? Ha, ha, that's right. We did drugs. We fucked without condoms. We got to feel that pussy without having to put a glove on it. We got to shove our dicks in women's mouth and feel those lips. And
I did that as a fucking teenager. I did, how is that a flex?
That when we were high, we were smoking weed.
I did it when I was sober and a fucking kid. How's that a fucking flex?
All of that, and we enjoyed the fuck out of our lives.
Yeah, we enjoyed it too.
And we made our money, and we're not giving you one stinking dime.
Yeah, no.
We'd rather give it to some charity that helps birds.
A bunch of little brown children.
Forests in the, make their nests in the forest rather than to give it to you ungrateful little fucks who thought they were so important that they don't need to work.
No, you guys thought you were important. That's why you rebelled against your parents.
To give them money, you spoiled fucking brat.
No, you guys were the spoiled brats.
We worked for it.
No, your parents worked for it. Nope, your parents worked for it.
And our parents taught us to work just as
No, they didn't. That's why you guys ended up becoming a bunch of fucking hippies and doing drugs and degenerate sex.
You're blaming people.
No, yeah, I'm blaming you guys. You guys failed.
Good. You little baby. Go ahead, you little baby.
It's weird that you're crashing out on Nancy because she called you out for being a race-obsessed weirdo.
I am. Just like the greatest generation. Okay, unlike the boomers, I am a racist. I believe they had better ideas than the boomers who fucked everything up. Yes, absolutely.
Solution is to be a racist? Okay, good plan, buddy. Good plan.
Boomers are not a racist.
It is, you stupid bitch. That is literally. If you would have stuck to the greatest generation's plan, this country would be way better. Absolutely way better.
You're an idiot.
You guys are not. Okay, dude. One of the last great presidents we had was Richard Nixon. I mean, you guys